Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Okie dokie, alky, keep it low key like Thor, lil' bro, or he'll go blow the loudy. Salty of sour Saudi, Wiley up off peyote, wildin' like that coyote. If I sip any Henny, my belly just might be Audi. Pull up inside a Huggy, start skiing a Dougie. I just opened up the pack in an hour, all ask my lucky. Tonight she just yelling fuck me, 2 weeks she'll be yelling fuck me. Used to like orange cassette tapes with Timmy, Tommy, and Chuck E. Jesus pieces, sing Jesus love me. Put Visine inside my eyes so my grandma would fucking hug me. Your generation above me, I know you still remember me. My afro look just like that is, y'all taught me how to go hunting. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it's stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it's stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I will smoke a little something, but I don't inhale. Everywhere that I go, everywhere they be asking how's it going, instead of go ins. Well, go figure, victors, light skin, Jesus got me feeling like Colin Powell. All praise to the guy, God knows he's a pro like Cole Intel. Check me, take me to the barber like you know me well. I mean, normally you see Norma Jean with a kick it with Farmer Phil. But these kids these days, they get so high, burn trees, smoke chlorophyll till they can't feel shit, face, this 15 hits on this L. Elevated train and the craziest thing, got me feeling like Lauryn Hill. Miseducated, my dick delegated, rap bill, bailing me to said I should've never made it, probably should've been dead or in jail. Deadbeat dad, enough of that jazz, asshole absinthe up in that glass. Are we there yet? Ice cubes in a bone, red brain dead, take a tuck and then pass. I think we all addicted, yeah. I think we all addicted, really though. I think we all addicted, yeah. I think we all addicted. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my memories, my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I think we all addicted. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses.
Flow, pitter patter with a patter, pitter juicy. Used to be in a Jollibee and a goofy. Try hard not to be addicted to a groupie. I ended up on an apple cover in the Gucci. You see, I be still a guy, but a goofy doobie. Flowing about drugs and the Uzi. That's the dual principle. Sometimes I'ma be about some hoes, sometimes I'ma wanna make a movie. And when it come to rapping fast, I'm the Higgs boson. Yeah. And though my style freakish, I can still break your body down to 5 pieces like I did Voltron. Yeah. Cause I'm addicted to the craft and I be off of OG. Know me, I'm the only one can only get a go see. Never scared of mean spirits, methamphetamine lyrics. Cooler like I'm off of codeine, low key. Don't be so judgmental, even though I'm reminiscing. If I don't know what I miss is, I'ma end up figuring out that it's home and my mother and my grandmother cocoa butter kisses. This is just a testament to the ones that raised me, the ones that I praise and I'm thanking. I need them but the chronicle up in my clothes and I wanna get a hug and I can't cause I'm stankin'. Never too old for a spanking.
Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my memories, my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I think we all addicted. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. Cigarettes on cigarettes, my mama think I stink. I got burn holes in my hoodies, all my homies think it stink. I miss my cocoa butter kisses. I miss my cocoa butter kisses.
Hello. Hello, chat. So, today is the last day of judging. I'm gonna play something in the background. It's appropriate. But yeah, today is the last day of judging. My mic is bad. Hold on, let me fix it. Alright. Why is it so echoey? Hold on, let me check this. I have fixed this. But yeah, this is the last day of judging. Is my microphone better now? I can't tell. I assume it's better. Lucid's mic is good, okay. Yeah, so this is the last day of judging. We have, I think, about 45 videos left. And, I'm going to be so for real. I mean, this is the realest you're gonna hear me all stream, probably, in terms of, stuff. I am in a horrible disposition. Mentally, physically, I feel like shit. I am sad. I'm in a very bad funk. I am, if it weren't for this contest, if it weren't for the duty I have as a judge, I would not be here right now. I wish that I did not have to do this. Not because of any of you, not really because of anything in particular, mostly just because this is not really, you know, I'm just not, it's just one of those days, you know, it happens. So I say that because I may or may not turn off my face cam or whatever in order to, some fuck shit's about to come on if I don't play something. Never mind. If I don't, I just need a break. I'm not going to get one because I have to do this, which is fine. I signed up for this. But if I have to turn off my face cam, or if I'm drier than usual, or whatever, just know it has nothing to do with how I feel about the videos in question. If I'm less filtered, less entertaining, whatever, know that it has nothing to do with your video. Has nothing to do with the quality of what we're watching. It has everything to do with the fact that I'm just in a funky disposition. So that's that. I just wanted to say that. I wanted to be honest about the nature of things. I had to delay my sniper video because of the way things are. And I hate that I had to do that, but it was better than having a worse day. So, you can still expect that to come in, like, the next week, for those who are interested. It's going to be a great video. I went over it with Zesty. He loves it. It's going to be a great video. It's going to be one of my longest videos, too, for anyone who cares about that. But yeah, I'm also not going to have anyone on call today. I'm just going to power through it, because I feel like I yap too much when people are in call. So, yeah. We're gonna get started. I just wanted to be real for a second about how I'm feeling, about how things are going, because I'm just tapped out. But tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be better. I will have a more full energy bar tomorrow, after I reset from everything that I felt today. So yeah, just letting you, I just wanted to be real, just wanted to be honest about how things are going, before I before I went on, because I didn't want anyone to think that if I felt drier or less energetic, that was a result of how bad their video was or anything. I wanted to have this at the beginning so everyone knew what to expect going in. So yeah. Anyways, we have about 45 videos, 2 pages of links. I know there's some good stuff in here somewhere, so we're gonna just get started. First, we are doing Exploring TF2's Most Uncanny Community Servers I Could Find by Ali Era.
Fortress 2 has a lot of fun and unique game modes, but we're stepping out of the casual queue for today and moving over to the community servers. In my time playing TF2, I have seen or heard about some really weird community servers that are out there. So today, we're going to be diving headfirst into whatever's out there in the vast sea of TF2.
The delivery of your voice, and I know this is very funny given how I'm going to be handling this, but the delivery of your voice should be more than it is. You're delivering a lot of this stuff very dryly, which, like I said, I know this is the pot calling the kettle black for this particular stream, but you're talking very monotone and very one note the whole way through. You should work on that.
Community servers. So let's go. No more time to waste. Let's see what we can find.
That was a weird. Why I don't know why you made. It looked like there was supposed to be text on screen, but they just didn't for some reason. Oh, thank you. I will put the video in theater mode.
Let's see what we
why is this clip blurry? That seems like an odd editing choice that doesn't make any sense.
Can find. So the first server...
Don't smack your lips in my ears, please. I can't deal with it anymore.
I joined had this backrooms map.
You did it twice in a row?
So the first server I joined had this backrooms map that it was running. And I had never seen this map.
How many... Can we... That was like 4. That was like 4 lip smacks in a row. That's awful.
I joined had this backrooms map that it was running. And I had never seen this map before. This was like my first time experiencing it. And there was kind of like a lot there. You know, there was a lot of different secret rooms. There was a lot of different...
If I hear one more lip smack, I'm turning the video off.
Different like little hidden things that you got to find and kind of be like, oh wow, that's cool. You know, there's just...
That might have been the vaguest way you could have written that sentence. Are you riffing? Are you riffing? This must be... You didn't script this, I don't think. Right?
It's like a lot of different stuff to look at. And that's like a reoccurring theme we'll see in a lot of these servers throughout this video. A lot of secret rooms, a lot of like little hidden Easter eggs.
That was close. That was very close to a lip smack.
But this map specifically had quite a few. And it was just kind of fun, like walking around, exploring the back rooms and like finding all these different little areas. Because, you know, I'm like a pretty big fan of the back rooms and like liminal spaces, so seeing it in TF2 was pretty cool. And I think the map was like pretty well made as well. You can kind of tell that like the creators of this map were fans of the back rooms, because they tried to add like different rooms like the party rooms and the pool rooms. Although I will say actually playing on this map like a regular TF2 game is pretty cancer. It's obviously very choky, and you know, it's just...
Why wouldn't you show footage? Why wouldn't you show footage of the choke instead of showing footage of friendly? Like, it looks like you didn't even play on it.
It's not really that fun to play on like a normal game, but you know what? It doesn't really matter. Most people are playing this map just to go walk around and explore anyway, which is kind of the point, I'm guessing. If you haven't played this map already, I would for sure say go try to find it in a server and play it. I'm pretty sure I found every single secret and like hidden room, but then again, after my first playthrough...
No, you did lip smacked again, and also you're not really even saying anything. You're just going through, you're just like, oh yeah, I played this map and I saw this stuff, and I think they're fans of the backrooms because they made a map that looks like the backrooms, and playing on this map was bad, but it's fine because who cares? And anyways, we're moving on to the next one. You're not saying anything super in depth or interesting, and most of the footage you're showing on screen isn't even relevant to the actual points you're making. So I'm going to move on, but that would be my biggest thing, is like, if you're going to make a video like this, you gotta put more time and effort into your script if you wrote one, and if you didn't write one, you probably should to make everything come across better. Also, don't lip smack in my ears, please. Don't. I don't want to. Don't do that. What's your beef with the backrooms? I didn't have any beef with the backrooms. Oh, this guy was in the chat. So this might be good. We'll see.
Team Fortress 2. No introduction needed. The largest gathering
This is a banger song to put in the background.
of some of the most creative and talented, diverse, and socially inept users you'll find on the worldwide.
Shout out to Waymo, I guess. I don't like. Oh, Zero's in. I think Zero's in chat. I don't know a lot of these people, which makes me feel kind of lame.
Web. And when it comes to a game as well known as TF2, there's bound to be people who want to learn how to play it. And there will be many, many, many videos that will teach you what you need to know. Cut to 2026. And there ain't shit to talk about, because everyone has already talked about everything. How to get better at a class and some subclass, bugs and weird techs you can do for a certain class or all classes, item and update reviews the day they come out.
Oh man, I can't have shit in this house.
Zesty Jesus talking about how bad the Meet Your Match update was for the 7th time today. Please, Unc, we get it. I love you, but please put down the Bionicle and move on. There is no saving this shit. But even with almost everything in this game being talked about,
If you're gonna make a video for TF2 fans, and the first thing you say is, why do people still care about the game? Everything's been talked about. Who cares? You're gonna turn off a lot of people. Just, I understand that you're setting up. Everything's been talked about, except for this one thing. But you didn't have to like insult people who think that the game, there's no saving the game and stuff like that. Like that's, yeah. You don't have to do that. It makes it sullies your point. You're undermining yourself before you've even got started.
there's one thing that I've noticed that has gone almost unnoticed by everyone else. Almost like it doesn't exist. Mostly because...
Why did you have blurred out question marks if you were already... You didn't need to blur the question marks out. They're already question marks. Like, you could have just had question marks on screen. You're going to blur them and then you're going to fade them out. It's just question marks. Just have question marks. This just makes it look like a striptease. Like, I was expecting the question mark... I was expecting the blurred question marks to morph into the actual word, and then they didn't. So,
almost unnoticed by everyone else. Almost like it doesn't exist. Mostly because it's a minuscule mechanic, and talking about it would be going past scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to making videos. Shit. It's something that's been ignored since it was first added back in the gunmetal update. A mechanic that pisses off the sweaty, ego-driven no-lives that still play this game. And
why? What are we talking about? Stop doing that. It doesn't make you sound cool to insult the people the video's made for. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. That's not what you're supposed to do in any YouTube video about anything. It's just weird. You didn't have to call people who are watching. If anyone is going to click on a video called TF2's Most Disrespectful Mechanic, they probably are TF2 fans or TF2 players. And unless you're marketing toward the TF2 fan that hates the people who actually play the game and doesn't play it themselves, which, more power to you, I guess.
Mechanic that pisses off the sweaty, ego-driven no-lives that still play this game, and speaks to a very Balkan part of my soul.
Stealing.
I think there should be a montage of you stealing weapons and then killing people with the weapons, where you show the stealing and then you show the kill and then you show the stealing and then you show the kill, and one after the other, as if that happened. Because I can tell the text in the bottom left that these are stolen weapons, but it doesn't really emphasize the point that you're making.
A man once said, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. Notice how I didn't say wise there, because when I do what they do, I just do it better. No contest. Matter of fact, I'm gonna freestyle this shit real quick. Watch this. How can you say I'm copying when it's a clear improvement? I do it better.
Yo, shout out. Why the fuck is Anderson Burris on my screen, bro? Get this fucking stupid ass battle rapper off my screen, dude. You watch YouTube shorts. That's the only reason you know who this is. You don't. This isn't even like a real criticism of the video. What the fuck is Anderson Burris doing on my screen? This is the same guy. This is the guy that said this guy that made an entire diss track on a battle rapper for being bald. This is the same guy that that made an entire round against the same battle rapper talking about how he wasn't gonna get, how he had to make the video monetized. This is the same battle rapper that fucking got bodied by Charlie Clips supposedly. I haven't watched it because Charlie Clips also sucks. But what are we doing, dude? I don't. This isn't actually a criticism of the video. I just don't want to. I just don't want to hear. I just don't want to see you put battle rap on my screen, dude. I don't want. You can't slip this shit past me, dude. I really live this shit. I really watch this shit.
From say I'm copying when it's a clear improvement. I do it better from comms, weapon play, and movement. I be dog walking your team and seeing your medics railed.
This isn't even. Sure, you know what? You know how I know that you don't watch this? This is one of his first battles. This is like one of the first battles he ever did. Like this is one of his. Like this is maybe the second battle he ever did that was put on YouTube. That's how I know you really not. If you were watching this shit, you would have put him versus fucking Charlie Clips or whoever, dude. This is look. It unlocked a secret part of me where I know ball. I don't want to hear this shit, dude.
And seeing
also, this is awful, by the way. This is actually like the actual words you're saying are bad.
Play and movement. I be dog walking your team and seeing your medics railed. And I'll make
pause.
Sure
what the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna see the medics railed? You're gonna see the medics railed? What? What? What is he talking about, dude?
Team and seeing your medics railed. And I'll make sure that you'll see against me is the notification that you failed. Kanye, probably. The swap mechanic. I'm
dead ass. That was a joke. Now I'm dead ass thinking about turning the video off. Unironically, that took up like a good. How much of that? There's an entire. That took up nearly a minute of your fucking video. That took up nearly a minute of your video, and it was ass. Not a single bar. 0 bars. You got no bars, no skill. Don't even come to me with that shit, dude. I would cook your ass. I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm actually getting hype. I need to calm down.
In truth and morality is one of the most disrespectful and versatile things you can do in the game. Sure.
Thank you, franchise.
Could change.
Lucid. Oh fuck, shit. I didn't even know how that happened. Lucid is me when Lucid's Minecraft diss track. At least I fucking spit. I actually had bars. You can disagree with me on the actual words that I said. I actually spit something that made fucking sense. He just said, your medics are going to be railed. And then he shoved like a bunch of syllables into a bar to make it work. This shit sucks, dude. This shit dumb.
Most disrespectful and versatile things you can do in the game. Sure, switching weapons could change your odds of winning or living in a fight, and will help with weapon flexibility on the battlefield. But in my eyes, I see it as an opportunity for you to say,
hey, I'm better than you. And I'm gonna prove it. On your pockets, boy. Give me that shit. Get your ass back to spawn. Pussy.
It's one thing to take another man's gun. It's a completely different thing to dominate him and his team with it. And from my experience playing video games, fuckers online hate it when you're slightly better than them at something, and they think they're hot shit. The people who are most
That's how I felt listening to you rap.
affected by this are a group of individuals I deem The chuds.
Up, you fucking biscuit ass, fucking whack ass Aaron Carter looking ass nigga.
Get on the game. Stop touching those kids. Kill yourself.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You niggas don't want to fucking pull up and do.
Okay, so we had the F slur, and this is now a white guy saying the N word. So like, I don't know what to really do. I don't know what we're like really doing here. Also, if you guys thought my vid about Background 01 was me reaching to try and make a topic about TF2 that no one's talked about, and I didn't even do that. This is worse because he isn't even spending a lot of time talking about the topic. I at least spent time talking about that shit. This video has been like 50% jokes, and they're not good jokes. They're not well formatted jokes. Most of these jokes are either him rapping bad, or just him just taking clips from other places and putting them in the thing. We're gonna move on. My biggest criticism of that guy just needs to he needs to focus up, basically. He needs to pick a thing to talk about and then lock in, dude. Just like, you're not locked in. It's not clocking to you. You need to pick a topic, you need to stick on it. You are all over the place. We not need to talk about fucking chuds. What are we talking about? I definitely don't want to hear you rap with over Anderson Burris ever again. That actually made me mad. Unironically, which is really stupid, but it actually made me frustrated. I think it made me frustrated because I know something about what he put on screen. And yeah.
18 years. That is the current age of TF2. If it was a human, it would have the ability to vote, drive a car, drink in Mexico, and buy a house. It's as old as...
This is a wonderful introduction to TF2 by Vonter14.
Me. I could be drinking in Mexico. But even after all this time, it's still getting 40 to 60,000 players on the regular. It's beating out games that came out this year, and it's made by the legendary video game company, Valve. Game Nua, please give us another Portal game, please! But why am I telling you all this? A small few know that I already made a TF2 video about a year ago, but after watching the first 2 seconds of it, I wanted to. So I thought I would go back, improve, and share with the world the beauty of TF2. No other reason. Anyways, for those who don't know TF2,
I enjoy your editing style, and I enjoyed the enthusiasm at which you were speaking. Keep going.
To you that you do. Whether it was a sound effect or a meme,
Thank you.
you have seen TF2 at least once. And now you and many others get to experience this wonderful game through the eyes of a completely sane and 100% normal human being. However, I should let you all know now that
you need to be getting there somewhere, dude. You got 6 minutes in this time code. The end of the video is rapidly approaching. It is nearing your doorstep. I need you to speed up.
I am by no means an expert on TF2. I've been playing it off and on for about 2 years now and still have no idea what I'm doing. But you don't gotta know how to paint to appreciate art. This is
Facts.
awesome! So with that being said, let's
Facts.
talk about one of the obvious reasons I like TF2. Playing the game. Now, TF2 is a hero shooter, and I know hero shooters have a bit of a reputation of not being balanced, chaotic gameplay, and having sex appeal skins. And TF2 has that too, but it's better. Remember, this game came out during a time where games were made to be fun, so take everything you know about hero shooters and defenestrate it. Because the entire
use of the word defenestrate. We need to do that more. We need to be using those words more. Also, I like your script writing. You need to be getting somewhere. I'm worried because that time code, the end of the video, is rapidly approaching.
Play, at least for me, comes down to one question: what is the most silliest I could possibly do?
Guys, we'd be winning if we had more engineers.
Guys, we need more engineers, guys.
Erecting a dispenser.
You are placed in a 24-player lobby with players ranging from the most skilled, cracked TF2 player imaginable to baby's first keyboard and mouse. And you might think it makes very inconsistent, chaotic, and at times frustrating gameplay, and you'd be right. But it also gives you freedom. You are not siloed into specific roles or responsibility. Having a team size that is double the norm in other games gives you so much more room to work.
Watch yourself. That's not really true. I know what you mean, but you literally are siloed into specific roles because the game segments every class into offense, defense, and support. Now, granted, what you might mean is that they don't actually really fit those roles very well. For instance, Sniper is not a support class in terms of how he's actually played, and Pyro is not an offense class in terms of how he's played. But you see, you'd have to write more words in order to clarify what you meant, because currently you just said something wrong. Which you don't want to be doing that. That's not good.
So it doesn't matter if you're sucking more than a vacuum because no one cares. Everyone's too busy trying to kill the sniper that killed them 6 times in a row. This game just lets...
You did not need to play that clip because you didn't turn up the audio to emphasize the hilarity of the clip. Not that there was much, and you just kind of had it play out, and there wasn't even like any editing to emphasize what was happening.
You do things and is the ultimate reminder that you just have free will. So it's not only fun to do the silly stuff, but also tactical too, because sometimes it just works. How? No idea, but it does. Wait a minute, are half of...
I will criticize you, Vaunter, for the same thing I criticized that other person for. Do not tell me in any capacity, do not tell me I cannot explain. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how it works. I don't know how any of this works. But it just does work. It just works. That's not... anyone it can tell me that. That doesn't give me anything. You're not giving me the important information that I'm watching the video for. If you're introducing me to something and you're trying to go into detail about why it happened, you gotta tell me why it happened. You gotta tell me why it works. You can't just say, I don't know how it works, but it works. Like that. That's just not... You need to tell me more than that. I need to hear more than that from you.
You guys in their freaking spawn?
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Also, yes, I understand that he was... Oh, fuck. I understand that he was emphasizing the high team size in order to say each individual has less abilities, but he also said that the game doesn't silo you into specific roles, which is not true.
Yeah.
Oh, what? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What the hell?
Guys, take my telly. It goes to a funny place.
Dispenser down.
What the hell is this?
This is pretty funny.
Disgustingly.
This is one of the better places to put anything.
Oh, God, what the hell?
We're really, really good at what we do.
Apparently.
Nice. Good job, everyone.
Good job.
Good one.
And with 9 classes and 5 core game modes, there is so much silliness to be had. What do the 9 classes do, you ask? Well, Scout, quick, annoying, and can kill you almost as fast as he can die. Soldier.
This is listing off what each of the classes do. I fire like Charizard when I blast toys in Arcanine of TF2 video submissions. It's when the scope is on, it's like Pokemon, I Pikachu and Blastoise of TF2 video submissions. If you are making a TF2 video, please, I would like you, even if it's called A Wonderful Introduction to TF2, even if it's called that, maybe even especially if it's called that, please do not list off what all the classes do. I am begging you. Most of the classes are self-explanatory. I look at them and they go, oh, that's what that guy does, and it's not. You don't need to tell me. You do not need to tell me. Even if this is my first video game ever, you could show me the spy, and I could tell you what the spy does. If I literally never played the game ever, I could tell you what the spy does if I saw one gameplay video. You do not need to tell me. You don't need to tell me. Just please don't do that.
Rocket jumps and can blow you up faster than you can say. Pyro is cute, adorable, a little guy.
Arsonist.
Demo man.
That didn't even tell me anything about actually what he does. That was just more like an incorrect reading of the character. It's not incorrect. It's just like a pet peeve of mine. It's like fun.
Heavy, big Russian.
That also didn't. Why even? If it's just all just like jokes, why even bother at that point? Because it's like this doesn't introduce me to anything. All I learned from that is he drinks, I think.
Man with a minigun. Engineer.
You got soft hands, brother. You got soft hands.
Medic. Sniper. I mean, he snipes people. Spy.
That's the whole thing. You could say that about all 9 of the characters. You could say that about every single one. This makes me why are we even here?
Disguise. Go invisible. Stab. Stealth. And each class has different equipable loadouts, and when I saw that for the first time, I got excited. You're telling me that instead of having to play the exact same heroes in the exact same way, pressing the exact same buttons in the same order, you only get the same results every time, leading to every match feeling the same and being stuck in a cycle, I can instead have fun and enjoy life while not wanting to rip out my own hair?
Yes.
Yeah! But with all this freedom...
That's the second time we've seen that clip. Also, that there's a lot of games that have a loadout system, like TF2's. Out of all the things TF2 is unique for, the loadout system is probably like not even on that list, if I had to guess. Fucking Jedi, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast has a loadout system for the GameCube.
Does come some consequences. Every class with any loadout will have negatives. You want a rocket jump? Better watch out for that self-damage. Want some invincibility?
That counterpoint sniper.
You can't do damage, and it's got a vulnerable period at...
The jokes are funny. I think it would have been better as framed as someone's first impression of TF2 in the classes. Sure, but even then, I would still need more from you in terms of adding value beyond just like, this is what I think about the things that happen. It's mostly a scripting thing. Vonter has this guy has like he has good energy, and his jokes, he's funny, but you need more than that. You need to add more. You're not adding enough value in other areas. Your editing is also pretty good. I will give you that. It's mostly a scripting issue. You're just kind of saying stuff very, very placatingly, similar to the last video. Although this is at the very least much more it's less cringe-inducing.
The start. Some people might think this is a bad thing, but I think it just...
Like if Vonter took the next 45 seconds to freestyle about what he thought about TF2, I would maybe quit. I might quit the contest. I might give all $2,000 to Pigeon and tell him to go build a house somewhere. And then he'd say, it's 2026, I can't do that. And I'd be like, that's fair, but here's $2,000. But luckily, he's not going to do that.
Change the gameplay between loadouts. None of them are upgrades or additions. They are just different ways to play the same character. And I'm sure there's some items that are better than others, but I'll leave that talk to the professionals. In my opinion, though, the best aspect of TF2 is the community. You will never find a more charming, crazy, and...
Oh, this is a bit. I was about to say, no, that was like fucking lie detector.
...musical gaming community out there. They actively enhance the gameplay, because sometimes the silliest thing you can do is to just have fun. And one last
Wait,
thing...
he wasn't joking? Wait, you're not joking? Are you serious? Vonter, are you fucking for real? No. No. No, no. No, no. This isn't, I'm not even holding this against you for the video, because you're probably just a sweet summer child, but like, the TF2 community is awful. Like, generally, the TF2 community, as far as communities for games go, is pretty bad. It has all of the hallmarks of some very bad community behavior, if we're talking like on a sociological level. I would not describe them as genuinely additive to the game, unless you mean specifically the people you find in matches and no one else. But I wouldn't describe that as the TF2 community. Yeah, if he means literally the people in the game and nobody else, he's mostly correct, probably. But I don't think he means that. Or well, I actually do think he means that, but I don't think that the words he used were good.
Thank you so much for watching. I wish I could have made this video a lot longer and better, but unfortunately I had 4 days to make this video. Not exaggerating. I had to cram everything into 4 days because I was so busy with work and school, and still had work and school on those 4 days. But I did it, and I hope you enjoyed it.
I'm sorry about the deadline. I'm sorry it was where it was, but it had to be there, or else no one was winning, and we would just quit.
Gonna go pass out now. Okay, bye.
Why does this go on for this long? You don't need a 30-second outro for your 6-minute video. Your video is actually like much less long. Yeah, scripting. Practice your scripting. Write more stuff. Don't cram. I know that I understand you wanted to hit the contest, but don't cram. I appreciate it. Thank you. This is an SFM, I think. It's Blender. Don't correct me.
Thank you. USA! Let us...
If you couldn't make a video for the contest, then you'd realize you wouldn't win, and they could make a bigger video. Yeah, but maybe he just wanted to make a TF2 video in general, and then he was like, oh shit, I also want to make it for this contest. I don't know. I don't know what the rationale was there, but I don't know. I'm happy he made the video. I'd rather him make the video than not make the video. Also, yeah, TJ. Been in the chat.
Thank you. USA! Let us... I will give you dental.
Alright, yeah, that's
Ah, nice. Dental. Dental. Yeah, dental.
I will give you sandwich.
Alright, yeah, that's
Dental's more important. As a matter of fact, sandwich actually is directly counter to dental.
I will give you pain is... What? Crikey. I will give you how it feels to
He's gonna give you a penis, I think.
play medic.
The soulful 2014 MLG edit.
Come on, Doctor. You know, you are easy to play. Yes. But
It's not even. It wasn't actually that loud.
I am no. All right. Shut up, Doc. Ah.
Also, I like this video so far. By the way, this video has a very easily understood plot. The jokes are there, but they're not too plentiful or distracting from said plot. It's a very good video so far.
And there's
What the fuck was that?
Not even American. Commie. Frenchie. No, bitches. Always remember.
Damn, that should not have made me laugh. Damn it.
Hey, win for soldiers. Hey, win for me.
Why did the Doomsday Rocket take off?
Good point.
Oh, that wasn't the Doomsday Rocket.
Unfortunately, you are dead. What? Yes, sorry. I am dead. You did. No. Dead. Oh, my blood.
What was? I was like, my immediate reaction was, "What is Wario doing?" Oh, that was really good.
Oh, my blood.
That's also, I think, his Super Mario 64 DS model, which is pretty cool.
This fat man is so fat. They should call you Fat Man because you fat man. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Overwatch lobby music.
I have returned from the grave. I've seen stranger things.
He has indeed.
I cannot believe this. Yo, Doc, what you playing?
Papers, my copy.
What?
Oh yeah. Cannot play.
No.
Oh. What are you looking at?
He's dead.
Come on, just give up.
Come chalice.
Spy, you're imposter.
This is not the YTP I was talking about.
Anyone who passes to me will be shot in the back of the head and it's made with spy.
The sentence mixing is also very strong.
Guess it's up to me now. Time.
Aw.
Victory. Did I win? Yay! I will let you Scout's mother.
This reminds me of the Gravity Falls episode, the Stanchurian candidate. This is very, very good.
Scout.
All right. Well, shout out to the Walton Files, I guess. I like that you made the text low res. That was some effort you didn't even have to do. You didn't even have to make the text low res to make it match the rest of the video, but that looks really on point. That's a very good edit. This video moves on. Fuck it. You know, I can be whimsical today. Not a lot, but I can be a little whimsical today. This video can be in the short list. We'll see where it goes. I'll put the link in the chat. That was a very good video. That was like the good video of the one everyone yelled at me about in part 4. And my hope will never die. It does not use Gen AI for the voices, Wario. That's from fucking Walton Files. They don't use Gen AI. Walton Files was made before Gen AI was like a big thing. El Bozo. Moving on. I don't know. Germa and Jerry and the level 4 teleporter. It by Estonia Spickle. This person's in chat. This music's really loud. You know, you don't gotta do all that. No, that is the Walton. The thing that was used was the Walton Files. It wasn't William Afton. Or at least I thought it was fucking the Walton Files. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the other one. I don't fucking remember.
Whoa.
I'm wrong? I thought it was. I thought that clip was from the Walton Files. Man, I don't know. I feel like if that's that, I feel like that'd be stupid if I disqualified him for that, though. Everyone uses that for Afton. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm wrong. It was the FNAF VHS tape series. That was also made before Gen AI, though, or like that clip at the very least predates Gen AI being a big thing. Like that would be really stupid. That would be dumb if I disqualify. I don't think that is Gen AI, but even if it is, that'd be really stupid. Like that, because it's not even, he didn't even make that. Make that if that were Gen AI. Like it would do. There's no way that's that thing. It's not AI. It's whatever. We'll move on.
Oh wow, that looks bad. Looks dangerous. Oh, I better go see what Jerry's doing. I'll go see what Eddie and Jerry are doing. Oh shit. It's a real mess in here. A lot of drinks and essential. Oh, looks like this guy fell in. That looks like that would hurt. This guy looks like he's been freaking raped. Oh shit.
What? What does it look like? Excuse me? There's no fucking way I just heard that right?
That would hurt. This guy looks like he's been freaking raped.
What the hell is wrong with you? What the fuck? What? Dude. Ain't no way you submitted this with can I move on? Is that fair? I don't know where this is going, and I don't know if I really want to know, because that's like Monka TOS, you know? I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to deal with all that. I'll watch exactly 5 more seconds.
Oh shit.
Oi lad, could you get me some oil strumpy?
What? You said that?
I've been up here a while.
Oh.
Aye, it was I.
What are you?
Lachlan University. Shut up, wee boy, I'm trying to speak.
Okay, we're gonna move on. I don't know what to even, I don't know. Frankly, I got nothing for this one. Maybe this is under the category of it's funny, but it's not for this. It's not really for this. This just like this basically. Yeah. I got nothing for this one. I was kind of out when you said that it looked like the guy got raped. I didn't really like that, so we're just gonna move on.
Passions to me are...
Oh, Shy Guy Dude. This guy was incessantly pinging me in Discord about his fucking video to make sure it got through. So this video better be good. I don't mean that, for the record, Shy Guy. You'll probably see this. I don't actually mean that. I'm being silly.
Interesting. I think almost every single one of us has had a passion at some point, or maybe even several. For some people, those passions are hobbies, something fun to do after work, school, or the weekends. But for others, it's something deeper. It's a connection, a place where they feel at.
Your voice is really nice. You got a good voice. You got a good voice. You got good audio. This some good audio. This some good ass audio.
But for others, it's something deeper. It's a connection, a place where they feel at home, something they can take, shape, and make their own. A passion that becomes part of who they are. Now, I've had a lot of interests throughout my life and passions: art, music, cooking, and, well, countless others. But none of them compare to one. The passion that has stayed with me the longest. My oldest passion, my unhealthiest passion, and in a strange way, my first love. Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2 is without a doubt a fantastic multiplayer experience. Nobody can deny the impact that it's had on gaming as a whole, but I'd like to go even further and argue that it's one of the greatest multiplayer games ever made. The art style, the humor, the music, the mechanics that are simple enough for anybody to understand, yet nuanced enough to keep players learning for thousands of hours.
I would have swapped those two
It
clips.
is without a doubt a timeless.
I would have swapped that clip. Why'd you put the clip of him doing something insanely difficult over it's simple enough for new players to understand, and then you played a clip of you played a clip of you just jumping around as Pyro, and it was like, it's so complex, and it feels like those should be backwards.
Masterpiece. In order to understand my long, complicated relationship with Team Fortress 2, we need to turn back the clock, back to a time when the world made.
I used this exact video of a clock in my Alameria video.
2020. Now, obviously, I'm joking. 2020 was a rough year for just about everybody. The world was shut down. People were.
Honestly, 2020 was like one of the best years of my life. No cap, genuinely.
Stuck inside, and
2020 banged for me.
Isolated. If you're an introvert, you were probably having the time of your life, staying indoors.
I'm not even an introvert. I was just having a good time.
Avoiding people and calling it a vacation. I'm not one of those people. In 2020, I was 12 years old, and I didn't have any friends. So, like many kids my age, I turned to video games.
You look distinctly like that kid. That was like I don't know if that was intentional, but that's incredibly accurate.
Friends.
This looks like it could be that kid.
Like many kids my age, I turned to video games. I played on this really old, beat-up HP laptop, and it wasn't powerful.
You love the color red.
By any means, wasn't fancy, and it definitely wasn't built for gaming. But to a 12-year-old kid, it was perfect. And for a while, that was really all I needed. But eventually, Minecraft wasn't the only thing my friends were talking about anymore. There was another game that seemed to be everywhere.
Overwatch. Sucks complete asset balancing.
I saw this game constantly in YouTube videos, hearing people talk about it online. Compared to Minecraft's slower pace, Overwatch looked chaotic, powerful, exciting. It was something that was completely different from anything that I had ever played before. There was just one problem. It cost $30. Now to most people that doesn't sound like a whole lot, but to a 12-year-old kid with no real way
I would have not switched to TF2 gameplay while talking about Overwatch.
to make money, that might as well have been 100. I was ready to just give up when something else caught my eye. A free game. Team Fortress 2.
You looked up Overwatch on Steam? You really were 12 years old. That's the most real shit I've ever heard.
I had heard the name before. Through a few
Me when I
memes,
look up Minecraft, freeminecraft.com on Google.
maybe a few old YouTube videos, and I vaguely remembered, hey, that's the game Technoblade used to play. So, I downloaded it. And unlike most people, I actually played the tutorial.
I played the tutorial.
Now, I remember my very first TF2 match. I was playing on 2 for it, and I randomly selected Demo Man. I was wandering around the sewers at a solid 3 frames per second. I couldn't hit crap, I didn't understand anything, but I knew that I found something special. But when I finally watched Lazy Purple's How It Feels to Play Pyro, I realized that's...
You know, I just want to reiterate, because I've already reiterated a lot of times, but I'm going to reiterate it again. The amount of people who were drawn to TF2 because of YouTube is staggering. The amount of people who kept playing the game because of YouTube is staggering. I really hope the YouTube scene does not die because then people will stop playing the game.
What I wanted to play. That's what I wanted to do. I practiced obsessively. TR Walkway was the gateway to broadening my horizons. Flares, flick shots, air blast reflex, combos, anything that looked impressive on a frag montage, I wanted to learn. So I spent hundreds of hours grinding mechanics and...
Who Mobile, that's not even like that far off from the same thing. The point is that you got it from video media, and video media makes the game look really cool. Where's the most easily accessible place for most people to find video media? Oh my gosh, it's YouTube.
Until Pyro felt second nature. But eventually I realized that I couldn't play on this old laptop forever. For months, every single dollar that I could get my hands on went towards one goal, building my first gaming PC.
Also, by the way, this video is much better at storytelling than a lot of the other videos that have tried to attempt the same thing. This video is a much better, it's much better at telling the story. Things like the scripting of being like, oh, I went to go find this new game after playing Minecraft, and you expect it to be TF2, and really it's fucking Overwatch, and everyone's like, boo, Overwatch stinks, and then you like happen upon TF2 because you look up fucking Overwatch in the Steam search bar, which is hilarious. Like that's a much more the natural progression of I went from this to this to this to this to this is much smoother in this video than in a lot of other videos that are like, here's how I started playing the game. I watched Lazy Purple, and then I played the game, and it was good.
When I finally put it together and launched TF2, it felt like a completely different game. And around that same time, I started making YouTube videos. Content creation was something I was always interested in before TF2, but the game gave me a reason to actually pursue it. And honestly, this is where I'd love to tell you the story ends. Playing TF2, making friends, making videos, loving every minute of it. But unfortunately, stories don't always end how you want.
Based Game of Thrones Season 8 hater?
Then it reached the point where I was playing Team Fortress 2 every single day. I would play it more than I slept, and I played the game like this for 3 years straight, where it was the only thing I could do, only thing I could think about. I racked up about 3,000 hours in 3 years, which if you don't know, that is a full-time job. I have also made some unwise financial decisions when playing this game, and I've probably spent more money on Team Fortress 2 than anything else in my entire life. Well, almost anything. I obsessed over unusual skins.
The old ball and chain, huh? Been there.
Cosmetics, the economy. I was completely sold, pun intended. And then it all stopped. This is for many reasons. Personal issues and relationships falling out, and me struggling with severe depression at that age. But the straw that really broke the camel's back here was when it happened.
What happened?
Insane camera movement, by the way. That camera movement went crazy. I want to do it again. That was a fucking sick-ass camera movement. That was so cool.
It happened. The bot crisis.
The bots are invading.
Being at an unstable point in my life and being emotionally dependent on a game for years just to have it all ripped away in a second was so devastating. For years, Valve has neglected and abused one of their most beloved flagship titles, slothfully staggering around while the world burned around us. I had seen my favorite game, the place that I called home, and the place where I made some of my best friends, be absolutely shredded and then discarded by a multi-billion-dollar company who wouldn't give it the time of day.
Is that the third? That's like the third time that scene from Toy Story 2 has been in the compilation as well. I'm beginning to notice some patterns.
It was draining. It was tiring, and it felt like the game was dying. My motivation to keep playing was sparse. My passion was dwindling, and it could have been a happy ending, but instead now I have one that's just bittersweet. There was something so heartbreaking about logging onto a game that had been my second home for years and then seeing servers overrun by something that made the experience unrecognizable. I understand that games cannot stay the same way forever, and I know that my own life was changing. But it was hard to not feel like this world that had given me so much was being slowly left behind. The friendships, the late nights, the thousands of hours spent mastering every little mechanic, it all existed inside a game that was fading away, while the people responsible for maintaining it seemed content to let it happen. And that's probably what hurts the most about all this. Not just that I and Team Fortress 2 got old, but it's because it felt like it never got the chance to reach its full potential. It never got the chance to age gracefully. The stage where I think the Team Fortress 2 community is that we're tired, and we've reached a point of just apathy, where we don't know what to do. We wish this game was as popular as it once was, but I think the bot crisis really did its number on us. I mean, a third of the lifetime of this game was unplayable, but it's in the past. My relationship with Christ has grown more than anything else in my entire life, and I've grown apart, and I'm okay with that. I think
Yo, shout out to growing with your relationship in Christ, but where the fuck did that come from? Look like more power to you, but also that was a wild transition in that sentence. I was not expecting a Christianity jump scare. Is this you, or is this a meme? That doesn't look like you, so I assume it's not.
Was unplayable, but it's in the past. My relationship with Christ has grown more than anything else in my entire life. And
Also, did you say our relationship in Christ? Who is we? You're talking about me? Because that's real. But if you're talking about like a different person, like, you know,
it's in the past. Our relationship with Christ has grown.
Like, I genuinely can't tell if he's saying our relationship or something else. But yeah, I appreciate. I also like Jesus. I just was not expecting Jesus jump scare in this TF2 video. That's all.
More than anything else in my entire life, and I've grown apart, and I'm okay with that. I think I'm fine with where I'm at with Team Fortress 2 right now. I might play the game and make videos on it every now and then, and I'm really glad because it's coming from a much happier and healthier place. And no, as I said before, there will never be another game that I play like Team Fortress 2. I mean, this
Thank you, Mom, for honking for Jesus.
Revealed how competitive I really was. It brought out my most creative work. It showed me how to make YouTube videos. It taught me social skills and how to build friendships with people I would have never met otherwise.
I would love some more insight on how TF2 taught you how to build friendships. Unironically. No jokes. Not messing around. Being 100% serious. I don't even know. I don't know how the game, at least in its current state since 2020, would have allowed you to do that. I'd be more interested to hear about that on a legit serious 100%. I'm not even joking. Like, that's just how I feel. That's just kind of crazy.
Me practice and dedication and effort, sometimes to just an unhealthy degree. And it gave me a place to belong where it felt like I didn't have one. And that's why saying goodbye is so hard. Because when you spend thousands of hours somewhere, it stops feeling like a game. It feels like home. Team Fortress 2 didn't make me who I am. My family did. The people around me did. Christ did.
Well, that was him earlier in the earlier picture.
Team Fortress 2 was there during the most important years of my life. It was there when I was lonely. It was there when I needed friends. It was there when I wanted to create something. And it was there when I was growing up. And that's why, no matter how many years pass, Team Fortress 2 will always be the game that raised me. Maybe things aren't the same. Maybe they never will be. And if Team Fortress 2 is shut down tomorrow, I don't think I'd be all that sad.
No.
That's okay. Because games are meant to be played. And some games become memories. Team Fortress 2 is both. Thank you for the memories.
I really like that video. That video is going on to round 2. And not because he shouted out Jesus, but because I thought it was really well executed. It had a very nice build up emotionally from not taking itself too seriously at the beginning to kind of taking itself seriously when talking about addiction and spending so much time on the video to getting a little bit jokey again, being a little silly, to having some really hard hitting stuff at the end. My only real criticism with the video is from like a structural perspective. Some of the transitions between different topics weren't as strong as they could have been. A lot of the earlier transitions were very good. Some of the later moves between topics, like when you just brought Jesus up, which, like, hallelujah, I feel that. I'm there. I'm right there with you. It's just I'm not. It was very abrupt and kind of random, unironically. So I am going to move it through, but that is the one thing that holds it back compared to a lot of other videos that are in the contest. But I think that what you tried to do with your telling an emotional story about your relationship with this game, I think you succeeded, and I think you deserve to be at least put on the shortlist for that. So good job, Shy Guy Dude. That's absolutely awesome. But yeah. Yeah, we're going to move on. Oh, this is a really cool animation. I'm really excited to see this. You remade the TF2 logo for that, dude? That's awesome. That's really sick. Also, the rolling hills in the background to make it look like Pokemon Blue. Not Blue, Gold. Gold, like the GBC games. That's super cool, dude. That's so sick. And you use the correct font for the menu. Doing your research. You're earning a lot of brownie points with me. This is so cool. The man decks? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, the little Pokeballs are the TF2 symbol. That's also a neat touch. I kind of wish it was pixelated. That's a nitpick. Oh, and the crates are the Pokeball. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Gentlemen?
Oh, you throw keys to unlock crates. That's so creative. That's such a creative way to make this happen.
Maggots! Roger that!
That's so cool. You made the respawn, dude. This is the best part about this so far is the integration between Pokemon mechanics and making them make sense under a TF2 context. That is super cool and very, very difficult to do. Requires a lot of creativity. It's very good. Also, you went out of your way to make the music more pixelated.
You are a spineless worm!
The animations, too, are so accurate. The animations are insanely accurate to how the actual game does them.
You suck! Damn it! Spy in our midst, men! Booyah!
Not the aura. Not the. I don't know how your aura is going to help you.
I'm back! Magnificent! Gotcha, Crouton! Help!
Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick.
No!
Oh no.
Oh no, he was AFK. He's not getting healed. This is so sick. Oh my gosh, he got critted.
Hit the showers, Frenchie.
Pokemon, that's pretty clever. Also, I like that they do their taunts as their entry animation as well.
Kiss me.
The more accurate font would have not been this font that he used, because he had the right font for the title screen. This font is wrong. This should be the fire red style font, because that's what they use in the battle UI. He has the right font down here, but this font should be the battle UI. Well, actually, it depends, because this is the GPA UI, so really both of these fonts should be the fire red font. Oh no.
Let's do this!
Come on!
Ooh, Caber Knight.
Let's do it! Get going!
I also like how the music changes depending on who is out in the field. That's also very clever.
Don't fret, boyo. I'll be gentle. Let this be a lesson for you.
The audio mixing is also incredibly good and very accurate to the actual game. My only criticism is that the icons should be pixelated like everything else. Oh, it's like explosion. It's like explosion, chat. That's so sick.
Cheers, Nick. No. Ow. Good eye.
Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! That's what I'm talking about.
This is gonna be fun. Insane matchup. The Lamau box as a move is hilarious. Why wouldn't you always use Lamau box?
I'm a freaking blur here. Sweet.
Get ready. Oh, spot on.
This sucks on ice.
Of course.
Snipe that, you freaking coward!
Well, I can't kill him. Yeah. Yeah. This is what would happen.
What the hell was that crap?
That's
Oh no.
Business right there.
DDoS server. This is so sick. This is so sick.
This did not just happen.
I love the idea that in universe Blutart gets beat by a freaking an aimbotting sniper like in universe. That would have been awesome. Could you imagine if Comic 7 had a aimbotting sniper as a character? That would be so sick. This is so good. This is maybe one of my favorite animations we've seen so far. This is so good. It was so good that I thought initially that it was a game that they made until I realized, like, because of the animations in the battle, that it's not. But initially I actually thought that they made this because that's how good it is.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. Hopefully, I'm worth the wait.
It's such a good voice line. Banhammer, I assume?
Goodness. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, mate.
Just Alt F4.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, it's a status effect, of course.
That was, as they say, wicked sick. Thanks, and have fun.
Oh, you went through. Didn't we go through? You could have made the text the correct. Why is the text TF2 build? You went through so much effort to get everything else right. Obviously, that goes through. That was awesome. That was one of my favorite videos we've watched. That was really good. That, of course, that goes through, dude. That was amazing.
This is Boerdien, and this is the brand new.
Next, we have Boerdien, friend of the chat. The greatest TF2 bingo of all time. Boerdien, we have had a TF2 bingo already. That one did not go through. I hope you fare better than your brethren.
Hey, my name is Boerdien, and this is the brand new Team Fortress 2 bingo.
Good start. Already off to a good start because you have an actual UI to demonstrate the bingo.
I think it's time to blow this thing.
Why is your audio broken? Why is the audio broken in this clip? That is very cool. You did not have to track that, but I appreciate that you did. Oh, it's so sick! That's so awesome. What? That's so awesome. That was such a realistic, like the animation was so cleanly mixed with the gameplay. It was mwah.
Lockout.life is a website where you can play custom bingo boards of all your favorite games. And, most importantly, you can now play Team Fortress 2 bingo as well. If you've ever even experienced slight boredom or exhaustion from TF2, this is the way to go. It's a refreshing new take on the game, which is completely free to play. In order to play,
you're overdoing it a little bit with those sound effects. You don't really need to put all those in there. And if you are, just make them quieter, dude.
Go to lockout.life, where you can select Team Fortress 2 and get started. Not only can you play regular bingo, but you can also pick between Rush, where you need to complete as many goals as you can in sets of 3, Ascend, where you need to start at the bottom of the board and climb your way up to the top, and Summit, where you navigate on a shifting board to find.
This is so sick. I need to do this. I didn't know this was a thing. I did not know this was a thing. I need to do this.
Your path. For even more
I need to hold on. We're checking this out real quick. Give me 1 second. I didn't know this was a thing. Hold on. What games? They got a lot of games. They got SM64? Odyssey, Galaxy, TF2, Terraria? Minecraft, obviously. Mina the Hollower, that's pretty cool. Mario Kart World, Luigi's Mansion. Infinite Craft, which I... Disney Dreamlight Valley? I was really hoping they would have more, but the fact that they even have this selection is pretty sick. This is awesome. Sorry, I was just looking. You got me intrigued.
Options, you can enable shiny goals, which have a unique color that you can give your own meaning to. For example, they can be goals that you absolutely have to get during the bingo. You can also enable lockout mode, where every goal you mark off, another person cannot complete anymore. You can also change the size of the bingo board, which allows for even more possibilities. The bingo can be played with up to 8 teams of countless people, or...
That's so loud, dude. Just please pitch it down next time. Or not pitch it down, lower the volume next time.
...just by yourself. And genuinely, every single mode is a blast to play and is both fun and tough at the same time. The room for customization is truly endless.
I'm gonna be listening. Hold on one second.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I might have to do this on stream. Just FYI, I might have to cop on stream. This looks very fun. That was a very strange animation. It did not look like how you really wanted it to, I don't think, because it doesn't look like... I know this is, like, the fact you did animation, and so well lit as well. I feel weird criticizing it at all, but the actual quality of this animation is very strange. Because, like, normally when people get excited about something, they don't wind up their excitement and then go, yes! It's like an immediate, like, yes! It's like a very short, staccato-esque action, as opposed to a big wind-up. Also, his mouth isn't making the correct sound. It's a nitpick. It's a nitpick. Just saying.
Nice!
Now that you've seen how the bingo works and how to play, let's go in deeper detail and look at how I made it. Or, if you aren't interested in that, you can skip to this timestamp to see the bingo in action. I don't mind. Anyways, making the bingo consisted of 3 main steps. Coming up with the goals, creating the goals in Lockout Alive, and making icons for the goals. In order to come up with the goals for the bingo, I had to do something extremely difficult. Get creative. I opened up a note file and wrote down all fun objectives that I could think of, such as a simple kills with X class goal, getting a market gardener kill, obtaining a taunt kill, and so on. In total, I was able to come up with more than 200 unique goals for the bingo. There's also a get kills goal for each and every weapon, which, in my opinion, helps a lot with discovering new playstyles for the game. I've discovered some of my personal favorites simply by playing the bingo every now and then. This entire process of coming up with goals took me about 3 days, as I also had to keep balance and possibilities in mind for some of them.
The music is a tad too loud. Your audio mixing is a little off. That's like the biggest thing the biggest thing to hold against the video so far is just your audio mixing is a little bit off. Everything else has been very, very good.
In a certain game with goals, for example, took a bit more thinking, because I had to work around the absolute shitshow of a system called casual matchmaking. Ooh. Specifically, late join improved the hurdle, so I added a clause where at least half of the match had to have been played. For the goals where you need to win as a certain class, I added a similar clause where you need to have played as that class for at least half of the match. Both of these...
How are the videos today, Zesty? I'm very tired, but the videos have been good. They've been some real bangers so far today. There was an amazing animation. There was a really good emotional video about TF2. Things have been good today. I'm just really tired. I was talking to Chad. I really wouldn't do this if I did not absolutely have to, because I'm so exhausted. I really wish I didn't have to do it, but I'm pushing through.
Clauses you can also just ignore, of course. I won't be checking if you follow them for completing the goals. It's about the fun that you're experiencing. If you do want to check for specifications on goals, you can hold shift over a goal in the bingo to see extra information. Some other games on the site have this as well. Go play those too. After coming up with the goals, I had to actually create them on Lockout Alive in order to create a playable bingo. I'll explain it at the hand of a goal. Let's see here. Captures as scout. After doing the rather straightforward thing of naming the goal, you can add a tooltip. Remember when I talked about holding shift for extra information 20 seconds ago? That's the tooltip. It's optional, but it's a nice touch for some goals like get a kill with every demoman secondary, so that I can specify that you don't need shield kills, because those would be a pain in the ass. As for captures as scout, there is no tooltip.
Your comedic timing on that joke could use some work. It didn't even register as a joke initially. I had to like go back and be like, wait, what? And then I had to like think about it. But yeah, I would have just omitted that joke altogether. I appreciate, well, I don't know, because I think it's good to have some variety in what you're saying. But I think interjecting there with maybe a clip of the video, just saying it sucks ass, and then interjecting with a clip of it sucking ass would have been better than just cutting yourself off, I think. Because the cutoff was not necessarily, I don't think it really hit how you wanted it to. I do appreciate you adding variety though. That is a plus, because the explanations can be a bit dry.
Don't need shield kills, because those would be a pain in the ass. As for captures as scout, there is no tooltip. In order to add variation in the amount of captures, I had to use ranges. Ranges are a feature of Lockout.Life, which allows you to add varying amounts for each goal. For captures as scout, the ranges are 2, 3, and 4, but for other goals they can be further apart, such as kills as scout, which has 5, 10, and 15 as ranges. There's one final thing left. See those blue and green text boxes? Those are the board and line categories. To keep an explanation short...
I like that joke. That joke was much better paced. The pacing of that joke is what you need to aim for every time. That was very good.
Short. These categories allow you to limit the amount that a certain goal type appears in any line or the entire board. Here are the percentages for each category. Class-based goals, for example, are set to a maximum of 70% of the entire board. The goal amount with the class category will never exceed over 70% of all goals in any other games. The point of all this is to avoid a board that is filled with too many goals of the same type. This is also optional, however you should really do it if you end up making your own bingo, so that stuff like this isn't possible.
What the bloody hell?
Creating the icons of the goals simply consisted of creating a base template and working my way from there. The template allowed me to clearly visualize where everything went to create a balanced and clean goal icon. Most goals follow the format where in the middle of the goal icon there is the base icon, such as the class, weapon, or game mode, and in the corner is the specification icon, such as kills, killstreak, primary, and so on. These base and specification icons, which would end up making the full goal icon,
you need to switch your music at some point, because your music is it has been the same song, I think, for the whole video, or at least close to the whole video. So, yeah.
It's taken straight from the TF2 wiki, or made by me, based off of another icon in TF2. The skull, for example, represents kills, as well as a few other things, and was made by me, by basing off of the official TF2 icon for a kill. I made it by overlapping the extremely small TF2 skull icon and recreating it in a higher resolution. After adding some nice borders and shadows, they were done. All I had to do
That's very good. That was very good. That was a very good icon. You did a great job on that icon. That icon looked really nice.
Manually combine each of the base and specification icons into more than 150 goal icons. However, not all icons were done, as some needed a different approach. Sapping buildings, obtaining a taunt kill, and healing were goals that either just took a base icon or multiple from Team Fortress 2 to immediately combine it into a goal icon, or I had to use a bit more editing. The taunt kill icon was made by taking...
This is a marketing criticism. This video should probably be called I Created TF2 Bingo or something to that effect, because it doesn't. The title doesn't sell the video on what I'm being given. That's not. I'm not holding that against your video for like the contest, because I didn't hold that against anyone. It's more because you put a lot of effort into this, and you should be getting more views than this for the amount of effort you put into it, because this is very, very useful.
The achievement icon for the show trial and trimming it a bit to make the goal icon, whilst the heal and icon...
Also, don't put a period at the end of it. I don't think. That's just personal preference.
Just took the health icon straight from the game. Another good example is the Ubercharge icon, one of my personal favorites, which I made by editing the health icon to colors representing Ubercharges.
This is a good animation gag because I did not expect that. It plays on the because he hasn't done anything like weird and outlandish like this yet. So it does a good job playing on the audience expectations for the bit. That was a good scream, but I would have had the audio for the scream come in after when he actually started screaming rather than just when he was seething, because it would have been way funnier if he would have been like ah, if he had that little suck through his teeth. I think that would have been much better for the audio. I would have put his hands on the table because it looks weird because his hands are just floating above his head like this. And it looks like, ooh, it just looks like a strange animation. If you had his hands on the table, I think it would have been better.
Yeah, it's ours now.
That's crazy that he missed that quick scope on a point blank stationary scout. Like, you did it there. You did it there in that clip. You could have done it in the previous clip as well. I thought it would have been much better that way. Yeah, but he didn't make Lockout Live, Wario. He's using Lockout Live, an existing website, and showing how he made something that fits within the boundaries of Lockout Live. So I don't think it's fair to say that we're being sold something. This is the same as the guy, Wibber, who made the game mode, the cone game mode. This is very, very similar to that.
So, those are the 3 steps to making the bingo, and... oh, there's a 4th step.
Hi, Marcel.
After making the entire bingo, there's still room for improvement. The best way to find this was to playtest again and again and again. After trying out all of the different modes and playing with a friend, I was ready to send the bingo over to the creator of the site so that he could add it. And a few...
Oh, you're so sweet. I don't know. I'm just really tired. The top one, the black one. And can you put it in the fridge right now? Thank you.
Let me know when you want.
I appreciate it. I love you too.
2 days later, the goat said this. Added.
No, not the competitive doors. Anything but the competitive doors.
Alright, do I reveal the board?
Hold on, we need to explain what we are doing.
Oh, to the viewers at home?
Yeah, to the ones who don't know. So, real quick, very simple. We have a bingo board, 5x5, I think. Right, correct?
Yes, 5x5.
And we will be trying to see who can get 1 line first. So just 5 goals in a row, can be horizontal, vertical, diagonal. Does not matter, and it's a good test of strategy as well to see who got the best strategy of both. So, I'm ready when you are. You can reveal the boards.
And I'm ready when you are, which
right.
ends an endless cycle of never being ready.
Oh, okay, sure. I guess I'll do a countdown and reveal the board, okay?
Okay, you
ready?
Do a countdown and reveal the board, yes.
Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
I'm gonna use the handy Lockout Live feature where I can hold right click so I can mark which goals I want to complete.
You can... Oh.
you didn't know?
I don't know shit, also.
Yeah, no, it's a very useful feature. It's every game on the site has it, if you want to play some of the others as well. You have a line yet? I don't have a line.
No, I don't have a line yet, but I do have a strategy already.
So you do have a line.
Yep.
Okay, I think I have a line.
Okay.
I think a lot of this conversation could have been cut out for brevity purposes. I think that would have been a beneficial change. Because, like, you really only need certain parts of this information to move on to the part where you play the game. Like, you didn't need to be like, I'm going to use the lockout live feature where I mark the goals that I want to achieve. Like, you didn't need to say that. You didn't need to have these back and forth where you guys don't know what you're saying to each other. You could just cut all of that out and get to, let's reveal the board. We got the board. We're going to the game. It just make it much snappier. That's much beneficial.
I have a line, but I don't like it.
If your name is in the death kill thing, it counts.
Yep. So assets will also be counting for this.
I am the spy.
You can play
Sorry, I just had the most awkward interaction with a goddamn spy. It's like the tank from... It's the tank from Man vs. Machine.
Antvenom?
Yeah. Holy whoa, I got 3 kills. Oh, damn.
Also, this part could definitely use music.
I got 3 kills already.
Already, dude? I'm only at 1.
I need to get 7 anyways.
Okay, I'm at 2. I'm at 3. I'm at 3.
And like, if none of us get 5 in a row, it's just whoever has the most, right?
Yep, correct. But I assume one of us will hopefully at least have 1. Oh, I died. Okay. I'm already at 4 though, of the kills that I need for a certain goal.
Yes! Okay, 4. This weapon is actually kind of good. I had my down. I thought this was a shit weapon, but it's actually kind of good.
I also thought this was a shit weapon, so... I mean, it is a shit weapon, but...
What weapon you talking about, Neo?
It starts with a B.
And does it end with an R?
Maybe.
Bro, are we both doing backscatter?
No. Are we?
Like, this gameplay montage seems a lot more dry than it should, simply because there's no fucking, like, you need to have music, or at the very, if you're not gonna have music, you need to be cutting much quicker than this, and your editing needs to be more than just what's on the screen, just gameplay and the bingo thing in the top left corner. I think ideally, this is very similar to the Wibber video, where the Wibber video, what I would do is I would just integrate a lot of these in with the video itself. You and Wibber need to, like, have the exact same format. For, I made this thing in TF2, it's so sick, and it's like, whoa, that's so cool, and then here's how I made it, oh my gosh, it's so cool, and then you show the people playing it, and it's edited very dryly and very paint by numbers, this is my gameplay montage, whereas it would have been so much better if you just integrated these clips. If you had, we're going to do the bingo, and throughout the bingo I explain how the different things work, similar to like a Bringle challenge video, I think that would be way, 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 way better than having them segment as 2 different things. It's the same thing as well as I'm the Ace from yesterday. I'm the Ace had the same problem, where he put all the gameplay in one place, and it makes it just gameplay for a part of the. It just makes it just gameplay for a part, and I think that you could have done that better.
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
Come on. I cannot aim for shit. Like Loki, genuinely.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I don't know what happened to that clip.
Really, it's not about the aim you do. It's about the friends you made along the way. What the fuck? No. You'll see it in the final edit, Mr. Primepen. What just happened to me?
You'll also see in the final edit what the fuck just happened to me.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Sniper gaming! Sniper gaming! Sniper gaming! Sniper gaming! Sniper gaming!
Not sure what I mean. I mean, you can't, if you had, we start off, we're gonna do the bingo. Here's the bingo, and then throughout the process of you playing the bingo, you explained it with the gameplay clips interspersed, as opposed to having the process of the bingo at the beginning and having this whole chunk of gameplay at the end. If you intersperse them, it would have been more difficult, but it would have made for a much better video. What happened to the clip? It was frozen. It was frozen.
4?
I don't know where it was, but for that clip was like frozen for a second. I have no idea what it was.
Sniper gaming. Sniper gaming.
No. Oh, wait, I got it. Yeah, I already have an assist. Holy shit, I got the backscatter goal.
Yes! Yes, backscatter kills!
Interesting. I'm sure we're not going for the same line.
Maybe I missaw it. Bauer. I'll admit that. Maybe I thought it was frozen at the beginning of the clip after the first discussion I did about the thing, but maybe I don't understand.
Would be way too poetic. They're just dodging and weaving.
There we go. That's what I fucking thought. Damn. What the hell, dude?
Oh shit. Okay, you did the free goal. Okay, nice. Okay, need one more.
Video? The short video?
Oh yeah, the animation.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I got my goal. I
thought you were complimenting my
the same
amazing
line.
analogy.
We're doing the same line.
I already have the Dragon's Fury.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have the goal for it?
Wait 1 second. Yep.
Okay, I got the thing for that.
Whoa. I hate the backstab weapon that makes you turn into the person you just backstabbed. That is so overpowered.
Okay, that is my favorite weapon in the entire game, dude.
That is stupid.
Your eternal reward is overpowered is a take I've literally never heard before. I don't think I've ever once heard people say that the Ur is overpowered. There's a new take.
The downside is really heavy, dude.
What?
It's heavy weapons guy from Team Fortress 2. It's a very balanced weapon.
Bro,
there's just one problem, and that's its main weakness is communication, and nobody does that.
Bro, if there was one class that this game could work without, it's Spy.
That is really not true. It's such a unique class.
Sniper is the most unique class.
That's certainly an opinion to have. I'm not holding that against the video, to be clear. That's certainly an opinion. Sniper being the most unique class is fascinating. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I'm leaving that in, dude. I'm leaving that in. I don't care if you get flamed too.
I'm flaming you. That was stupid. That's stupid.
Okay, I'm going to the sunshine lobby. This is probably my last one. I need to.
Yes. No, I got this secret trick up my sleeve that is gonna make me win.
Oh, have you been holding off on marking a goal?
No, I'm marking it the second I get it.
Just don't get it in the next minute, and I'm fine.
That would be really fucked up, as a premise. Like if you were like, oh, actually, I'm not gonna mark the goals until I have 5, and then I'm just gonna mark them all very quickly. That would be really annoying. Once again, not a criticism of the video, just an observation.
Alright. I got the dead run goal. Okay, 40 more seconds, come on.
You got this.
Also, because I haven't said like an actual thing in a while, it's actually a testament to how interesting the premise of the video is that I'm able to watch straight gameplay and not only understand what's going on, but be invested in who wins. That doesn't mean that it's perfect. Obviously, I stand by the fact that it would have been way more engaging as a contest if you interspliced it all throughout you explaining it, but yeah.
Right.
I need one more engineer kill. What the fuck are you doing?
But it is very quality in the fact that I can keep up with what's happening, and I appreciate and I am actually invested in it because of the explanation. But that doesn't change my criticism. But it is still a testament that you guys are doing a good job.
No, you still have 2. No, you still have 3. You're outside of the line, dude.
So we said the most in total, or if you have a line, and unless you have a line,
alright, you know what?
Is the rule.
Fine, man, fine. But who says that I didn't do the exact same thing? I didn't.
Did you?
I didn't know. I have Thompson, Shotgun, Panic Attack, Widowmaker. That's 4. And of
have
medic,
two.
I had 2.
But here's the thing, I have an entire square, and you don't.
Okay, but 2 halves make a whole, so how about we say it's equal?
But I have 1.5 then.
Well,
I am so confused. How the fuck did you manage to fuck up scoring bingo? I'm mad confused. It looks like orange won, assuming those little squares are from the orange's perspective. But like I don't understand why this is a conversation. I'm like mad confused. Unless no, because no, wait. Because the orange squares mean that you've marked it as a goal that you're going to set, that you set for yourself. Why are we even discussing who won? No one's won yet.
Well, but I needed 2 more for engineer, so I had.
I also needed 2 more for engineer.
Fine, whatever you win. I don't give a
So,
shit.
because there's a timer. I'm dumb as fuck. I feel like putting a timer on bingo though is really like silly, because the point of bingo is the positioning of bingo. This isn't really criticism of your video either. It's more just like a genuine thought, because like I don't know. It's just a strange thing to put on. I've never seen anyone put a timer on bingo. It feels like a strange thing to do. I feel like it should just be whoever gets a line first wins. To avoid playing for 3 hours? It takes you 3 hours? That's crazy. I guess it could take you 3 hours for some of these challenges. I guess that makes sense.
Yay!
It was a good video. It is, but oh my gosh, you're using Wondershare Filmora. That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, it was a good video. It definitely could have been improved. I've already pretty much said all of my criticism, but it definitely could have been improved. But I really liked the explanation part of the video. The explanation part of the video was the best part, and if you integrated the gameplay with it better, I think it'd be better. I will let the credits play. Yeah. Also, use DaVinci Resolve. Don't use Wondershare Filmora. Despite the fact that they sponsored me once upon a time, DaVinci is a better program. Wondershare isn't bad, but DaVinci is a better program. Also doesn't have like the credit system. I appreciate it. But yeah, you are not going to move on, but I appreciate you submitting, because you clearly have talent in terms of your script writing and your ability to explain things. I think you should lean into that more, and you should make more heavily scripted videos. This is Tango Star, who I believe is in chat somewhere. Tango, why aren't you saying these things? Like, I get that the video is a visual medium, but also I feel like you should be saying these things. Why aren't you saying these things? Well, Tango, I do have to hold that against you. I hope you understand. I can't. If you're trying to explain something, the auditory component of you explaining something is very important. Because otherwise, it's an audio visual experience, and if the audio is just music, the visual, I don't want to read. So I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have to move on. Just because I can't justify putting this up against a lot of other videos where there is a recording. But I'll watch the rest of the intro. Just because I feel weird not watching the rest of the intro. I feel bad. But yeah. That is how you spell definitively. Okay. For some reason that word messed me up. Also, a pro tip, use a sans serif font. Don't use a serif font. Sans serif is much more readable, especially quickly, and it looks less like you are trying to write a book and more like you're trying to make a video. That is a for the text people out there. Do that. Like the actual information that I'm reading is very strong. I really wish that you could have voiced this because it would have probably been very interesting.
Teleporter coming right up. Teleporter going.
Here, just because it will give me life, and I need all the life I can get. A serif font is this is a sans serif font. A serif are these little things that you add to letters in order to make them look usually to look more fancy, because these back in the day when calligraphers and scribes were important. They would add these things in order to the ends of letters in order to make them look more formal and professional, and these are called serifs. A sans serif font would be one that doesn't have these. These fonts are often more cartoonish and easier to read at a glance because they don't have nearly as much going on. So yeah, there you go. Also, someone mentioned Comic Sans. Comic Sans is a weird example because Comic Sans is debatably a serif font depending on how you classify it, because some of the letters have little things on the ends of them. Like the S, for instance, has a little thing at the end, which might imply that it's a serif font, because that looks like a serif. But it depends on if you classify that as a serif or not. And the majority of the letters do not have serifs, even if you do count that as a serif. So it's kind of debatable. It's kind of all the way all over the place. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna move on from this video that we're watching. But yeah, thank you for submitting, and I would not mind you remaking that video with more words that are spoken, because the information that you have seem to be very knowledgeable on the subject.
Team Fortress 2.
Why was there no audio? Why was there no audio? Why was there no audio for that intro? You're welcome, Tango. Thank you for taking it on the chin. I am sorry that I can't watch your full video, because I'm sure you're very knowledgeable about the game. Why is there no audio in your intro, dude? So weird. It makes me I thought the video was muted.
Team Fortress 2. A game that was way ahead of its time back in 2007, and even today it is still a pillar in the FPS genre. And yet, in recent
I like
years,
this visual. You could have cut off the text out of Counter-Strike to make it more clean, but whatever.
the player count is slowly declining, and it's not hard to figure out why really, even though the bots are long gone.
Bloody hell, you're awful!
The game is in a state which makes it unfun to play for newbies and veterans alike. If we want this game to thrive once more, we need to get more new people to play it. And that got me thinking. In this game full of complex mechanics and fast-paced combat, how could we introduce someone brand
I wouldn't put that sound effect there. Also, can we have music in the background, please, as a treat? You know, for the music enjoyers. Can we have music in the background?
New to video games without
I
completely
like your little plum guy though. That's pretty cool.
frying their brains. That is what I will try to answer today. So, without further ado,
Why are you gonna
how
try
could
to
we
answer?
introduce someone brand new to video games without completely frying their brains?
To video
That is
games or to
what I
Team
will
Fortress
try to
2? Because
answer
those are
today.
two different questions. Introducing someone new to video games is very different than introducing someone new to this game.
So, without further ado, let's dive in.
Thank you for adding music. I like your
First of
little.
all,
I like your
I
little
want
logo. I like the logo. The logo looked good. I like the logo.
To see for myself what would happen if I introduce someone completely new to gaming to TF2.
The editing style though is just really inconsistent and strange, and yeah, it's kind of all over the place. And your voice is really quiet, and sometimes you just don't have music, and you're losing me. I also the premise. I assume you meant how do we introduce people to TF2, even though you said just video games, even though those would be two different things. So I'm gonna assume best faith interpretation you meant TF2.
I invited one of my friends over to play on my computer so he could give me direct feedback about what is enjoyable and what is frustrating.
Same thing I said about B-bums, by the way. Lean as far into your little doodles. Lean as far into that as possible because they're really charming and really cool. You and B-bums need to get together and talk about some doodling. You guys need to have a coffee and talk about doodles, and learn how to integrate your doodles into your content literally all the time.
The game. The experiment
in
went
unique and new
something like
ways.
this. First step, I gave him basic information about the controls and the character.
Also, you're so quiet.
Second step, I threw him into a 1v1 with a more experienced player so that
And also, don't put the text just over top the gameplay unless you're going to blur the gameplay and darken the gameplay. And if you're going to do that, please put it in the center of the screen. Thank you.
analyze a newbie's thought process, movement, and aim compared to an experienced player's. Third step, I waited a day, then queued him up for a casual match at 2 Fort. And the fourth and final step, after the match, we played the in-game tutorials and tried to go for another match at 2 Fort. A few notes before we move on. I did not make him use the default settings for the HUD, I used mine with the 90° FOV and other quality of life improvements. But while it may enhance the experience a little bit, it doesn't matter that much to someone brand new to gaming, so let's move on. So you might be asking, how did the duel go? One thing I found surprising is even though my newbie friend didn't get any practice in the game, bombarding him with info about movement tech yielded him a few dodge shots and kills. However, most of the duel consisted of him holding down W and trying to figure out where the opponent flew away, whether it was Scout's double jump and faster running speed or Soldier's record jumps.
I agree, PBN. I think this is a very good first attempt. The animation style is very charming, and it is cool to see people actually try. And a lot of the animations, especially in the beginning, are really cool. I like the animation of the guy coming out from behind, and then they join to make one little image of them talking to each other. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like it. I am, however, going to move on because your delivery of this information is very dry. Once again, I understand pot calling the kettle black on this particular day of stuff, but your delivery is really dry. You should deliver things with more enthusiasm. You should make your voice slightly louder, and your editing style needs to be a little bit more consistent. You need to make sure you have, if you're going to have music in the video at all, music should be there at all times. And like I said, also lean into your, sorry, I did the lips. Lean into your animation style as much as possible. Find new and creative ways to incorporate your doodles into the videos that you're making. So yeah. But thank you for submitting. I do appreciate it. And I like the premise of the video as well. It's just that I think that your conveyance of your process and the impact of your process isn't as strong as it could be. So we're going to move on. But yeah, I do appreciate that he at least tried. Especially for your first video, that's a very good start for your first video. Holy shit, sans the 2017.
Everyone, today I wanted to discuss something that has been in the back of my mind as of recent.
This person has the opposite problem with the this person has the opposite problem. Now this person's voice is way too loud, and it's like borderline peaking in the microphone.
Plenty of videos analyzing TF2's huge weapon arsenal. Such videos do help to understand how weapons work and how to use them, but not all weapons are equally balanced, so they end up on a spectrum between being overpowered and nearly useless. But I think that balance, stat-wise, isn't the only thing that contributes to how players perceive a weapon. I'm by no means a game designer, but I think I have played the game for quite some time.
Like, your voice is so loud that it's like difficult to understand you because it sounds like a vibration. It doesn't even sound like words at some point because it's such a consistently high volume that I can't even hear the peaks and valleys in your voice. That means that the noise gate on your microphone is being consistently reached. The frequencies are all shuffled together at almost the exact same point, whereas they need to be much more like up and down while you're talking, and they're not.
Time to have some understanding of how classes and how the vanilla game works. So, in this video, I'll try to explore what makes a TF2 weapon belong.
Also, your gameplay is too loud compared to your voice, which means I can't hear you. I can't hear you despite the fact that you're loud as shit. So you need to really work on your audio balancing.
A lot of place.
Your text isn't centered. Also, you should play a little bit. If you're going to do a logo like this, you should play with the size of these things. You should be like, what makes a weapon? And then big weapon not belong, or something like that. And using size to emphasize the words is important. I do like this little SFM thumbnail type thing you have. It's pretty neat.
First, let's look at some unlockable weapons, since most players' complaints come from them. Let's start with Scorch Shot, secondary weapon for Pyro. It's easy to use because of its projectile speed and generous splash radius. It has knockback upon direct hit, which can disrupt players' movement. It also bounces up and...
Now you have... So the background music and the gameplay and your voice are all almost the same volume. The background music is like slightly quieter. I would love to get through this video, but I can't, and I'm going to stop you because background music is really, or the audio mixing is really important, and maybe even the most important part of all of this. And you need to, I can't analyze what you're saying because I'm too distracted by how loud your voice is, and how loud the background noise is, and how loud the background music is, and how much of a cacophony it is when it's all combined. So I am going to move on. I appreciate you submitting, and I'm sure you have good things to say. I just can't really analyze them because of the state of your audio mixing. I'm sorry.
It's not unbalanced.
The teams were never balanced, and they shouldn't be. By ASOM, this video did pretty well in the ye old algorithm. So.
Balancing skill levels in multiplayer games has been a challenge since the dawn of time. Whether you're inviting people over to play Smash, or have tens of thousands of people queuing for a game online.
This person's audio isn't as bad as the last person, but their audio is still echoey and tinny. It's very loud. The peaks are very high. At least there are valleys where I can distinguish between words, but this still hurts my ears to listen to.
There has to be a way to determine what's a fair and balanced match. Nobody wants to get absolutely demolished while playing a game, and TF2 is no exception to this. Though instead of having to count for one other person for Pablo Gomez 2007 to go against, you now have to consider 23 other people all screaming at each other, and somehow make it so that the match doesn't end in 1 minute. This is actually pretty hard to pull off due to the amount of variation in playstyles and game modes. Someone who just loves defending the intel on 2 forts 24/7 may rack up a bunch of points.
Also, I need you to slow down. Your delivery is very fast-paced. I can relate to this. I also have had this issue. Sometimes I still do. When you talk and you're reading out of a script, you don't need to speed through the words that you're saying. It takes things a little slowly. Let things sit in with the viewer. But when you talk really fast and you try to get through your points as fast as possible because you don't know if the viewer's going to pay attention if you don't go really fast and you don't know whether all of the words get slurred together, and now I'm missing important parts of what you're saying. And that combined with the audio makes things a little difficult. I do like your intro. I like I especially like the editing and the mix of sound effects and alternative audio sources aside from your voice. It's very good. It's just your voice itself and how fast you're delivering your script needs to be improved.
But then be at the bottom of the scoreboard when trying to push the cart. You can't decide one universal ranking based off some hypothetical scenario where someone might be really good if they play this specific class under these specific circumstances.
Like, I legit am having trouble following what you're saying because of how fast you're talking.
And expect it to always work. It would be more ideal to balance teams based off of what is happening in the moment, which is exactly what Valve did.
Just make your just turn down your voice, Sans the 2017. That's the main thing. Turn down your voice. Your voice should be the loudest thing there, but it should not be so loud that it is borderline incoherent. Your voice sounded like you were doing this the whole time, except like even louder than this, and it sounded like you were trying to project. I'm not trying to project because it would blow out the ears of the people listening more so than I already am. But if I were trying to project while doing this, it would sound really, really, really bad, and it sounded like that's what you were doing while recording your recording. So get a little bit further from the microphone, and don't project as hard. And then after that, turn the volume down. Yeah.
In the beginning, there was no matchmaking, no MMR, no quick play, just you. There was no matchmaking, no MMR, no quick play, just you, me, and the server browser. There was no real way to find the supposed skill level of a player as soon as they joined. Some servers had stat trackers that were used to balance teams based off the total points a player had on that server, along with other plugins, but this still created the same issue of a universal ranking being unreliable. For the most part, it was down to the settings that server operators used on the built-in balancing and team options. But before trying to understand how effective these approaches of team balancing are, what even is a balanced game of TF2? This may seem like a stupid question, duh, the teams just have to be evenly matched, but it's not that simple. If it's evenly matched, then...
You failed. Prepare for sudden death.
Just as they Uber ran. Just as they Uber, bro.
You could technically define that as balanced.
Shout out Gabber. I did not expect Gabber to make an appearance in not his own video in this contest. That's pretty crazy.
But I don't think most TF2 players' ideal rounds would just be stalemates or nothing ever happens. For this video, I will be going under the notion that most TF2 players would consider a round where there is a lot of push and pull between the teams to be fun and balanced. TF2 is largely played as a casual game, so the definition of a balanced game should match that. Now, how did TF2 attempt to create balanced matches? Simple. Just scramble the players around, it'll probably work. Team Scramble does one thing and one thing only. It randomly moves players around and hopes for the best. The important part about Team Scramble's effectiveness is about when it's initiated, rather than the action itself. If you play for 5 rounds and scramble each time, regardless of if it's balanced or not, the shuffling of players has no meaning and it's just changing the outcome each time. Team Scramble is only as useful as the players make it out to be by knowing when to pass a vote for it. If the rounds have been relatively long and...
Okay. What was the last sentence said? I want some takers in chat without going back. What was the last sentence that was said? We're gonna go back.
If it's balanced or not, the shuffling of players has no meaning and it's just changing the outcome each time. Team Scramble is only as useful as the players make it out to be by knowing when to pass a vote for it.
What do you say? What do you say, chat? What do you say? Slow down when you talk. Because I don't know what you're saying. Team Scramble is only as useful as players make it by knowing when to use it.
Outcome each time. Team Scramble is only as useful as the players make it out to be by knowing when to pass a vote for it.
By knowing when to pass the vote for it. Thank you, thank you, Emoticon Man. Because I was legitimately, I was not bullshitting. I had no idea. I'm not acting. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not fucking with you. Genuinely had no idea what he was saying. And I need you to slow down. You were talking so insanely fast. Pass the vote for it is what was said. No, by knowing when to pass the vote for it is correct. I think that's what he's saying.
The rounds have been relatively long and of high quality, then don't mess it up by scrambling. If blue has won 3 times in a row,
Commence team scramble now.
yeah, there are even voice lines for this, albeit only in arena mode, but this feature was an integral part to the server experience. Team Scramble is still on by default when creating the server, along with its complementary feature of auto scramble. As the name suggests, it automatically scrambles teams. What matters about auto scramble, however, is that it triggers after a team wins a certain amount of times in a row.
What the? I swear.
What matters about auto scramble, however, is that it triggers after a team wins a certain amount of times in a row.
What matters about auto scramble is it triggers after teams win a certain amount of times in a row. Okay.
By default, it is set to scramble after one team wins twice in a row, and this is done to try to—
It's not just the fact that he's talking fast, it's the talking fast with the tinny audio that's fucking him up.
alleviate the need to manually call a vote to scramble. As much as I think Team Scramble is a good idea on paper, and can be successful in creating a balanced match, it does have some flaws. For starters, the idea of just saying fuck it, and moving players around fully at random, can and needs to be improved upon. So much so that pretty much every active vanilla community server doesn't even use the built-in system.
Well, if your point is that TF2 teams shouldn't be balanced in the first place, then Team Scramble certainly is a good thing, no? Like if your point is that teams shouldn't be balanced, and Team Scramble does not guarantee balance one way or the other, it simply changes things. Wouldn't that be a good thing? Also, hi Assam. Assam, I assume you were not here at the beginning of stream, so I will reiterate, I do not hate you on a personal level or anything. I'm really tired, and my brain is collapsing in on itself. So if I'm deadpan and monotone, that's why. It's not because your video is giving me cancer. It's because of that. Thank you. That said, you should really talk slower, because holy shit, it's like incomprehensible. Talk slower and get less tinny audio.
A lot of Scramble plugins try sorting the teams by points or by KD ratio, and while this still isn't and can't be a 100% foolproof method, it points or by KD ratio. And while this still isn't and can't be a 100% foolproof method,
while it isn't and can't be in a 100% foolproof method, that's what. Thank you. Also, yes, I agree. The editing of the editing is good. The editing is very good so far. I do like the editing, and I actually like the words that he's saying when I can understand them. The words he's saying are typically very strong.
It is at least a better attempt to balance the teams by what is happening in the moment.
It's just that the audio and the delivery are killing it.
If Scramble were to be re-implemented on Valve servers, a rework of its behavior would drastically help it. Another aspect of Team Scramble that community servers typically change is how the vote can be called. With no plugins in Scramble on, anyone can initiate a vote whenever they please as long as there isn't a cooldown active. You would think this would be a good thing, as giving the players control of their experience is a positive, but this can lead to frequent misuse of the system where people will call a vote whenever something is going slightly wrong. Your team lost the first point? Scramble. The other team has kept the point for 2 minutes? Scramble. Map sucks? For the love of God, please RTV! In these cases, the team or person calling to Scramble could still turn things around, and they call the vote with it.
I mean, you could just put it on cooldown, but even that, and you might mention that in a second. That's not a criticism of your video. But the main thing that the actual criticism of that point is that in most situations, because it's a vote-based system, if one team has a bad job, is doing bad, they have to either all be on the same page plus one person from the other team in order to successfully scramble the teams every time, or the server has to be just fucking around and scrambling, in which case ideally you requeue and you find a different server that isn't just fucking around. I do agree that it can be prone to misuse, though. I just don't think it's exactly as bad as you portray it to be.
Being too early in the game to know. The solution to this problem that community servers use is needing a certain amount of people who want to scramble before calling the vote. This solves the issue of one person slowly being able to call a vote and potentially messing up a good game, while also still allowing for a scramble to be called in situations where auto scramble hasn't kicked in yet. Now, again, even with the modern implementations of scramble on community servers, it still does not always work. There have been many times where I play games where one team just keeps on rolling, the server keeps on scrambling, and it is still a stomp each and every time. However, there are also plenty of cases where it does work, and a stomp is turned into a fair match the next round. The nature of the game moving the players around leaves a lot of room for error due to randomly sorting, but the best part of Team Scramble is having a way to try to balance the teams during the match. And honestly, I wish more games allowed you to do this. When I get steamrolled, I don't want to go back to the menu and wait to play another match.
W, let's go. A fellow Pretendo Splatoon 1 player. This shit is gas. We should play Splatoon 1 sometime. That would be fire. I'm always looking for more people to play this game with. It's very good.
I still want to play a fun round on the same map with the same people. Team Scramble, despite its fundamental
Also ARG was there.
flaws as a balancing system, is a good thing for
I
this
assume that
reason.
was ARG. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just some other guy with the same name. But
Team Scramble, despite its fundamental flaws as a balancing system, is a
I have there's a part of my stream, my next video that might have something to do with Splatoon. Buy some caffeine with this for my video. Even the simplified explanations may sound like jargon. With also for your effort in the stream. Thank you for the $5, Broaden Retro. I appreciate you, BR. That's very nice of you. Unfortunately, I do have caffeine. The issue is not that I'm tired. The issue is that I'm mentally brain dead, and caffeine, unfortunately, cannot fix that. But I do appreciate the $5 all the same. I will use it to buy caffeine to edit for this next video when I'm at fucking Starbucks. Anyways, moving on.
a good thing for this reason. I want to have the freedom to potentially make the server and game more enjoyable. So fuck it, I'm switching to blue. That's right, you used to be able to just straight up switch to a different team mid-game. This kinda baffled me when I first played on community servers. I can just switch to the winning team each time. I'm so good at this game. However, being able to do this at all creates some conflict with the other systems and with trying to balance games as a whole. For instance, that joke scenario of always switching to the winning team is a real thing that happens. If you're losing, then why would you want to keep losing? Is a naturally occurring thought someone might have. If a good player switches to the winning team, then it just gets worse. But the opposite is also true.
Why did you start pausing, like, at this point in the recording? Because you weren't doing this shit a minute ago. Now you're saying a sentence, pausing to let the viewer say it, and then saying the next clause of the sentence. That's very cool. That's very interesting that you started doing that midway through the recording, whereas in the beginning you're like,
True. If your team is ruling and you want to make it more fair, then you can switch to the other team in order to balance it out. Where this way of trying to self-balance gets messy though is how it affects Team Scramble, or rather how it can negate the point of it. The function of Team Scramble is for the game to do the work of switching around players for you, whenever the server feels that the teams are unbalanced. While this doesn't and can't always result in balanced games, if it does end up making a balanced game, then someone switching teams can ruin what it's done. There might not be any issues with the current match, but what if I want to be on the same team with my friend? What if I just want to play defense again? Or what if I just want to go on
I agree that the script is very good.
the team with the good players? Should I be allowed to do this? Does this lead to more negatives than positives? Is team switching ethical? Team switching brings up the question of if it fosters players to act more selfishly in order to suit their wants, or if it makes them act as some sort of mediator who prioritizes enjoyment for the server as a whole.
I do think there could be more visual variety. You have a lot of gameplay, followed by more gameplay, followed by more gameplay, and I feel like visual variety would be helpful.
I'm not about to delve into the human psyche to understand how people will act in an 18-year-old video game, but both sides have some merit to them. I've given the aforementioned examples of individuals switching teams to create a better or worse game, but what about a group of people switching? The act of multiple friends or people being grouped together on a team, also known as team stacking or pub stomping, is something that is generally frowned upon in a casual setting like TF2. Team stacking typically involves a group of people actively communicating with one another in a more serious, gameplay-oriented manner in order to win the game. While there's nothing inherently wrong with wanting to win and take the game more seriously with a group of friends, this heavily disrupts the balancing of the game and the enjoyment of others. In a typical casual server setting, most people are not constantly
I really appreciate a lot of the points you're making. They're very well substantiated and easy to follow. Once again, when I can understand like the exact words you're saying. But the actual script is very cohesively written, and you definitely get big props for that because that's not easy to do.
communicating together with their team to win the game. This leads to the team that has people stacking on it usually winning. In a competitive environment, this would obviously be acceptable, as the primary focus is on who is the better team. But in a casual environment, people usually just want to have a fun time without having to try hard because of some people on a Discord call. This is definitely the worst part about being able to switch teams. I can recall many instances of a group of people constantly trying to switch back to the same team so they can win the game. Trying is the key word though, as to actually switch back to the other team, there needs to be one slot open. I would say this prevents people from team stacking all the time, but there is also the option to go into spectator mode. A feature that is meant to be used to either take a break or just look at what's going on, is often abused as a way to get everyone on the same team. Your friends go into spectator mode, people get auto-balanced, and then most of your friends are able to get back on the same team. Team Scramble is still meant to prevent cases of team stacking, due to everyone being shuffled around, and it being harder to get back on your original team, but being able to force everyone back onto a team defeats the purpose of this. The solution community servers use is not being able to switch back to your original team after being scrambled. This prevents being able to team stack, since you all can't coordinate to be on the same team, but you also still have the benefits of being able to switch teams if a scramble doesn't go through. If a scramble isn't called for, and people still consider the teams balanced, then you can still go on the same team with your friend. You can still go play defense.
I feel like diagrams, in order to illustrate the points more better visually, would be very much appreciated in a video like this, because what you're doing is you're bringing up a point, then you're bringing up counter arguments to that point, and then you're dispelling them with other arguments. And I feel like if you had title cards or some sort of visual to segment each of these counter arguments into their own little mini section of the video, I think it'd be easier to follow.
Again, you can still duel someone, and you still have the freedom to self-balance the game if you choose. If these actions make the game unbalanced, then teams are being scrambled. It's a nice mix of still being able to choose how you want to play the game, while also having a fallback if it's too disruptive. All in all, while team scramble and team switching have some faults, they give enough control to where people can adequately balance games. TF2, and many other games, often form unbalanced teams. Many of these games' solutions is to have people find another match, and hope that whatever system they are using to categorize players works out.
I agree with what Fisher and is awesome said, is that the essay part of this essay is very good, but the video part is what needs the most work.
While this may work for chess, any form of skill-based matchmaking has been under frequent scrutiny in recent years. The matches are too hard, the quality of them isn't frequent, playing with friends can be miserable. These are problems that TF2 has as well, but being able to attempt to balance the teams mid-game fixes these issues sometimes. Scramble and team switching won't and can't work all the time, but giving players the option to fix it themselves is far better than hoping that some sorting algorithm will do it better than you instead. Player freedom, both in expression and even the gameplay of TF2
W Convoy,
is something that Valve prioritized. They knew that it was a fool's errand to try to make some sort of locked, predetermined way to balance teams in a multiplayer game that more often than not started out as unbalanced. It's not perfect, but it leads to the most amount of balanced games per play session. With the introduction of Valve servers in 2011, Team Scramble
there was discourse about TF2 Gold Rush in that previous clip in the chat.
and switching became a part of the official
That was just an observation, has nothing to do with the quality.
And while there were complaints about these systems, I think these people didn't know how bad things could really get. July 7th, 2016. A certain update was released that changed how people played TF2 forever. The Meet Your Match update, where, yeah, you already know the story. There's already plenty of—
Thank you. I was about to groan very loudly into the microphone. Thank you so much. Thank you.
videos covering this update and how TF2 has fallen, and I really don't want to be the 100th one, but how does this affect the oh so precious team balancing? Disregarding all of the jank, matchmaking removes team switching and scramble, and attempts to balance the teams based off a MMR ranking using the Glyco system. Now, I'm not going to pretend I understand this equation and how well the uncertainty of this works or not, but I have played quite a bit of TF2, and generally understand how well this works in practice. Any attempt to try to rank players in TF2 is going to be futile. You know how at the start of the video I mentioned that TF2 players often play the game in a variety of ways? Well, guess what? An MMR system does not really count for this. Even in some perfect world where each game mode has its own associated rating, people will still not play the same way consistently. For example, I love playing Soldier on Payload, and often do my best to win. But what if I'm not really feeling that today? What if I want to play Sniper, a class that I'm not as good at? The game should still consider me as a good player, because of the amount of wins I have due to my performance as Soldier. I don't think of myself as that great of a player on Sniper, but the game does, which makes a discrepancy in how the game views the teams to be balanced. So what, you might say? Eventually your rating will go down if you keep losing since you're bad at playing Sniper. Firstly, due to how this system works, it would take a significant amount of losses for my rank to substantially change. I would still be considered as a top player even after a prolonged period of time of playing Sniper. And secondly, if and when my rating goes down—
all of these points are made very well and very like I said, easy to follow, and they're all very agreeable ones. And they're put very succinctly. It's clear that ASOM has a very good grasp of what his audience. He has a good grasp of his audience. He's saying, I know my audience knows this cursory information about the subject. I'm not going to regurgitate that to them. I'm just going to give them all of the necessary, the absolutely necessary information, even if they do already know it, and then everything else I'm going to skim over and assume that they get it. and then I'm going to give them my argument based off that cursory information I assume they know, which it's very, very clear, which I like.
What if I were to switch back to Soldier? The system doesn't track MMR between all your classes, so I would then be considered a low-ranking player despite having a high skill level. Can't you just put a ranking for each class then? Yes, you could do what some other games do and have a role queue, but this goes against the intention of being able to switch classes freely as you wish.
Player classes form the backbone of Team Fortress 2's gameplay. There are a bunch of reasons why they're a useful design tool. A class is a bottled-up experience designed to be unique relative to the other classes in the game.
Thank you for not just playing the quote and having nothing going on in the background. You get points for that. A bunch of other people messed that up.
Game. A player who's getting tired of one class can switch to another class and get a fresh experience. They allow us to cater to players with a variety of different skills and desires. Beginning and advanced players can have fun together. Cautious, cerebral thinkers, strategic defenders, and twitch-firing adrenaline junkies can all find their niche. Team Fortress 2's class design decisions enable us to have a larger number of player abilities in-game, while still keeping a single player's decisions down to a manageable level.
Role queue works in a competitive setting, but is not ideal in a casual setting like TF2. Even if role queue were to be implemented, there are variations in how each class can play with their different weapons and loadouts. Someone could be good at stock soldier, but struggle at direct hit. Good as demo man, but can't get any kills as demo knight. I guess you could assign a rating for each and every weapon, and be locked into that for the...
The cadence of that you speak at is very similar to Blame It on Jorge, the YouTuber, the Lost Media YouTuber. Just random thought.
Entire match, but a lot of the freedom of the game would be stripped
away. And your voice is kind of similar too.
And sometimes, people just want to mess around for a few rounds and not try that much. This doesn't mean that they aren't good players, but if their team loses because of them, then the game will deem them as having a lower skill level. Not everyone wants to take the game so seriously occasionally.
Welcome to the stream,
and that's just the way it is. TF2 is a very unique game that appeals to many different people from many different...
I'm glad you've been enjoying this contest. I wish I could be enjoying myself. Yeah. It's not really on anybody, it's just a me thing.
Reasons. Sure, even with the current system, someone with 10 hours is going to have a lower MMR than someone with 5,000 hours. But for everyone else in between, that arbitrary rank may as well mean nothing. I would like for a system where these loose definitions of a player's skill level can be used to initially sort teams, and then lets people scramble when it's incorrect. But at that point you have to question the legitimacy of an MMR ranking when the people are switched to the other teams so frequently. Another feature added with the Meet Your Match update is the party...
Is there anything else so far besides me speaking way too fucking fast? Just joined 5 minutes ago. The main thing is your delivery, being a little fast, especially at the beginning. You've calmed down a little bit since the beginning, but that's the main thing. Also, you need to step away from the microphone. Your microphone is causing you're being... I think you're way too close to the microphone. It's causing you to peak whenever you speak really loud. And that's a bit of a problem. Also, your editing could use some work. The general sentiment is that the script part of the video is insanely, so good. It's so good. The scripting is the actual points you're making are so cohesive and well spoken, and it's so easy to follow your point A to point B to point C. It's just that your editing, you could use a lot of visuals in order to better segment each of your points to make it that much easier to follow on a visual level, instead of just having gameplay where the gameplay is usually relevant and there's a large variety. You have things from Classified, Gold Rush, a variety of different servers. There's a massive variety, but it's just mainly there should be more than just gameplay and the occasional image on screen. That's the main thing. But yeah, I think it's an excellent video. It's probably not going through only because of those hiccups. Because the actual, what you've got, it's one of those videos, and I'm going to subscribe because I want to see more stuff from you. The actual content is great. It's just the video part needs to be better. You're kind of in that tier where I really want to put you in the shortlist, but you're just below where you need to be. So, you just keep at it, dude. You're doing great. You're killing it. And I'm going to finish the video out of respect to you because it's a good video.
A system that unified game mode selection with friends.
And just in case you didn't hear it, if I sound deadpan and depressed, it's not that either of those things are true. I'm just in a really funky disposition and it's just been a rough go of things. So I'm just very out of it.
Also came with a guaranteed team stacking tool. When queuing with people in your party, everyone in your party will be placed onto the same team. Yes, the thing that everyone despised is now a built-in feature. Only now you can't break up the team stack with Scramble, and instead just have to get your ass handed to you. In fact, any form of the players being able to balance the games themselves is now gone. Auto-balance is the only way someone can get switched to the other team, which actually used to be able to make it so that you can kinda switch teams, but that was of course removed as well. Like many other games, your only hope for a balanced game is if the system can't create one for you, which is not practical for a game like TF2. Another part of matchmaking that indirectly affects team balancing is the length of the game, or rather the lack of length. Instead of using the server timer, a system which goes hand in hand with making Scramble more effective, there is now a round limit. The round limit matchmaking uses can only allow for a max of 3 matches on some game modes, with others like Payload or Capture the Flag only having 2 or even just 1 round. This matters because many people will leave the server after the game is finished. When the map switches, matchmaking will still try to assign people to teams based off that MMR ranking, in a way doing a team scramble since that ranking is pretty unreliable, but it doesn't even matter since most of the people have left and it's pushing new people in. Team scramble is more effective when people in the server stay, as you're trying a new combination with the same set of people under the notion that the current arrangement of people is unbalanced. If a scramble is initiated, but half the people in the server leave and it's filled with new people, it's only accounting for the original set of people who were considered to form unbalanced teams. Can't everyone just not leave in matchmaking then? There isn't an incentive to when it takes 2 minutes for the next round. It might not even switch to the map you want to play on, and finding a new game takes less time. Even if everyone does stay and it's on the same map, what if the teams are already balanced and you don't want to scramble it? Valve tried to create a system to perfectly balance teams in a game where the teams couldn't always be balanced, and then removed the only way to counteract that imperfection.
By the way, that's instance of the F slur being in one of these videos, number 5, I think. Just because I think it's funny to count.
I've hopefully been able to show that while team switching and scramble aren't a perfect way to balance teams in TF2, it is a far better and essentially required way due to how people play this game. A ranking system is certainly not the way to improve team balance, with it actually achieving the opposite effect with unbalanced teams being one of the most common complaints regarding casual mode. So, what should be done about this? Allowing team scramble, switching, and the server timer is the first obvious step. These are all simple server variables that can be turned on at any moment. This would already be a great improvement, but Valve should also go a step further by implementing the changes community servers make to these systems. Sorting by points rather than at random, needing a threshold to start a scramble vote, not allowing team switching.
Marcel, can I have a deck of cards? Thank you.
After a scramble, and potentially removing spectator mode, if they still want to keep it.
Oh, you're right, my bad, they're over here. I forgot I moved them. Thank you. Sorry, chat, this is important. Oh, shit. You got me a mango drink? Can I have it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's in the fridge. I wanted it to be cold before I gave it.
You're really sweet. Thank you.
Ranking system, then maybe they should try measuring your skill based off your performance on each class, rather than wins and losses. In the meantime, I recommend playing on a community server that has these features on so you can see what it's like. You'll see that while it may not always work, you will pretty much always get a good few rounds on the map you're playing on. Despite my grievances with this game, I still find it to be the most enjoyable multiplayer game when I can play on community servers that have little balancing settings on. But come on, Valve, where is this MVM update?
Yeah, you should keep making videos. That was very good. You were not going through, but it was an excellent video, and you should keep trying. You should keep working. Yeah, keep going. Basically, that's my everything else I said. Also, just keep going. You were doing great. Also, if I counted correctly, we have 34 videos left, so bear with me.
I've been playing a lot of 2 Fort recently, and I've noticed something. There's a war happening here between the friendlies and the tryhards. So I've made it my mission to go into the war zone and document this unseen conflict. Upon joining 2 Fort, I found a group of friendlies who are heavy. No. I quickly learned that being harmless doesn't make you safe. See, typically when you think of friendlies, you think of a heavy with the holiday punches, the sandwich, and whatever cosmetics they could get their hands on. But you'll find that a lot of friendlies come as any class with any loadout. Take this pyro for example.
Be careful, there is a sentry in water.
Oh, he's warning you.
saved me.
Or this engineer.
He's dodging arrows.
Marcel, could I also have that chocolate?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Thank you. I love you. Also, the editing of this is really good.
But what about the other side of the spectrum?
Okay.
The tryhards. In order to get the accurate experience, I'm going to be playing as the quintessential heavy friendly. After walking out of spawn, I was greeted with this. Oh my goodness. I just want to feed you a sandwich. After respawning, I found this demo.
I really like the style of video. It's just that it's the whole swing thing. It's a very low concept. I like the way in which you were attempting to execute it. I wish you leaned more into to the documentation style that you kind of alluded to, of like, oh, I'm going to document the war, and then kind of talking about it as if it were a real war, similar to how Table Croissants did their wildlife documentary. If you'd like to see a reference to that, go watch the previous stream. Sorry.
But was rudely interrupted by a soldier.
Thank you.
Oh no, they have crits. Please. No, not Ender Dingus. A little while later, I found the demo from earlier, who seemed friendly at first. But he decided I knew too much to be kept alive. I don't... I'm friends. No. I'm starting to think the friendlies are losing this war. Thankfully, on my next life, I got my revenge non-violently by tickling him, and my teammate finished him off. Wait, no, don't. I didn't mean for that to happen. After this, I came across a red sentry, and tried to subdue it by crouching, but it didn't seem to work.
Yeah, man,
No.
I'm going to move on, not because your video is bad, it's more just like, you had a concept that was really interesting and engaging. The idea of filming like it's a war documentary is very cool, and then you kind of just left it to do a pretty basic run through of gameplay. Your editing is very good, and I like your transitions between you talking versus you. I like the transition between you talking versus the gameplay, but I feel like you could have stuck to your concept better, and you clearly have the talent to do it because of how good your editing is and how good your grasp on pacing is. The pacing of this video is very good. But I am going to move on, unfortunately.
If you ask a TF2 fan one of the greatest strengths of the game, consistently you'll hear mentioned the exuberant, lovable personality of the characters. Scout, the hyperactive, cocky snot that drives you insane. Medic, the psychotic healer who plays God. Soldier, the lead water-filled regular army. Patriot, heavy.
When the scope is on, it's like Pokemon. I Pikachu and Blastoise. Why are we listing the fucking classes again? Can we stop doing this, please? Can we stop doing this in the TF2 videos? Stop. Please stop doing that. This is crazy. This is the fucking Will Smith, I'll slap you like Chris Rock of TF2 video-isms. Please stop doing that. I'll play this for exactly 10 more seconds.
Weapons. Over 3 years ago, Valve established the Meet the Team videos that helped capture each of the 9 mercenaries' personality through mockumentaries and whatever footage they could get of Pyro. So we have clear-cut ideas what these guys are like. Hopefully, most likely. You're right, a character enough, you tend to slip up a bit or two, especially if you're not the only one writing them and you're...
Also, your audio mixing, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, dude. I gotta be able to hear you, or else I can't give you any of the credit for the things you're saying, because I can't hear you because music's too loud. Make your voice louder, make the music quieter, do something. This is not it. It's not it, my boy.
I know Team Fortress 2 maps so...
Let's see what Lion's got cooking. Ew, that's funky. Don't eat that. That's gross.
I think that's supposed to be the smell of coffee. I feel like I haven't had this for that long.
What the fuck?
It's
Yeah, it says that it's fine until the 2027. It is the smell of coffee. It just fucked with me for a second because I was not expecting it to smell like that.
I know, right? Do you think it's okay?
I think it's fine. It's 2027. It has a date under it, so it's probably fine.
Well, I can navigate them blindfolded. Literally. Maybe it's a little bit of an exaggeration, but Team Fortress 2 maps are extremely memorable. And the fact that I even made it this far on any of the maps is insane. Memes, montages, horror stories, entire short films, feature-length deep dives on specific maps. Team Fortress 2 has some of the most memorable and iconic maps in all of gaming. And I'd argue that the reason for that is because these maps feel like more than just a place where I'm playing a game, but rather real environments that I'm exploring and just happen to be battling in. Compare this to any number of modern shooters, and I begin to question how TF2's maps have become so memorable. And I think I might have actually...
You're not implying that Deadlock's map isn't memorable, right? Because I will suddenly become much awake. I will awaken. My eyes will open. My third eye will open. And I will smite you for dare disrespecting the design of Deadlock's map. We are not tolerating Deadlock slander in this household.
Found the answer. But before we get to that, we have to go back to the beginning. I began with where I think...
It's a good start, by the way. Also, notice, chat, if you notice, he has a drop shadow on his entire body, which makes him stand out more in the...
All of us would begin, and arguably my strongest theory. Is it perhaps that all of the hours I've spent in Team Fortress 2 have made it so that the game is entirely second nature to me, making it extremely memorable? No. While I have a lot of hours in Team Fortress 2, I also have a ton of hours in games like Terraria, Trove, and most importantly for this video, Deadlock. Now...
Good luck if you're gonna try and make this point. I'm just saying, because I got some arguments for you. It's just good luck. I'm just saying. Also, if this is a real Lion video, if this is the real Lion formula, then at the end of this video he'll say none of TF2's maps are recognizable at all, and they're all bad and dumb, and that'll be really, really hot. So I can't wait for that to happen.
I do play a lot more games than this.
Can't fucking see.
Trove, and most importantly for this video, Deadlock.
Also, yes, the editing is very good so far, and the script writing is good. Jokes aside, I'm not actually holding the Deadlock thing against him, for the record, but the jokes and the editing are very good so far, and I like the scripting a little bit.
I do play a lot more games than this, but the nice thing about Deadlock is that it has one singular map. Deadlock is a game that I've been sinking countless hours into. And even though I can proudly say I know my way around the Cursed Apple, I still get lost all of the time, especially when I'm trying to go through the tunnels to get to my teammates quicker. I should know the Cursed Apple much better. And while yes, I did test running it blindfolded, you can clearly see that I have no clue where I'm going. Deadlock's map, you know,
I would actually really like to see if I could do that, because I play a bit of Deadlock, play a little bit of Deadlock, and I feel like I could get from point A to point. I could get from my base to the base of the enemies. I feel like I could do it blindfolded, as long as I had audio.
Flipped off sides all the time, even though it's a singular map. So Team Fortress 2 is doing something very specific. So what exactly is TF2 doing different? And that led me to my next theory. Could it be that hours don't necessarily have anything to do with it, but rather when I logged those hours?
I agree, Lion.
You see, Deadlock is in closed alpha. It's a very recent game, and I've gotten all these hours within the past few years. But Team Fortress 2 is a game that I played when I was in middle school. It's a game that I have a lot of memories built up on, and it's a huge nostalgia farm for me. Could it be when I got the hours that is more important than anything else? Enter Left 4 Dead 2, a game I put a lot of hours into when I was younger, and a place where I have a ton of nostalgic memories. This is the first place that I made online friends, not in Team Fortress 2, on Left 4 Dead 2. Even with all of
that honestly makes a lot of sense.
The hours and all of the nostalgic memories I have for Left 4 Dead 2, I cannot remember left from right in that game. I wouldn't be able to guide anyone playing. I wouldn't be able to help anyone for their first time on the runs because I don't feel the same about those maps as I do for.
Okay, so you're off to a good start, but you're on a little bit of shaky ground because a lot of this is anecdotal. And if you're trying to convince someone of your point, you're going to need to get to very specific things. You're going to need to start saying specific reasons very quickly. And you've kind of repeated the same thing you said about Deadlock, except with the difference being that this is a nostalgic game for you. So it's about nostalgia. It's not about how long I've spent on the game. And I understand that, but also you're talking about how it feels. You're talking about, oh, I couldn't tell you anything. Whereas, like, I'm sitting here like, I feel like if I played Left 4 Dead a lot, I could tell you pretty much everywhere to go. There's a lot of games that I don't even think are that good that I played growing up that I could probably tell you how to get into any. I could explain to you how things work, and the different layouts pretty easily without having to see them. So me as a critic, my immediate response is to be like, is this a skill issue? Which sounds like a really dumbed down criticism, but that's where this seems to be going. I'm assuming it's going somewhere else because of the length of the video. If this was a 7-minute video, I'd be very worried, but. Let's see how we're doing.
Team Fortress 2. That got me thinking about the similarities between Deadlock and Left 4 Dead 2. Both of these games require you to...
I would have put either of those games on screen because it's really weird to see you have that sentence while neither of those games are on screen.
To stay in your lane. What I mean by that is you are going to follow a set path throughout the game and you don't really explore what the map is like. If you're in Deadlock, you need to make sure you're getting your souls and actually working towards objectives. And if you're in Left 4 Dead 2, you need to be working with your team, otherwise you're going to die a lot easier. However,
counterpoint for the Deadlock example, every single part of the Deadlock map has some incentive for you to be there. It's all very, very purposeful. Pretty much no matter what class or what character you're playing, nearly every single part of the map has a purpose. So the game incentivizes you to explore and use the entire map to your utmost to the utmost degree. Sometimes this is actually to the map's detriment, where you have things like there's that camp that's on one of the off lanes. I think it's no, it's right. It's it would be green off lane. It's behind in this like weird back part of the building. You go into this building and you have no other reason to go there, and it's completely out of the way. And that's actually an issue, in my opinion, with Deadlock's current map design. I feel like that they added that camp, and it just gives you an incentive to go in a completely random, off the beaten path, no other reason to be there place. Whereas I feel like every place in the map should have at least 2 reasons to go there. So. No, I had to lock in to make sure I remembered where it was, or else I'd feel like a complete dumbass if I did not. Because at first I was going to be like, oh, it's just somewhere. And that was like, no, but if I don't remember, I don't get to prove my point that I know where things are. And I've played the game less than he has. So.
A majority of Team Fortress 2's game modes actively incentivize exploration of the map. Take a King of the Hill map, for instance. If you can't manage to attack the point from the right side, then you always have the left side. And almost all of these King of the Hill maps have some additional flanks beyond the main ways that you get to the point. The design of these maps lends themselves to actually being explored. With payload maps, that's even further the case, as you're literally traversing the map as you play it. This is why I might remember maps from Overwatch better than I do from something like Rainbow Six Siege. The maps themselves were designed with a bonus for exploring.
You should probably show either of those things on screen. Also, it's a strange thing to introduce 2 games you have not talked about when you've talked about 2 games so far and you've compared them against each other, and now you're bringing up these 2 unrelated games and kind of expecting your audience, which I've played Rainbow Six Siege like 5 times ever, and I have no idea what the point is because I've never played those games. And bringing them up randomly is just, it's kind of jarring in order to make your point. I thought you were going to say Deadlock. I thought you were going to say Left 4 Dead, because those are the 2 games you've introduced, expounded upon, and then compared to each other. If you had visuals, it'd be even better, but you don't even have that. So.
This point, this is just a theory with no actual way to test it. So I had to do something that no person has done in 2026. Download Paladins. That's right, the hit hero shooter by Hi-Rez Studios is actually the perfect test environment to see whether or not it has to do with the game modes that makes these maps extremely memorable. Going into it, I was a little bit worried about my abilities to help my teammates as well as actually functionally play the game. And we tried our best.
Whoa! What just happened to me? These guys are not bots.
So the grand question is the reason
Your audio is all fucked up in that clip. You should not have that happen.
Team Fortress 2 maps are so memorable.
Also, you needed to expand hard on what Paladins does that makes it relevant to this discussion. Because once again, as someone who has never played Paladins, I have no idea what point you're making. I'm assuming some part of the game mode's design makes it where the where the game mode isn't as relevant to your map or something like that, or the map design. I don't know. You didn't really say anything. Maybe you're about to, but it doesn't seem like it because of the way you just started the next sentence. So I'm completely lost. And even if you do say something, and I look like a dumbass, right? If your next sentence proves me wrong, that sentence should have been the very next sentence you said after this before your clip. Once you introduce Paladins, you say, "This is the perfect game. Here's why," and then you explain that. Because I have no idea what your point is. I have no fucking clue. I've played Paladins once. I'm completely lost.
Due to the design surrounding its most popular game modes, like...
And we're talking about TF2. So, like, what the fuck?
Payload and King of the Hill. The Koth game mode, or Onslaught
Okay.
in Paladins, really made me understand how spoiled I am with TF2 map design. I couldn't tell you anything about the maps that I played on, other than the fact that there was a hole in the ceiling, and I know I played on a couple of different Onslaught maps, but they all blend together. And also, it's really funny. I wrote this in the script that there's a hole in the ceiling, and then I went and got more footage just to make sure I had something other than the stream clips. I think there's a hole in the ceiling on all of the Onslaught maps. I think that's how they design it, is that there's a hole above the point. So now I really have no clue what maps I've played on and what I haven't. On the other hand, Payload, or more accurately, Siege in Paladins, is a mix between Payload and King of the Hill. You go to the point, you capture it, and then you push a cart from that point. Does it create a stronger connection with the maps? Maybe? I feel like for Siege, I was actually able to start understanding...
You cannot keep introducing these games without... You need to be more focused. You need to be more focused on a handful of games to make these points. Because bringing up these games and just pulling from them, like you're just grabbing things from the multiverse, you gotta make these points more focused, or else I, as a viewer, am completely lost. I am I'm desperately trying to understand why we're talking about Rainbow Six Siege, and why you brought it up earlier. I don't know why you brought up Overwatch and Siege earlier. I know why you. I think I know what the purpose of it is, but I don't actually know what point you were making. I think I know that you were trying to make a point about something. That's what I have right now. Part of that is due to the lack of visuals, but even if you had those visuals, I don't even know if that would really help you all that much, because you need to investigate the guy from the last video, fucking Asom, I think was the guy's name. Asom did that. Asom did that really well. His transitions between different points were so clear, you could immediately understand how he got from this to this to this to this to this. Your transitions between points are like, I introduce something, and then I introduce another thing, and then I expect you to know how that thing connects to this other thing, the first thing that I mentioned. But I, as the viewer, have no clue what happened. I mentioned modern shooters, but I think I have the memory of someone who wrote the script, but the viewer doesn't. That is exactly how it comes across. It comes across like you were talking to me as if I'm your closest homie, and we play all the same games. We have all the same. We've already talked about this subject to death, and you expect me to just know everything that you're saying intuitively. Where I am not that. We are not that close. We are not homies. I have no fucking clue what you're saying.
The maps really quickly. It felt a lot like... I feel like for Siege. I was actually able to start understanding the maps really quickly. It felt a lot like second nature to me. The flanks were really easy to define, and I found myself getting to the points a lot quicker than I would in any other time.
Explain why, Lion, I'm begging you. Explain what makes a flank intuitive to understand. Get in the weeds. Let's talk about it.
Type of modern shooter. However, at the same time, like, I don't remember much about the map.
He's talking about Siege. Oh my gosh, you're right. He's talking about Siege and Paladins. But he's... So I was mad confused. Hold on, now we have to go back again. Because now I'm doubly... Because you're right. He's talking about Siege and Paladins, which unfortunately it has the same name as the abbreviation of Rainbow Six Siege. A game that he brought up a minute ago. I don't know whose fault that is, unironically. I feel like it's a mix of both. Because I'm not exactly lucid right now, haha, but I feel like that was not entirely my fault.
The flanks were really easy. I feel like for Siege, I was actually able to start understanding the maps really quickly. It felt a lot like second nature to me. The flanks were really easy to define, and I found myself getting to the points a lot quicker.
Still explain why.
Than I would in any other type of modern shooter. However, at the same time, like, I don't remember much about the maps. Even though I feel like I started to understand these maps better than I would other games, it's nowhere near to the level that Team Fortress 2 has. TF2 map...
But you did not use the comparison to prove anything. You literally just brought up Paladins and said, I played Paladins and I didn't get the same feeling. And that was it. That was the whole point. You gotta be saying more than that. You gotta point to, what you gotta do. You gotta get in the weeds. You gotta get in I assume you can do a fly through of the Paladins maps. My girlfriend is doing interpretive sign language out of my peripheral vision. I'm desperately trying to pay attention. I'm sure you could do a fly through of Paladins maps. I need you to get an image of a flank route. I need you to get a top-down image of the flank route. And then you just show me it, and then show me how it relates to the main route. Then I need you to do that for a TF2 map. Then I need you to put them side by side. I need you to explain with your words how one works and how the other one works less. I need you to do that. I need it. I need it. And I inject that shit into my veins. It would be so good, and it might prove your point. Because your point, the thing you're trying to say is really compelling. Because I agree with you. I have made a video about why I agree with you. But I need you to talk about the things that are tangibly in it. Because if you keep saying, I feel, I'm going to feel the mouse, and I'm going to feel myself click on the X button on the tab to my left. Because I cannot take it anymore. And I'm completely lost. Because feelings are not tangible. You can't... feelings are not a thing that I can latch onto and be like... If I tell someone else about this video... I'm not going to be able to tell them about how you felt and convince them of the point. I have to show them the side-by-side diagram of the two flank routes and be like, wow, isn't TF2 like goated? Look how well this integrates. Look, he proved it by putting a little arrow. That's what I'm talking about, dude. And you clearly can do that. We have the technology. We can make it happen.
I can almost instantly read. I don't know if it's because they've got the big arrows everywhere pointing me at where to go, or a mix of the hours or things. I really do feel like there's something to the game mode though, because payload especially, I remember those maps so easily, and even things like capture the
W music, by the way.
Flag as well. Those maps, or those games especially, they force you to run the gambit, and so I remember those areas so well. So I think it's one of those things that, yes, if I'm answering the question of what makes Team Fortress 2 maps so memorable, the game modes themselves do have an effect on it, but nowhere near to what TF2 has. So if we're thinking about this as an equation...
Yo, I just realized earlier in this video, you were like, yo, I remember TF2 like the back of my hand. Other games, Terraria, a procedurally generated game that can be random every time. I don't remember that at all. Why the fuck did you bring that up? Of course you can't memorize the map of Terraria. It's not the exact, it is never the same. What? I just realized that. Why was that even... That you should never have mentioned a procedurally generated game when making this point. Trove is an MMO, so that one makes sense. I don't remember what the third game was. But, like, you know? That was weird. That was crazy.
The game modes themselves is just one on it, but nowhere near to what TF2 has. So if we're thinking about this as an equation, the game modes themselves is just one part of the equation, and there's still more to be found. While I do feel like I have a stronger connection to the maps in Paladins, there is still something that makes it hard for me to feel really immersed in these maps. However, Paladins did help me point in the right direction. Carl Gustav Jacob Jacobi is...
What the fuck? What are we doing? What are we... Lion? Lion. What are we doing? Where are we going, Lion? I need to know why you just said this old person's name in this video about fucking Team Fortress 2, Lion. I need to know. I need to understand. I need to know. I need it. This better make so much sense. If this doesn't make sense, I'm clicking off the video.
Point in the right direction. Carl Gustav Jacob Jacobi is famous for saying,
Man muss immer umkehren.
Invert, always invert. Maybe the solution to why TF2 maps feel so memorable is in answering the question, why don't modern shooters feel real? Team Fortress 2 is a really old game, and the
sometimes when I do that pause, it's because I legit don't know what to say after a point after something is said. I'm legit at a loss, and I'm pausing because I'm trying to find in my brain what the criticism is, and I just feel like silence is the best thing to do.
Surrounding gaming Team Fortress 2 is a really old game, and the landscape surrounding gaming has switched from being primarily focused on casual entertainment with a niche competitive scene to a niche focus on casual entertainment with a very large competitive scene. The fact that esports is such a huge thing right now makes it to where companies are incentivized
He did not invert the question. No, he didn't. He did not. Now we're going back. I was going to let him have it. Now, Station in chat, you've made me do this. This is your fault.
Always invert. Maybe the solution to why TF2 maps feel so memorable...
Why TF2 maps feel so memorable is the original question. Why do TF2 maps feel so memorable? We must invert the question.
Is in answering the question, why don't modern shooters feel real?
How the fuck is that an inversion of the question? Explain. I would love to hear it. How? I don't know. I am lost. I'm in a different stratosphere. The point is on Neptune. It's over there. What is it doing there? What do you mean it feels like? Is this rage bait? Am I being rage bait? I'm legit don't get it. What is the point? No, Lion, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to understand. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I genuinely don't understand.
Maybe the solution to why TF2 maps feel so memorable is...
Because, like, what would be the inversion of that question? The inversion would be what feels memorable about TF2's maps, which is a different question fundamentally from the first question. That would be an inversion because it is legitimately putting the predicate where the subject is and coming out with a different result. That would be the point. That would be what it would be. Unless because you're a math nerd, I'm not a math nerd. Maybe he, when he says inversion, he means something that makes more sense under the understanding of where you got. Because I know you're intelligent. I've talked to you. I know that you're smart. So that's why I'm like freaking out. That's why I've sat up in my chair, kind of, and I'm trying to break this video down because I'm legit. I know that there's something here that I'm missing. Why don't the other games feel memorable? But that isn't what he said, though. Whatever, we'll move on. We'll keep going.
The question, why don't modern shooters feel real? Team Fortress 2 is a really old game, and the landscape surrounding gaming has switched from being primarily focused on casual entertainment with a niche competitive scene.
I just think you could have worded it better,
niche focus on casual entertainment with a very large competitive scene. The fact that esports is such a huge thing right now makes it to where companies are incentivized to make the next big esport. Games like Marvel Rivals, Rainbow Six, and Deadlock all focus heavily on competitive design. For the viewer experience, there needs to be as little downtime as possible, otherwise the matches are boring. Furthermore, these maps have to be easily readable.
I mean, that doesn't really apply to Deadlock, but yeah, you're correct generally.
Because we have the spectators or the shoutcasters actually watching the match. As well, too many flanks side.
Why? Wario, that's a funny. I like your joke, Wario. That was one of the better jokes you've ever made.
Areas or fights outside of objectives makes it a worse esport because it's less balanced, or it makes it less friendly to the viewers' shoutcast. Side areas or fights outside of objectives makes it a worse esport because it's less balanced, or it makes it less friendly to the viewers' shoutcasters or sponsors who are trying to figure out how the game works. This really shifts the focus of the maps from being a medium for you to experience the game into a tool to keep you playing and engaged, whether you're a viewer or participant.
I agree entirely. That's the best thing you've said throughout the whole video, and you substantiated it beautifully. I wish that the whole video was as good as that 30 seconds I just listened to. It was perfect. You had example, you had relevant, there was a relevant gameplay behind it. The logical through line between point A and point B made perfect sense. I wish the whole video was filled with things like that. The only thing I could criticize that last 30 seconds for was put an image on screen, probably, of like a Marvel Rivals competitive match instead of just gameplay. But that's literally it. Everything else was beautiful. It was harmony. Mwah. Great script writing.
If you look at Deadlock, or I mean, honestly, really...
Why are we looking at footage of Deadlock from 2004?
The camps and areas where you might be getting extra...
Like, unironically, it undermines your point about Deadlock. If you're going to use Deadlock footage from the Stone Age.
Points or gold from, those are all really close to the lanes themselves. That way...
Gosh, Deadlock used to look fucking disgusting. Remember this game used to be bad. This game used to be atrocious. Look at how ew. It looks so gross. Look at McGinnis. Why does Kelvin look like that?
A fight can break off in those areas, keeping you engaged. Or in something like Marvel Rivals, the actual distance to the objective oftentimes
there was a trend to use
long.
old clips in the Deadlock community, so this is more of a joke for me. It's probably funny, but also like it undermines your point because you're making a point about the state of Deadlock in current day. So I don't know. I don't know whether or not it's worth it. If it's like an artistic choice, then fine, fuck it, whatever.
That way, there's as little downtime as possible for you to get there. Compare these to something like a typical payload map on TF2, and you have a really long distance to walk, especially on some of these larger maps. However, talking about map design, there's also a whole nother aspect of this, which is the community. TF2 has a very long-running casual history. I can goof off as a friendly in the corner, giving sandwiches to anyone I want to. But in a game like Marvel Rivals, the community is much more competitive. So even if I'm playing just a quick play match, it's not necessarily something that I'm gonna goof off in because A, there isn't a way to goof off, but B, the community around it is extremely competitive oriented. If I go off the objectives too long, explore different routes, or even try fun play styles, I'm punished by other players. I think this is a huge reason why Team Fortress 2 maps are so memorable. I can actually explore them. I have time to actually feel the environments and what they're like. If you think about it like this, modern shooters are a playground on a road trip. Your family doesn't have much time, but they know you need to get some energy out. You can go play there for 15 minutes. Team Fortress 2 maps are your friend's house. You will be back there again. It is a safe environment for you to explore.
I like this analogy. Nothing more. I just think it fits, and it's wholesome. It's a good analogy.
So even though
Also, I like the point that you made.
you might not know where the bathroom is first try, by your second trip, you're going to know that it's past the dining room to the right. That is how Team Fortress 2 maps are. They are a welcoming, comfortable environment that you will go to again, whereas modern shooters maps are just a stop along the journey. And here is where I think that next part of the equation is. I think that the reason Team Fortress 2 maps are so memorable is a mix between their design focus and the fact that the community is not competitively focused. There's a whole additional side to the community as well, and I'm specifically talking about creators. If you look at content for TF2, it's fun, it analyzes small details, and oftentimes it's less about the actual gameplay of the game, and maybe things like the design, for instance. If you take a look at content for modern shooters, on the other hand, think things like Marvel Rivals or Deadlock, guides about how to be the
Showing
best.
an image of neither of those games. Oh, no, this is Marvel Rivals. Sorry, it looks distinctly like Overwatch to me. It looks like that one map, it's the payload map. It has this kind of architecture. This is Asgard, I think. But yeah.
Competitive clips and crash outs from toxic streamers. That's not to say that casual or artistic content couldn't do numbers, but it's rather that it's just not made for the games themselves. Content about map design, about the games, weapons, or classes themselves, or anything that makes me think deeper about Team Fortress 2 beyond just, hey, this is a game in which you can shoot people, really makes the environments feel a lot more realistic. The content in which I've watched around Team Fortress 2 might increase the number of hours I've technically seen the maps, as well as the nostalgia I feel for the maps, adding to this ambiguous equation as maybe like a tertiary extra little point boost compared to other modern shooters. The community in this case is a huge part of Team Fortress 2, both from a content and from a casual perspective. So this kind of helps answer that question of why
There should be more going on in this clip. like you have chosen a clip where nothing is going on and you're just like over there in the corner. It's just very weird looking. Very weird. I like the aesthetic. I like if you're gonna make yourself really small though, you probably should have other stuff going on around you.
Modern shooters don't.
It literally looks like everything but your body is frozen, and because your body's so small, it could actually make someone think that the video is not working right.
Real. It's because so much of the game focuses on this competitive aspect, whether through that competitive map design, or more importantly, through that community where the people playing the game themselves view it as a competitive game rather than a piece of art to analyze. It makes the focus less on the world in which we're playing and more specifically on gameplay interactions. So now we know. Editing Lion here. Look, I screwed up this clip. It was supposed to be a really funny fake outro. Haha, got you. And it's too warm upstairs to re-record it. So please act like I pranked you with a really good fake outro, but you still stayed because you're that cool. Thank you. Okay, I can't legit.
Bro, that outro fucking got me, dude. I have no idea what the fuck. What are we doing, dude? This is crazy, dude. This is wild. I've been fucking what?
Legitimately actually just leave it there. Not without talking about map design first, which is a huge part of Team Fortress 2's maps as a whole. Team Fortress 2's maps are really intricately designed. I first want to talk about TF2's unique design philosophy on flanks. I'm going to call these flanks dueling grounds because they're not a flank that you'd see getting you to the objective, but rather side areas that just offer a new engaging experience for 1v1s or small fight.
Lion, I'm going to move on from your video, not because you just said anything stupid or anything, more because I have a lot of videos to get to, and the first, 5 or to 7 minutes of the video were mad confusing, and are going to prevent your video from getting moved on. I think you just need to write better, or more. I can't tell how scripted this video is. the reality of this is that, like, if your editing style and you are a very engaging person, especially now that you're on camera. You are a very engaging person to watch. I am getting lost watching your video and forgetting to say important things because your video is very engaging. And when you are making good points, a lot of that comes through. It's just, you need to work on your scripting, and you need to give more. Need to speak, and if you're going to make argumentative videos or videos that are trying to prove a point, you need to make them in a more you need to make more concrete examples to prove your points rather than talking about your own personal experiences. You can use your personal anecdotes to supplement those concrete points, but you can't use them to replace them. Anyways, we're going to move on. This video has a very cool intro. This video has an intro that that like remakes the Persona 3 intro, which is really cool. Also, yeah, can we get a countdown till the end of the video in the chat, until the end of the things in chat? Like, dude, look how sick this is. It's so accurate and so well made. It's so cool. However, I do have a criticism because I watched a little bit of this video. This intro goes on for 1 minute and 34 seconds. And it is just an animation. There is no like talking or anything. And while that is very cool and you put a lot of time into it, this video is only 12 minutes long. The percentage that an animation takes up in your video when the animation is not contributing to the topic of the video is something that needs to be considered. This is it's just too long. You could have literally segued right here, and obviously you didn't want to because you had your big cool animation. And it's not like I know that the animation took a lot of time. I'm not denying that. But as far as pacing goes, you can have too much of a good thing. There is too much here. Like, this is so cool, but also it's really long. And it does not need to be this long. Or at the very least, if you are going to put this here, have the opening to your video lead into this intro, and then do it after that, like how Zesty does it in a lot of his videos. So that way, I'm already invested in the subject matter of the video before you've given me this big animation. Because it's more that the animation is not, it doesn't have a strong foundation. It is the foundation. And when the animation is the foundation and it's not giving enough information, it's a bad foundation despite how skilled and how good it is as an animation.
Hey, Rainik here. Have you ever been in a situation where you looked at your pyro loadout and you weren't sure which weapon is better between the degreaser and the flamethrower? I mean, most of the times the question boils down to
animation is clean.
I want to sacrifice weapon switch speed for less damage, but then you might again ask yourself, is it really that much slower?
Also, the character design is also very cool. It's a very Friday Night Funkin'-esque depiction of a pyro, which I think is really neat.
Difference between these two. How can it really impact my gameplay? These are some of the questions I aim to answer in this video, where I'll go over the key differences between these weapons, and not only that, I would also like to add in how they feel gameplay-wise beyond their statistics.
Hey yo,
What you talking about?
I'm talking about the degreaser and the flamethrower, Simon. Can you go? I'm kinda busy over here.
Don't be such an asshole. Besides, you owe me.
What?
Hey, the Friday Night Funkin' art style is really good. I will not tolerate hate. We can hate other parts of FNF. Not that part. The art style and aesthetic are really good.
About?
I've been drawing on this channel for years. I also want to be included.
Yeah, whatever. You can also just go fuck yourself.
Damn. Oh shit.
I will be joined by my good old friend Simon.
I mean, I don't know what you expected, dude.
Now, before we get into the flamethrowers themselves, I'd like to explain an important part of what I believe the Pyro himself represents as a class. Pyro is a hybrid class due to the fact that he can take on different roles depending on his arsenal. He can either take on an offensive role or a defensive one. With that out of the way, starting off with the degreaser, this weapon bolsters a quite interesting set of statistics, although I will not mindlessly mull them over, instead opting to show you these in a more practical way. One of the most identifiable traits of the degreaser are its holster and
This is very clean.
It's told to us that the degreaser holsters 30% faster and deploys 60% faster. That sounds great, but how much does that actually change your gameplay? It changes how you interact with the other weapons in your arsenal immensely. You now gain the ability to complete flare shots with your flare gun much faster, as well as synergize with the other weapons like the panic attack to create what is called a combo pyro. The combo pyro is a subclass which specializes in using your flamethrower along with your secondary and melee weapon to kill other mercenaries. And the degreaser perfectly fits the role because of the added responsiveness when you want to change between weapons because it happens so fast. Here's an example of what the
Also, by the way, we have 30 videos left after this one.
degreaser allows its user to accomplish.
Thematically consistent with the intro. Oh, and you went through the trouble of recreating the text box. Oh, it's so good. This is how you integrate a montage very well, by making it thematically relevant to the rest of the aesthetic of the video. Oh my gosh. This is not a bad song. Shut up. You're wrong. This video has a Polish dubbing. I am not. It's fine. I'm not Polish. That's so sick. That's so cool. Oh, it's so good.
Now,
It's so sexy.
For all that.
I
Your
love
weapon
UI.
now deals less afterburn
I love
damage
good graphic
and you get
design.
2 less air blasts. Now you might think to yourself, alright, well, afterburn ain't really all that, so I'm fine. I'll just use WM1 and the air blast? Whatever, that's just 2 less. I can manage. Personally, I'd beg to differ. Statistics such as these convey a poor portrayal of how it is in practice. Imagine that you're playing on Upward as a pyro with your good old degreaser. You get into a fight with a soldier right by the bridge that's near the spawn. You use your 4 air blasts and now damn, you're out of 100 ammo. You might be thinking, whatever, it's just 100 ammo. Got another 100 with me, right? No. You most likely also sprayed the guy with fire. So you're probably around the 80 or 70 range. Now you might think, alright, there's an ammo pack close by just under the spawn. Alright, matches are in static. For all you know, there's a demo man there and you're almost out of ammo. And let's be honest, I'm not gonna generalize here, and I'll say that you have about a 50-50 shot of getting that air blast to kill him, as an average player. Hooray if you got him, now you're out of 50 ammo at least, and now pray there's nobody else coming up behind him. Boo if you died and look like tonight's biggest loser. My point is, The ammo consumption is a big price and a big risk. Nobody wants to be caught with their dick out, not being able to fight back. And after a fuck ton of hours in this game, I have to say, similar situations to these have happened to me in the past where I was looking like a lamb ready for the slaughter just because I didn't have enough ammo. Also, let's not forget about the potential loss of kills due to the smaller damage done by afterburn. But of course, the upside of the weapon switch speed is what makes the weapon great compared to the flamethrower speed that
the scripting of this video is really good. The main thing the only criticism I really have against this video is the same thing that I had against a different video. This video is definitely going through, to be clear, but the main thing is that this video has a it's not taking a very big swing. Same as a lot of other videos, it's taking on a very low tier topic when you clearly have the talent to do something even better than this. Now, like the other video about the bushwhacker, this is a knockout of the park. You hit the ball, despite how small the swing was. You hit the ball out of the park, far and gone, never being seen again. But you could definitely, with the amount of talent that's on display here, you definitely could have taken on a way more difficult subject and still killed it. That's the only thing I can hold against how good this is.
is comparable to Valve ever releasing the MVM update or fixing casual mode.
Objection! According to the Tough Break update, the flamethrower has been made a lot faster due to the universal weapon switch speed buffs. And really, the flamethrower has now very similar stats of the weapon switch speed that the old degreaser had, so it's not actually that slow. Now yes, of course the degreaser gained a buff to its speed as well, but let's be honest here. The speed of the flamethrower has been buffed to such a degree that you can combo with it like with the degreaser. The only class that is hard to combo with this, in practice, are the other pyros that might be up against you. Now, let's talk a bit more in depth here. The flamethrower has the ability to use 10 air blasts before completely running out of ammo, and has the full afterburn damage of 4 per tick. Now, due to its slowness compared to the degreaser, which as we've said is negligible, I'd still like to classify this as a more defensive weapon, due to the fact of how much ammo it has, and that it has a lot more air blasts. With that in mind, I'd say the weapon is able to comfortably fit into a more pyro subclass mindset. But then again, we've just gone over the fact that this weapon is able to combo just as well, did we not? This just shows how flexible pyro is as a class, and how much range of gameplay pyro has as a class. Even compared to the situation mentioned by Rainy, I'd believe the flamethrower would far better there with the higher ammo count, as you'd be left with 120 ammo or 100 by the end of that first fight with that soldier. So for the average player...
Huh?
I bought 3 drinks if you need more.
You're so sweet. I didn't know you did all that.
I got, one of them was the mango.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
So there are 2 more drinks if you want.
I love you. Thank you so much. I will need them. I have 30 more videos left.
You're doing them all today?
I have to. The judging is tomorrow.
Oh, babe.
I'd say...
Hmm?
Good luck.
Thank you.
The flamethrower is a much more reliable and useful weapon due to the fact it's able to output more damage with its flames and afterburn. Now, that's all well and good, but how do these
Oh shit.
extra air blasts actually make the pyro subclass possible? With the higher ammo count, you are able to reflect more projectiles, extinguish more people on your team without having to worry about your ammo so much, as well as having more ammo to use for those pesky little spies for spy checking. Also, how about the afterburn damage? The stock flamethrower deals 4 damage per tick, compared to the degreaser's only 1 per tick. So stock wins in damage output by itself. Ah!
Yo, dipshit. Remember how I mentioned the big risk? Have you ever heard of the concept of high risk, high reward? Now sure, your flamethrower might be a weapon that can reliably just WM1 through enemies, but let's consider this. TF2 is a game built on the concept of weapons that reward skill in a huge way. The degreaser gives the means for the player to do just that. You've also said it yourself, the degreaser is faster than stock. You're given the ability to resolve fights in so much as 1 flare shot with 4 out of the 9 classes. It's true that it requires skill from the player, but the reward is worth it in my opinion. As my wonderful girlfriend would say, the ability to kill that pesky scout that's been annoying you in one quick shot is nothing to scoff at. Also, the lesser afterburn damage argument is irrelevant if you consider the overall damage output that's possible while doing combos with or without the flare gun.
Okay, alright. Combos are great and all, but not everyone is a super pro Pyro 69 infinite level player or whatever, and can't just go shooting around combos left and right to kill other enemies. They'll need something more reliable.
Red Pyro, Blue Pyro is doing a great job of this. Red Pyro needs to enunciate their words better. And I understand it's probably an ESL thing, but you need to enunciate your words better. Like, you need to very specifically enunciate each syllable of the word. Gotta have a lot of caloric intake in my diet.
And fight gets tough.
Yeah, or maybe you can get better, loser.
Alright, I have heard enough. My verdict
Who the
is
fuck?
both of these flamethrowers are good. They
Missed opportunity to make this the announcer.
both excel in their own area. Neither can
Or
support
Saxton Hale.
both wars. It's up to personal choice.
Damn. Alright, well, I guess he's right.
How about we try to cool off, huh?
Well, listen, how about this? Both of the weapons are good, so let's just give them a category when they should be used. The degreaser is an offensive weapon,
While the flamethrower is a great defensive weapon.
Hey, honey. Did you see me beating that guy's ass in court?
Good job, honey.
You didn't beat anyone's ass.
Oh, come on. I had you there for a little bit. It's whatever, though. Let's just drink and chill for now.
Alright.
This is the worst third wheel ever. Not only are you third wheeling, you're third wheeling on a date where the guy gets to talk to his girlfriend about how he completely destroyed you in court. This is the worst. This is awful. This sucks. I feel bad for Red Pyro.
And that will be all from us. See ya, guys. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that goes through. That was really good. Literally, my biggest complaint is that the intro should have had some sort of lead into it before just going straight into the animation. But other than that, that goes through. That absolutely goes through. I already wrote it down. Great job, Reineck. You are going on to the short list. So, congratulations. You deserve all the support in the world. Next video. 30 remaining.
Howdy, Hoof here. Welcome to Fit Check, the culmination of a series I've been working on for a little bit. We're here to answer one simple question.
Do you sound like that? This is a very good Southern accent for you to just be doing, but it's questioning me.
I can get the word.
It's making me question if you actually sound like that.
It's out simple enough. The question is, what is the most expensive TF2 cosplay you could make using only online shopping? Simple enough question with simple enough rules. The rules I abided by when looking online to create.
Off to a bad start. You got just gameplay on the screen with nothing else, and you only got a few images, and they're all memes and not good. You would mean that.
This cosplay. First, you have to be able to buy them. Second, minimal alterations, although some will be necessary. And third, lack of accuracy is acceptable.
That's good. At least you should probably put all three of them on screen at the same time, but whatever.
When necessary. As you can see, we're here in TF2 Construct.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
And let's get started with the Scout. Okay, so
probably could have ignored the whatever.
Here are all of Scout's individual clothing items, as you can see. Starting with the headset, hat, dog tags, shirt, backpack, hand wraps, belt, pants, socks, and shoes.
Could you not do that all in one take? Was that not possible? Why'd you have to cut between all those clips? That's a very strange choice that you've made.
Like most of the mercs, the Scout has a pretty simple outfit, but you'd be surprised how much money we could cram into this thing. Starting off with the headset, I found this online for $545. Starting off with something that isn't exactly accurate, but you know what? Just break off one of those earphones and it's worth the $4,000. For the hat, I found a Chanel baseball cap on eBay. It was selling for $2,050. While not 100% accurate, it's more accurate than the headset was. Now for the dog tag.
You're just going through things that you looked up on Amazon and or other shopping websites. That is not that interesting. Like, that's literally just, like, you're just, you just looked up, like, what's the most expensive dog tag I could find? And then you put that in the video, and then you did that repeatedly. And that's not very high effort. The actual, because especially since you're not even going through the trouble of finding things that actually look like the things that you're talking about, it makes the video seem like a half-assed attempt to answer the question rather than an earnest attempt to answer the question. Because the most expensive TF2 cosplay, if you're actually trying to make a cosplay that looks like the mercs, you probably could make that video much more interesting than this. You just looked up every individual thing the merc has on whatever Google and then picked the most expensive option. And no thank you. Could definitely have developed that into a better concept. We need people. This is like the fourth, I think, time that people have been like, let's start the video with me clicking on the thing. Also, yeah, 29 left. 29 videos until the party.
This is the Soldier, one of the 9 playable classes in the hit video game Team Fortress 2. He's the quintessential, I'm moderately familiar with the game and want to get better character. Dude, I love random crits. The sole bad guy of TF2. If TF2 was an Olive Garden, he is the unlimited breadsticks. If TF2 was a movie theater, he's room 3, screening the Avengers. Anyways, this guy is pretty great. But one of the things that is a core part of his identity, other than being the perfect embodiment of an all-American soldier, is rocket jumping. And holy shit, I suck at it. It's time for me to do my job.
What? They have another sentry? Oh my god.
I told you they have a sentry in the lobby, huh?
They had 2. I killed one and then...
I'm shocked you even got that far in that jump. That was a slightly difficult jump to hit.
Point where Soldier, a character who everyone and their mother seems to have as a pocket main, sat at the bottom of my stats tier list as one of my least played classes. I knew this had to change. There were only so many games where I could start the round as one of my glorious support classes, before realizing my team has no mobile damage dealers, and I have to fill that role. So I asked my friend Sunless to give me some tips.
No. Okay, wait, hold on.
This is how you do a rocket job. See? Just like that. Easy peasy.
Wow! And in only a few short hours, I had learned
I was hoping
the
it would be
basics.
more. I was hoping it'd be a better reenactment.
And then I completely forgot about it and went back to playing normally. I mean, I'm just gonna play Spy anyways, who cares, right? Besides, when am I ever going to need to know how to do a quintuple rocket sync jump anyways? But one day I was just playing around with my friends, messing around, and then I picked up Soldier for some reason, and I put together an absolutely disgusting loadout. And I was thinking, okay, I'll just rocket jump around and maybe
You're gonna show, I assume you're gonna show what the loadout was, right?
accidentally get a garden. That'd be pretty funny, right? And then...
Yeah, but if you resub, it's better. Wait, don't Uber me, we're sunless.
I was elated.
Your audio wasn't synced during that clip for some reason.
The sounds, the colors, the dopamine. I mean, sure, like I was standing completely still, but that didn't matter. I needed more, so I continued flinging myself around the Badwater server. Multiple servers, in fact. Friendship with Spy is over. Soldier is my new best pick class. Every time I was on the map with enough people and enough space to fly around, you can bet your sweet bippy I was equipping that Market Gardener and flying into people as much as possible.
I like your vocal energy. It's more that the, how do I explain? The actual words that you're saying aren't full. They don't have enough flourish, or you don't have enough verbal variety. You're kind of just describing things. You're not going out of your way to say something more, I don't know, interesting. You're kind of just describing things that occur on screen. I liked the clip. I liked the way it leads into it. It's just that and not to mention, it's just gameplay repeated over and over again, and the editing is not all that strong. But you just saying like, oh, market gardening's cool. I used to play Spy. Spy's a pick class. This is a pick class. Cool. And then I play it. That's actually, I actually said more. They just kind of said that you used to play a pick class, but now I'm playing this pick class. That you didn't even actually really do the comparison yet. I feel like you're taking too long to get to a more interesting point. Because this is a fairly long-winded story for this video that you're making, and so far it is literally almost entirely gameplay. So basically, you need to improve everything, all of it. Also, your voice is kind of quiet, so get back in the. If you're going to write a story like this, you should make it as succinct as possible. You should have gone realistically. You should have started with the clip of you being like, I mean, Spy, and then you know, and I really suck at Soldier, and now here's me playing Soldier, and then you show that clip that you just showed a minute ago, and that's where the video starts. You didn't have to have that whole preamble. You didn't have to have you clicking on the Team Fortress 2 icon, because yes, that is how you play the game. So yeah, it's just kind of it just needs refinement, really. That's the main thing, is that you just need to do more refinement. You didn't have to do the rocket jumping reenactment. You didn't really have to talk about any of that. You could have just said, like, I normally play, I don't really like Soldier. He's just blah, 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 blah. But then this one time I was fucking around, and then I did this clip, and then now we're in the video 15 seconds in, as opposed to 2 minutes and 42 seconds in, where we've gotten to the same place and have the same amount of information. So thank you, and I will be moving on.
TF2 has been
Cross LLC, a name I have not heard in many moons.
A constant. TF2 has been a constant underscore to my life. Really, since I've been conscious, this game's had an influence on me. It's left its mark on you too. You've seen the animations, the let's plays, shitty meme redraws that people keep making. It's changed a lot of lives, but this video is about how it...
Your voice is very loud, and the music is very loud. The music needs to be quieter, and your voice needs to be... Your voice needs to be quieter, and the music needs to be even quieter than that.
And its YouTube scene changed mine. True.
I like your editing, though. I like your editing. Your editing's nice so far.
The game.
I don't really like how there's black borders on some of these clips. Just zoom in at that point. Just don't have the black borders. That's a little weird.
Even more so, what's outside of it, and why we'll never stop coming back to it.
Why did you put the TF2 logo there?
Well, what's outside?
This is obviously not a criticism of the video. Why is the TF2 logo here? You already have the TF2 logo here. Also, why is the text like this? I know you tried to recreate the little chunks that are coming out, but did you just go into MS Paint and just erase random pixels? That doesn't. Some of these are mostly intact as letters. In fact, most of them are. There are only very specific ones like the T, the O, and this S, and a little chunk of this R. But you have shaved so much. Look at the bite that's being taken out of this O right here. Also, you should have inverted the gradient if you were going to do this. None of this really has anything to do with your video. The logos.
And why will never stop coming back to it.
I'm the logo guy.
My journey starts in early 2016, a little before Meet Your Match. My brother threw me headfirst into a 2-fort lobby on our shared Xbox, modded to oblivion. There was floating cars all around, heavies in the skybox. One guy dressed up as a giant G-man dancing in front of me. I was sold instantly. It was like nothing I'd seen in a game before, the pure absurdity of it. It was enough to fully captivate the 9-year-old me. I came back to...
If you're going to... I assume that these are zoomed in, because I made this point in an earlier video. I don't want people to think I'm being hypocritical. If you're going to... I agree with the perspective... Oh, this is a low-res clip. I will make it smaller to make it less obvious that it's so low-res. Good. Just make the clip bigger, blur the background, and lower the opacity to make sure that the outer edges are not empty. Thank you.
that server day after day, straight after school, seeing different things every
Why did you do that for this clip? Why'd you put a background for this clip, but not any of the other ones? What the hell?
time. It lit something inside of me. I want to learn how to mod the game myself.
Pause. What the fuck?
Every time. It lit something day after day, straight after school, seeing different things every time. It lit something inside of me.
That makes more sense than the just hearing it lit something inside of me by itself is crazy. Now it makes more sense.
I want to learn how to mod the game myself, and so I hopped onto my dad's laptop and got my first experience with PC TF2. But when I opened up the game, it wasn't.
All right, I'm hearing the pops. I'm hearing the. I'm hearing that shit. I will reiterate. Sock. Grab the sock. Get the coat hanger. Undo the coat hanger. Turn the coat hanger into a little hook. Wrap the sock around the hook. Tie the remaining coat hanger end to your microphone. Boom. Makeshift pop filter out of stuff you have around your house. No more. No more of that. We don't need to do that anymore.
What I expected. Different in the worst way possible. It was normal. Nobody was flying. Nobody was giant. Nobody on voice chat. I was disheartened.
Nobody on voice chat. Nobody on voice chat. Whoa! How the fuck? When did you start playing? I missed the year. I don't know when the year was. Hold on.
Scene a little before Meet Your Match.
A little bit before Meet Your. There were definitely people on the fucking voice chat. There's no way. There's no way. In 2015, there was no one talking in voice chat. I refuse to believe it. No.
Blinded by all the new content I saw. Enough to make me want to. Nobody was flying, nobody was giant, nobody on voice chat. I was disheartened, but blinded by all the new content I saw. Enough to make me want to stick around. My Xbox has died long since. Those servers too. But there is one imprint they left upon me. One little impact they had that would soon prove to be irreparable. It got me into TF2 YouTube.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? It fucked up the beat drop. There's like a missing beat. He cut out the part where it like goes, ah. He cut that part out of the song, and now there's just a missing beat in the song.
That would soon prove to be irreparable. It got me into TF2 YouTube.
Yeah, there's supposed to be like a, and then the beat drop happens.
Now, YouTube's always been a weird place. Looking at the site today, it's clearly not changed. But that's what drew me in. And as a child in 2016, I was already on it constantly. And with my newfound obsession, all I wanted was more TF2 content. But not just any content, Gmod animations, constantly, all day. And like any kid, I want to replicate.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, damn it, no! I was so ready to do the entire verse by memory and then go back to this part of the video so I could actually hear what he was saying because I was too busy vibing.
It got me into TF2 YouTube. Now, YouTube's always been a weird place. Looking at the site today, it's clearly not changed.
Wait. I just realized, why is Medic holding the gun like he's light-skinned? Why is he holding it like this? Put the money in the bag and no one gets hurt. Yurt. Why is he doing that? Why is he holding the gun like that?
Always been a weird place. Looking at the site today, it's clearly.
Marcel is currently holding the gun in the police stance. She's holding it like this. That's how she knows she's never shot a gun in her life.
Not changed. But that's what drew me in. And as a child in 2016, I was already on it constantly. And with my newfound obsession, all I wanted was more TF2 content. But not just any content, Gmod animations, constantly, all day. And like any kid...
You should be sitting here with me, doing... You want Gmod animations? I can get you some fucking Gmod animations.
I want to replicate. But Gmod costs money, and I was 9. So I had to get creative.
You were playing TF2 when you were 9? I missed that part. You were 9 when Meet Your Match came out. Wait, hold on. We can... That means you were younger than me. I have seniority over you by a year.
Source filmmaker. And
actually, wait, no. Wait, if you were 9... No, what? No, I have that right.
It's horror. It's how I started making stuff online. I would spend entire days tweaking tiny parts of rigs with no purpose, just because it felt so cool. It made me feel official, like I was a professional animator with the world at my feet. I'd spend 6 hours moving a jaw half a centimeter and feel like I sculpted David. The progress was invisible to everyone but me, but that was enough. It didn't matter. All I could see was myself taking steps to becoming one of the greats.
I was sculpting. Because he's the sculptor of David.
Matter. All I could see was myself taking steps to becoming one of the greats. One of these people I looked up to so vehemently. The gap between what I could see in my head and what I could see on screen was huge, but I kept trying. Because the alternative was admitting I couldn't do it, and I was too young and too stupid for that kind of honesty. Naturally, this animation stint led to me posting my stuff on YouTube, and soon after garnering a little fan base, and that opened the floodgates entirely. Soon after I was making YouTube poops, Fortnite Let's Plays, god there's even a podcast for a bit. All I wanted to do was create things, and I have TF2 and the TF2 YouTube scene to thank for that. It's been a weird journey becoming a YouTuber, after watching these videos for my entire life. And I imagined the change to happen over months, even years, but mine happened in seconds. On a late night, I was going through a random server on a personal account, not associated with my channel whatsoever. That's important. There were a couple guys there, most somehow younger than me. We got into a conversation about TF2 YouTubers, my specialized subject. And of course, big names came up. Soundsmith, Germa, Lazy Purple, and me. I'll remember the message to the day I die, that if you're into that kind of fish tank style content, check out Icy Spicy, that's my name. He's been one of my favorites for a while now. I was in awe. The way I felt about these guys molded my childhood and a large chunk of my adolescence. Someone felt about me, because that's truly why I'm here. I think it's obvious from the outside that this channel isn't breaking any generational poverty cycles, but that's not an issue to me. If I can put the impact my idols had upon me onto my fans, or even just one person out there, those years of fruitless creation would have all been worth it.
I think I'm trying to figure out how I'm feeling, because this is a very similar video structurally to the Shy Guy Dude video, the one with Jesus in it. And that video was better than this one. I'm trying to put into words why. Part of it is because the Shy Guy Dude video was much more clean editing-wise. The editing of the video was much cleaner. But the other part of it, I think, is in his storytelling. A lot of the Shy Guy Dude video was very specifically about Team Fortress 2 and me. How has this game impacted me specifically? And there wasn't, aside from, like I said, the Jesus aside, which is the worst, maybe the worst, like I said, the worst part, which is not to say Jesus is bad, it's more to say that it was very abrupt and random. I just want to be clear about that. This video is like getting further away from TF2. It's getting further away from it. Of course, TF2, he's saying, I played TF2 when I was 9 years old. I then picked up TF2, went to Source Filmmaker, I had to do all of these things. And the best part of the video so far was when he was like, these people I look up to are making stuff like this. And I assume this stuff he's made now. Like this, and then he has the projector.
I could see on
like this kind of thing. The fuck?
Sorry.
This kind of thing, this is the best part of the video for me, because it was the only part of the video so far that's made me like genuinely feel something. But then he starts going into his own personal success and how his TF2 YouTube career has gone, and it starts to get away from that sense of personality, that intimate connection he started out having with TF2. It's me and TF2. Now it's me, TF2, and YouTube. And now it's me, TF2, YouTube, and my fans and or people who like me and the general community. And it's making the video seem a lot less clean from start to finish. Especially since he doesn't really have the time and the time code to really go over this stuff in detail. And also, the tone of this video is very all over the place. there are these meme edits interspliced with more sincere recounts of his emotional state and how much the game means to him, and these memes are not really well integrated with his point. They seem almost self-deprecating, or like he's trying to undercut the emotional value of what he's saying. Realistically, he should be committing really hard to what he's saying. He should be thinking of himself as like, oh, I don't need to talk about, I can talk about myself sincerely without having to undercut it with like, oh, look at this video of Vince McMahon grabbling up all the money. And I think that's the biggest thing, is that this video is tonally all over the place, and the focus of the script is very haphazard. And I think if you fix those two things, this video would be a lot better. Also, like I said earlier, your editing can be very strange with like I said, these black borders around here and other such things. It would be very inconsistent. I would recommend going back to this part. This is the best part of the video, out of the part that I'm going to watch, because I'm going to stop after this. This is the best part of the video because it is the most... It is imagery that evokes that sense of, I was here. I was doing this stuff with Soldier in Source Filmmaker. Look at how jank this all looks, and I wanted to be this. I was trying to be this while I was this, and the juxtaposition of that is beautiful, unironically, and it means something. But I wish your video was more focused on that juxtaposition, if you're going to tell the story of me and my TF2 YouTube. So yeah, that's my big criticism for you. Thank you for submitting. We are going to move on.
Welcome to the Valve Employee Instructional.
This might be peak. Hold on. Yo, Valve analog horror? This might go hard.
Training program, or the ITP. Every opinion matters. Maintaining a good relationship with the customers is vital to the success of the company. Involve the community.
Ignore every email. Do you say ignore the email?
Of the company. Involve the community.
What does it say? Ignore every email, yeah.
Involve the community. If you involve the player, they will feel obligated to give you your money.
I don't know who that picture. I don't know who the picture is. Maybe someone in chat could fill me in so I can understand why it keeps going back there.
Improve the game. Profit. Profit.
That was a cool transition.
Half-Life 2, we developed something called response rules. A system that lets us fine-tune the way the characters speak dialogue. Do we really have to do this shit? Who cares how we made it? They'll take anything we give them. This is stupid. I can't sit here doing this. This game is going to make all of us rich. We're sitting on a gold mine. What are we doing here, guys?
This is awesome. I'm gonna be so for real. This is so sick. Once again, not the start of the video is the smallest swing. It's Valve bad. That's what the video is about. So easy. Valve bad into ARG style, analog horror style video about Valve behind the scenes fucking everything up as if it's like a conspiracy. Brilliant. So good. It's so good. It is so good. I'll link the video once we're done. But the concept and the execution is so solid. The thing it is trying to parody is so fucking... It is so good. It is a one-to-one parody of that thing. It is so sick.
Listen, Robin, we don't even go in there anymore.
The fucking Roblox profile picture.
It's completely automated. There's a really bad smell coming from that office. We don't even go near it much anymore. Everything keeps running.
Make a boogie with this fucking bullshit so I can shove a piece of paper up the fucking ass and standing a coin toss and say I can drive a car safely instead of this bullshit. And stop getting the cunt on me fucking ass. I'm a cunt to get fucked. Stop harassing me.
I don't know what this part's about.
They were too late. They were too late. They were too late.
Who is this guy? Can I get some stuff? Who is this guy? I need to know. I don't understand who this guy is.
They were too.
This is Eric Smith? Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat.
They were too late. They were.
I missed it. I'm sorry, chat.
There he is, folks. If you cheer loud enough, maybe he'll say "Pootis."
This imagery is so fucking good. It's like, this is so good. I got no notes. I love this. I love every second of this. It is so good. Actually, I'm gonna call Zesty right now. I'm gonna call him. Call this man up. Let's get this man on the phone. I wonder if he'll pick up. He's probably working on his video, if I had to guess. Unless he has, like, working out or something. Yo, Zesty. Zesty? Zesty? I can't hear you if you're talking. No, I can't hear you. You sound like a muffled moan. You're live on stream, by the way.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. That was really freaky for a second. I need you to...
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
What's going on? Hello? Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
I have a video. I'm live on
Yes.
stream. I have a video I need to show you because this is very good, and I think you would appreciate it. It was worth calling you.
Okay.
I promise. Are you good? Are you okay?
All right, sure. Yeah, let's do it. What's up?
All right, cool.
You jump scared me.
I apologize. You did not have to pick up. I'm sorry.
What is this?
I think you will appreciate it.
What is this?
We will restart it back from the beginning because it is that way. It is worth it. This video has 22 views, by the way. It deserves 10 billion more, but we'll watch it. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Okay. You're delayed as shit, by the way. I don't know why. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and join again real quick.
That's why.
What?
I'm on my shitty laptop. That's why.
Oh no, you sound fine now. There was just a delay between when you would respond to me and the actual thing. But yeah, are you ready?
Okay, fire away.
Okay.
Employee Instructional Training Program, or the EITP. Every opinion matters. Maintaining a good relationship with the customers is vital to the success of the company. Involve the community. If you involve the player, they will feel obligated to give you more money. Think about ways to improve the game. Profit.
For Half-Life 2, we developed something called response rules. system that lets us fine-tune the way the characters speak dialogue. Do we really have to do this shit? Who cares how we made it? They'll take anything we give them. This is stupid. I can't sit here doing this. This game is going to make all of us rich. We're sitting on a gold mine.
I just fucking realized that the medic is lip syncing some of the lines, by the way. I just noticed that. That freaked the shit out of me when I realized it.
This game is going to make all of us rich. We're sitting on a gold mine. What are we doing here, guys?
Listen, Robin, we don't even go in there anymore. It's completely automated. I don't remember the last time somebody was in there. There's a really bad smell coming from that office. We don't even go near it much anymore. Everything keeps running.
Make a boogie with this fucking bullshit, so I can shove a piece of paper up the fucking ass and standing a coin has to say, I can find a
What?
car safely instead of this bullshit.
I don't know what this part's about.
And stop getting the cunt on me fucking ass. I can't get fucked. Stop harassing me. Stop harassing you bastards. It's how you medical review boys that get fucked up.
They were too late. They were too late. They were too late. They were too.
There he is, folks. If you cheer loud enough, maybe he'll say "Pootis." That joke never gets old, does it? Don't forget to buy your cases on the way out. Cases brought to you by Valve Tower.
Oh.
Not seen. I've seen a couple of the cosmetics, but not really. Dropped a pretty penny. We bought a bunch of these new cases because they just had the. Not gonna lie. Festivizer. Feel like.
Which is Pyro. Didn't he have an Hawaiian shirt? Not the biggest.
The fucking image of Heavy standing on the beach is killing me, dude.
This is like a really crazy ass video. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
This is not what I was expecting.
You misspelled fundamentally. Video over. Can't go through. Sorry. Dude, I would pay good...
Victor would love this.
I would pay good money to see an entire series that portrays Valve as a... I would love to see the version of this series that's entirely about the idea that the office TF2 was created in, that part of Valve has been barricaded off, left to rot, and everyone's scared of touching it, and it's a metaphor for the state of the game. It's so good. It's so good. I get that it's a parody, but it's also really good. It's also like really, really good. I get that it's not meant to be taken entirely seriously, but it is so good. It almost makes me wish you didn't even have the part at the end with the this slideshow. It almost makes me wish you had ended it like right here, because I feel like even though I get that this is the point, I feel like you already said everything you needed to. It was really good. I will post the link in chat.
Yeah, send this to Richter. He'll love this shit.
But yeah. Thank you, Zesty, for letting me call you just randomly. But
yeah, that was like, yeah, move that on immediately.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This moves on. This moves on, if only because it is one of the most unique videos that's been submitted to the contest, and it was very good. The imagery, dude.
Very good.
The imagery is so good.
Yes, very good. The fucking strung up heavy. I was like, oh shit, that's grim.
Yeah, I saw the image and the if you pay money, maybe he'll say Pudis, and then I was like, I'm immediately gonna call Zesty. I need him to see whatever the fuck the rest of this is. This shit's so cool. It's really good.
I mean, that's because it's true. It's like, it's not even a metaphor. That's just what Valve does.
And the fucking like you said, it's grisly. It's dark, and it's portraying the situation as that way.
It should be. It should be, because the way Valve has treated this game is nothing short of grisly and disgusting and pathetic, and like that because they're stringing up this corpse of a game for us to throw money at and clap our hands with glee over the memories we have of it from 15 years ago, and then just throwing more money at it, hoping it's going to do it again, when, nope, sorry, the flesh is falling off the bones, and we're the ones letting it happen and perpetuating the status quo. Yep. Yeah. Really good video. Give this guy a massive ball cupping and $50.
Nice. Also, do you want to watch this YTP? I did not know that this was the next video.
I have to go, because I really got to keep working.
I will let you work. All right. Thank you for popping
thank you for showing me this one, though.
Yeah, I'll let you go. Bye-bye.
All right, peace, man.
What a legend. I feel a little bad. Anyways, YTP time. Let's hit it.
Horns in the base. I'm coming! Oh!
Dick.
Jazz.
This is the only acceptable use of the Meet the Team splash. This is the... there's so much. It's so good. It's so peak.
I see the brief is safe.
Safe and
yeah,
sound.
it is.
Yeah.
Tell me, did anyone happen to buy weed? No?
Stop! You
like dogs.
If you managed to kiss them, I assure you they were not like me. So listen up, boy.
Well, I hardly believe that your own father or mother or brother or sister would be your enemy.
You're gonna call the lie?
No, I'm not calling him a lie.
So listen up, boy.
I have no idea what any of that
starring
was.
Your mother and starring your
father
and starring your
sandwich
and starring your mother and starring and starring
you.
Will be the second worst thing that happens to you today.
Oh! Give me that!
I has already breached our defense.
What? It was obvious. He's a bitch. I'm an engineer.
That means I am gonna eat my bacon.
This is not moving on because it's not like that good of a YTP, and a lot of the sentence mixing is really choppy, but I am going to finish it because it brings me joy, and it's very funny.
Challenging work, out of doors. I guarantee you're not doors. Because at the end of the day, long as there's 2 people left on the planet...
Dude, when I was 11, I would have killed. I would be dying right now. I would be laughing my ass off at my grandmother's house watching this shit.
Someone is not a crazed gunman, Dad. I'm an ass. Well, the difference being one is a George and the other's mental... I'll be honest with you. My parents...
Oh no!
Feelings. Look, mate. You know, there's a lot of feelings. Blokes for bludgeoning their wife to death with a gold.
Oh my gosh, we got Meet Your Match Slander in the YTP. That's crazy. What a random place to find Meet Your Match Slander.
Standards. Be efficient. Have a plan to kill everything.
I get it. It's an efficiency.
What makes me a man? I take that for if I were a bad editing software, I wouldn't be.
What editing? You're using the like 1992 version of Vegas Pro. What the hell? What are we doing?
Fuck you! No!
I know it's a joke, chat. I know it's a joke. Relax. Okay, we're gonna take deep breaths, everyone. How many videos left? Like 27? 26?
Anyway, I'm gay. For this thing is 300 Deutschmarks. Very well. I'm coming!
Whoa. Hey, I forgot to read the description. Made in 4 days for fun with false for the UFO contest thing, because why not? As long as YTP entertains someone out there. I'm entertained. I'm very entertaining. I'm very entertained. I'm so entertained. Watching with subs is recommended. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Baby. Back? Lips grow. Oh, don't be such a baby. Lips grow back? No, they don't.
What don't happen now?
I'm posting the link, chat.
Let's go. Get high on medicine.
Did you add the drums or did you get this from somewhere? I need to know.
I am clean. Very well. This is certified pass.
Yo, what's up?
You've missed a few gems, Table. We've had bangers this finale.
I'm coming. She weighs 200.
Okay, I have to move on only because I'm looking at the time and we've been here for 4 hours and I still have like over 20 videos left, so we really need to be getting through here.
So
fuck, it's 22 minutes long. No, it's gonna be a good video. Oh gosh. Okay.
Want to play Manpower? Maybe you queued into it accidentally and you want to know more about it. Maybe you know nothing at all.
This video is going to be good, and that's really good for you. It's really bad for me. There is no tomorrow. Tomorrow is when the video judging is. There is no tomorrow. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is
Maybe you're tired of regular CTF and you want to try something else. Maybe you think liking an underpopulated mode makes you an interesting person. I don't know. Unfortunately, it is pretty complicated. The wiki page is a wall of text, and the only thing up to date about it is the update history section, and even that isn't accurate all the time. This guide is intended for those who are already familiar with the game. This is not a guide meant for brand new players. Trust me, the base game is complicated enough. Manpower is capture the
Great start so far.
flag with power-ups and grappling hooks. It is heavily inspired by 3-Wave CTF, a mod for Quake CTF which adds power-ups and grappling hooks. The mod was popular enough that its creator, David Kirsch, I'm gonna say Kirsch, would later be hired by id Software to make the CTF modes for Quake 2. You can tell because Quake 2's base CTF contains the grappling hook. He would then work for Valve at a time, and I think you'll notice this man has a type. For a long while, it was maintained by another Valve employee, Dario Casali, a decorated veteran level designer who left Valve in 2023. Yes, this Dario Casali, this Dario Casali, this Dario Casali, and most importantly, this Dario Casali. There are 4 maps officially in the game. Foundry, the worst of the 4, don't ever vote for this. Gorge, which is...
Your scripting is very strong. Your scripting is very, very strong so far. I just want to say I really like a lot of the asides, a lot of the things you're saying. I'm going to do the thing where I mute the video, even though it's probably important. Yeah, your scripting is very good. The way in which you balance jokes here and there and little verbal asides combined with the music cutting out, all of that is very strong so far.
And even those with them will use the grappling hook to maneuver around the ones with power-ups.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I got it!
First, you need to get into...
I don't think you spelled fundamentals correctly. Is that how you spell foot? I can't. I'm so fucking wasted, dude. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
I got it!
First, you need to get...
Probably could have made a better title card than that. Also, that was really loud.
Servers as of the recording of
I don't even have it up all the way.
You have to use casual to play Manpower. There's, usually, at least one mostly full server running during peak times for each respective region, which is more than I can say.
Fundamentals. Wait, so you did spell it wrong. It's with an A. I was right.
Past time. You can use tfservers.com.
You spelled it with an I. Yeah, you spelled it with an I. So I was right. Haha, I'm not drunk.
To see if there's an active man.
Someone's gonna clip that, and they're gonna think I mean that, like I drank any alcohol or anything.
New Manpower server unless people are actively queuing for it. I recommend either queuing for casual normally, or hopping into a community server, then queuing for Manpower by itself, just so you have something to do in between matches. So you've met your match. When you first spawn, you may be prompted to equip the grappling hook. Make sure to equip it, as maps like Thunder Mountain and Hellfire require it to traverse the entire map. When you first spawn, you are ubercharged for 10 seconds. This effect applies whenever you respawn, change class, or use a resupply bind. Touching the resupply cabinet by itself does not apply the effect. Random crits are forcibly disabled regardless of server settings. Crit damage cannot be boosted in any way beyond what the weapon is already capable of. I'll elaborate on this later. Dominations are
There was Valve hate in the... Whatever, I'm not getting rage baited.
Disabled like they are in Valve competitive. So if you have a domination strange part, they will not run in the background. The mode is instant respawn, though if you're near your flag, you'll have a respawn time of 8 seconds. This can be overridden by changing class to respawn instantly. Crits on cap are disabled. All melee weapons have a 30% damage bonus, meaning stock melee weapons go from dealing 65 damage to 85. Demos with shields will not receive this bonus. No damage boosts are based off of this 30% boost. This means critical hits do not factor into this melee calculation, as crit damage cannot be boosted, but it also doesn't factor into mini crits either. Manpower also uses a table for manpower-based healing. Here it is. It's triggered every quarter of a second. It's generally based on the max health of the class you're playing. Lighter classes receive more regeneration, and heavier classes receive less.
Don't put the images over the screen unless you're gonna blur the background.
Yes, you saw that. Scout regens more than his entire health bar in 1 second. Some classes themselves are modified slightly. For instance, Scout
also that was a good,
like
I said, good verbal aside.
Fall damage. Engineer upgrades buildings at 50 metal per wrench swing instead of 25.
I did not overestimate how many videos were left. I was correct in how many videos there were left. It's just taken a while.
Except for Thunder.
Because I'm really tired and didn't start early.
That's depending on power-up ownership. When the medic himself holds a power-up, medigun healing and uber build rates are reduced by 25%. When the patient is holding a power-up, medigun healing and build rate are reduced by 50%. When both hold power-ups, medigun healing and build rates are reduced by 75%. The crossbow and the amputator are unaffected. Certain weapons are slightly rebalanced in Manpower. The direct hit and the reserve shoot are no longer mini-crit airborne targets. Unfortunately, the market Rocket Gardener cannot crit because you could do some really nasty grappling tech to store the crits forever. The battalion's backup goes from needing 600 damage to charge to 1500 damage to charge. When holding a power-up, the Flog goes from needing 300 damage to 3000 damage to charge. Demo
Don't peak your audio, please, I beg of you.
Man shields recharge
You like yelled in my ear and you're already really loud.
slower than they normally would, and they'll recharge even slower when
I'm
holding
excusing how loud you are because your voice has very nice quality to it.
5% when holding a power-up. The flags themselves have different parameters and rules from regular Capture the Flag. First off, manpower plays to 10 captures. Yep, manpower games are long. If you're somebody who complains about casual matches ending too quickly, you've come to the right place. The flag cannot be captured while your own flag is away. When holding the flag, a 90-second timer starts counting down. Once this timer reaches 0, the flag becomes toxic and the holder is marked for death. If both flags are toxic, then the flag is returned undropped. Dropped flags return in 30 seconds instead of 60 seconds. Picking up the flag does not reset the return timer. After being captured, the flag is disabled for 30 seconds and cannot be picked up during this time. When holding the flag without a power-up, you gain manpower-based regeneration at 10% effectiveness. Fun fact, if you host manpower yourself, the capture limit is only 7. This is because casual itself manually modifies the flag captures to be 10. Don't ask me why they don't change the game mode itself. Manpower restricts team switching even in community servers. The team switch menu does not open and join team binds will not work once on a team. If you find yourself stuck in spectator, you will need to use the console to join a team, or a source mod command if it has one.
Hey, I'm flying!
And now
So loud, dude, please. You gotta mix that shit that hurt my ears.
most important feature of the mode, the grappling hook. Regardless of how strong the power-ups are, and believe me, some of them are bullshit, the grappling hook is the most powerful tool in your arsenal. The grappling hook is selected either by pressing your 6 key or by using your action item hotkey, which is H by default. I recommend rebinding this key to something more convenient, since you'll want to use it a lot. I personally have this bound to shift. This key is also...
You have a lot of really good images on screen at appropriate times, but I feel like you're lacking in diagrams that you could be using to explain these things better. A lot of the footage you're showing is very relevant, but I feel like you could have a lot more visual variety to match your your auditory variety. So you haven't you have a lot of nice like little asides where you have little like jokes or little offhanded comments about things that are very nice and creating a sense of auditory variety, but your visual variety is lacking because a lot of it is just gameplay with the occasional image on screen. There's one of those videos that I'm going to feel really sad that I can't move forward because the scripting is really, really strong. And I am understanding everything you're saying, despite the fact I've not ever played Manpower for any amount of time, like ever. And it's going to be one of those videos that's like right under the cusp that it needs to be in order to move on, because it just barely isn't there. I am going to keep watching it for a little bit longer, though, but before I have to move on, because I do want to give you your just due, because your scripting is very, very good. It's just a matter of, I think it's mainly an editing issue, that your editing is the biggest point of improvement that you could work on.
Down. Despite being called a jump, it doesn't actually count as one, meaning you can scope as a sniper and double jump as a scout as long as you didn't jump before grappling. After jumping, the grappling hook is disabled half a second before it can be fired again. The grappling hook has an instant switch to speed and a near instant switch away speed. Unfortunately, this makes the grappling hook extremely susceptible to the switch speed bug. If you do not have a weapon with the switch away bonus active for half a second, the standard switch speed, you will not receive the switch away bonus. It is better to pace the grappling hook duration by keeping it out longer than you need to ensure you receive the bonus. With jumping, this can be done without grappling further than you intend, since it disables the hook for half a second. Dynamic props like spawn doors, resupply cabinets, and most windows on Hellfire will always grapple you towards the center of the prop before disconnecting you after a second. Heavy cannot jump out of a grapple. Pressing space will still disconnect the hook, but it will not give you an upwards boost. Heavy also grapples 30% slower than the other classes. Heavy can use the hook to immediately spin down the minigun without having to wait the full spin down. It's not supposed to do this, but snipers can use this to immediately descope after firing, but this can cause weird scoping behaviors dependent on ping if you have auto resume enabled. Spy does not receive the switch away bonus if the weapon being switched to is the knife.
I thought, by the way, when I was going through videos for the contest, I saw this description and had an audible laugh because I thought it was very funny.
In fact, nothing can modify the knife switch 2 speed in this mode. Spy's grappling hook rope matches that of the team he's disguised as, even if it's not reflected on the player's end. You can also grapple while cloaked, although the grappling hook and its rope will not be cloaked with you. You cannot use the grappling hook with the dead ringer up, but you can once it activates. Well, the grappling hook has a 35% grappling speed penalty while carrying the flag, and a 50% penalty while doing so while...
I almost wish this was framed as like a fact video about manpower rather than just because you're going through a list of a bunch of things about the game mode without really talking about it in an analytical sense, but you're maintaining a very quick, succinct pace while doing it, which makes it still engaging. And I almost kind of wish you segmented it as a facts about manpower thing that was like sort of categorized based off of the certain categories, because I feel like if you're going to teach someone how manpower works, you should go more in depth about why these things affect the game, but then that would make your video even longer. So I understand why you didn't do that, so I'm trying to figure out like a way in which you could do that and also like not make your video super bloated. So yeah, maybe it's just picking and choosing your subject matter better, but if you did want to include all of this, I think that having like a more bite-sized format for each individual fact or each individual section of facts would be better than framing it as a video that analyzes the design of manpower. But yeah, I'm going to move on. But your video is definitely, like I said, in that tier just below where like the shortlist videos are, because the shortlisted videos are very very strong. And they're very strong in, it's kind of like basketball, like they need to be good on offense and defense, and your video is very focused on one side of the ball as opposed to just having both of those things. That was a really unnecessary metaphor, you get what I mean. Next is Neon Ink, question mark.
Hi, I'm Neon Ink.
Oh my gosh, it's Neon Ink. Hello. I am so sorry if I have misgendered you. I don't know if I've been fucking up at all. I'm really sorry about that. I have no idea. But I'm glad to be able to watch your video. I hope it's good. I look forward to watching it.
Or Neon for short. Hi, I'm Neon Ink, or Neon for short. And recently, I've been playing this kind of underground, kind of niche game called Team Fortress 2, if you've heard of it before. I'm still new to the game. In fact, there are a handful
I
of
like your
classes that
character, by the way.
I've never even
Just
picked up
design-wise.
before. So, instead of playing medic, like I always do, I'm taking off the doctor uniform,
That was really scary for a second.
my battle helmet, and employing the help of my friend and local offense class player Florence.
Also, you changed teams. That's crazy.
Hi, I'm Evil. Hi, I'm Florence. Oh wait, we're playing Soldier. Hold on. Okay, that's better.
And hopefully,
I like all these. I really like all the designs of these frames. All the frames are very, very, very cool. I really like the designs of the characters. They have a lot of charm to them. I'm going to sit up in my chair.
have what it takes to become a true soldier.
I am not an expert on Soldier because
Could have transitioned between the intro and the clip better. Also, I would not have lost the border. I like the border.
I have, at least on the in-game performance report, I have 500 hours on Pyro and 67 hours on Soldier is my second most played.
Hey, that's still second most.
I appreciate that you did not make a 6-7 joke because I would have clicked off the video. I am too tired right now.
You can see that I have 38 seconds on Soldier, so you can tell that I'm truly a gamer.
Look at me with your eyeballs, with all of your eyeballs right now. Okay,
I have all of them on you.
I'm next to you. You want to do this? You want to go? Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it.
Yeah, looking at you with my eyeballs. Looking at you with my eyeballs right now. There goes Floor.
Oh,
nice job.
Oh,
nice job.
I'm fucking.
Abbreviating his name as Floor is hilarious.
I'm washed.
Nice job.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm pressing W.
Nice job.
I'm fucking fucked up. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. I'm getting clipped on the glass.
Oh, you're getting clipped, all right. Clipped in my cringe compilation.
Shut up.
Damn it. You're getting clipped, all right. Clipped in my.
You did not have to replay the audio clip. I enjoyed it the first time. Did not enjoy it as much the second time. Also, big point. You should be using your editing as a vehicle to emphasize parts of the joke that you think are funny, because you guys as a collective are already very dynamic. You guys are very entertaining on your own, but emphasizing that with little zoom-ins or editing choices that make the viewer focus on the things that you think are more funny, or adding subtitles that emphasize the words that you think are funny is a good way to to make the video more engaging and focus more on the humor, because I think that's the main thing that's supposed to be carrying your video.
Wait, stop. You can go, like, look slightly behind where you're like trying to go.
Are you using controller? There's no way you're using controller, right? I need to know. I need help.
Turn to the right.
Are you using controller? Is that are those? Oh my gosh, you can't be, bro. You should have made the video about that. What the fuck? What the hell? You should have made the video about that. That's wild. You can't. That's such a massive missed opportunity. You tried to learn rocket jumping on controller. No. Oh, gosh. You should have made the video about that, unironically. If you had made the video about trying to learn rocket jumping with a controller, or trying to learn the game with a controller, I think it would have been a way better video topic, because I think there's a lot more you can go with that. That's crazy.
Like if you look, okay, you're looking forward right now, turn like 90 degrees to the right. That's the left!
Wait.
That was a good edit. That was a good way to you did a good job at what the thing I was saying. You just need to do that more often.
That's the left!
Wait.
The right!
Is it gyro?
Oh shit.
So you're using gyro, right? I didn't think about it for my topic. You got that's kind of a YouTube, like that's kind of like a YouTube marketing thing, is like knowing the audience that you're marketing toward well enough to know what they would find interesting, whereas maybe you wouldn't fully get it on your own independently.
You're right. Every time I get close.
Because something that you might not think is weird, other people in that community, if you know them well enough, will be like, no, that's mad weird. Like, I mean, it's like, that's not normal. Exactly. Like, if you knew, your video could have been framed a lot differently because you would have known your audience better. But that's kind of a marketing thing more for engagement rather than an actual criticism of the video.
Oh shit! You're right. Every time I get close, I hit the stupid jump bot thing again, and it kills me.
There we go.
No!
It's kind of funny. You want to go like almost directly? Did you do it?
No.
Oh, jump. Like all at the same time. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You
Oh my god!
did it!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You did it! It's better to do it on your right side because of what I told you before, because the rocket launcher is on your right side.
Okay, the right side.
That's left.
Oh.
I know that there's a way to make the recurring joke of you not knowing how directions work funny. I just cannot for the life of me think of what it would be. I'm picturing, like, you know, people do this to illustrate, like, oh, this is left and this is right. I feel like doing that, or having like I think in an ideal world, you have the soldier's hands come up in an animation, but alternatively, if you don't want to put in the effort to use SFM, you have just like a picture of both come up on screen, and then like have like you because this obviously spells left, and you're like, look to your left, and then like you look to or look to your left, and then this spell, then you look over here, and or you look in the wrong direction, it spells right in words or something that makes it, you get what I mean, imagery, making something visual that makes it more funny than just the conversation that you're having. I'm really bad at explaining right now, but I swear I'm making a point. Also, because this is just a gameplay video, I'm going to move past it, because it's kind of the low swing thing that I've been talking about. But you should capitalize more on the dynamic you have between you and your friends, as well as your animation. Both of those two things are not things everyone has. Not everyone is charismatic on camera. I'm not charismatic on camera, frankly. I don't even know why I'm here. I can't interact with other people and come off as entertaining or in the same way that you can with your friends. I also can't animate as well as you. If you capitalize on those two things, you have a style that is going to be unique and something you can market more videos toward, market toward an audience that will find that unique. And that's what I would recommend you do. But I am going to move past your video. I appreciate you submitting. I hope what I said helps. I do like what you have so far. So do not feel discouraged from me moving on. It is 3 a.m. But yeah, I wish you luck.
Hi. Do you like TF2?
No.
Yes?
I hate it.
Great. Now, let me ask you a question. What was the first piece of TF2 media you ever saw? Was it one of the thousands of TF2 videos or animations? Maybe it was one of the TF2 comic dubs, or just the comic. Or maybe, and more likely, it was the Meet the Team videos, produced by Valve themselves.
Well, you should have some music in the background, probably.
Now, these videos are some of the most foundational TF2 animations, being itself intros to the characters, and for many people, myself included, an intro into the community. In this video, we'd like to...
I like that you have this character on screen, however... one, fairly bland as far as TF2 like character cosmetics goes. Just a scout with 1 cosmetic, and 2, drop shadow. 3, make him bigger. He's supposed to be a person standing. Is he 3 feet tall? No. Make him bigger. Make him fill this whole left third.
Look back at such important parts of TF2 history, pointing out mistakes, giving fun facts, and a bunch of TF2 trivia. Alright, so we're starting this one off with the Boston Batter himself, Jeremy Willis, better known as the Scout. Now, there's some things you should know about the Scout. He's hardly literate, he's the quickest merc on the team.
You should, if you're going to list things, you should probably have the list on screen. That's like the best way to formulate it. Yeah, you probably have the list on screen. Also, you're just talking over a piece of gameplay with not much else at the moment.
He loves to brag.
I know you're going to show footage of the Meet the Team short. I'm just saying it's... And if you're going to show gameplay, have the gameplay be of something other than the start of the game. It should be you, like, fighting people.
So let's see how well his ego matches up to his performance. In our first video, meet the Scout.
I like this little title card you got down here.
Right off the bat, we got something. Boston boy over here racking it for no reason. Does he know how to work this thing? We'll have to see.
You're letting... there's a lot of stuff to be talked about here that you're kind of just like glossing over, which I feel like is a missed opportunity. Like, there was a lot of stuff you just missed out on.
Interesting tidbit. He's got his mic up in this shot. I mean, they've probably got something recording him behind the camera, because normally it's down.
I don't even know where to start with you. I mean, do you even know who you're talking to?
Hey, no snacking on duty.
Yo, what's up? Grass
Also, if you're going to put something like that, just say it. Just add it in the voiceover.
grows, birds fly, sun shines, and brother, I hurt people. Boink! I'm a force of nature. Boom! If you were from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead. Woo!
Like, there's so much to be said. Okay, wait. Let me not jump the gun. Maybe he says it.
After that one, we're on to Soldier. Now, this
What? You cannot be serious. Ain't no way. I must have missed something.
After that one, we're on to Soldier.
You mentioned 1.5 things. You could have talked about that short for so long. There's so much else. I was going to say something I would have talked about if it were my video, talking about Meet the Team short, about Scout. I would have talked about, he's talking about, if you was from where I was from, he's trying to he's showing pride in his city, which is a very common thing especially everywhere in America, it's of individualism, but it's a very common thing of people who live in big metropolitan cities in the northeast. I was in the Bronx. I was getting in. Like they all talk like that about Newark and all everywhere. Like that's where he's talking about. You could have gone really in depth about the history of fucking like. Could have even gone to like him being like, oh, Boston has a crime rate of whatever. And that's why he feels this way. It's like, oh, Boston's a dangerous area. Maybe you even question, is Boston a dangerous area? And then you go into it. There's a lot to be said. You let this play, and then you played. You said 1.5 things about the whole short, and then just moved on to Soldier. No, we are not doing that today. Do more. This is Have I not gotten to the second page yet? Holy shit. Wait, hold on. What the hell? Okay, we have 1 page. 1 page exactly, chat. 1 page remaining. These are the remaining videos left. We can do it.
I believe in myself. Okay. Yeah, oh.
This isn't even a clip dump. This is one long game of 2 fort. We can knock this out immediately. It is one long game of 2 fort, and your gameplay has been recorded in 720p. No. Please refer to the other people who did what you did. Team Fortress 2 AMV. Why did this look so clean? This looked really clean. And then you put the bisexual flag, which is very good color scheme, and you're like, okay, what color text should I put over this color scheme? Maybe white with a little bit of a little bit of a hard shadow on that white. Maybe like a little opacity. No, I'll put a serif orange font with no drop shadow in caps. What the fuck am I looking? What is this? What are we talking about? Why is it panned to the left? That's just how the song starts, I assume. Okay, so I don't watch many AMVs. However, Alan is an AMV specialist. He loves this shit. He has a playlist of AMVs, and when I go over to his house, we watch the AMV playlist, and so I do know a thing or two. One of the best things that makes AMV special, 2 things, and they're both absent from this, and it's why I'm going to click off. 1, having the characters be cut out, keyed out, and moved into different scenarios, using the environment of a scene and manipulating it using your ability to edit into more interesting ways that emphasize certain parts of the song. Which brings me to my second part. The song has to be relevant to the things happening on screen. Oftentimes in AMVs, the anime character, whoever, is lip syncing to the song because that adds some sort of visual component to the auditory component. In this particular situation, that none of that has happened. It is just being intercut with stuff. Aside from that there is a blue and then there is a red, that is not enough to justify these things. Maybe if you had the background become black and white and then you emphasized his red and you turned the saturation up, maybe that was the thing. Maybe that's what you needed to do, but you didn't. And so it's just synced up clips at this point, and that's enough. And also that combined with the weird opening, we're going to move on. 2 videos down. Let's keep pushing.
Over 1 year ago, Valve has asked for
Slime Aku. This is a fan of mine.
For community and content for Man vs. Machine. MVM has not received any major updates since 2013. While it may seem like they simply moved on to focus on the main...
This is a very abrupt intro.
Over 1 year ago, Valve has asked for community and content for Man vs. Machine. MVM has not...
Also, I don't mention grammar. I just want to mention it this one time. Okay, just let me have this. Over 1 year ago, Valve had... No. Over 1 year ago, Valve asked. You don't need had in that sentence.
Over 1 year ago, Valve has asked for...
Valve has asked, even worse. Valve asked. Valve has asked is wrong. Valve asked.
Community and content for Man vs. Machine. MVM has not received any major updates since 2013. While it may seem like they simply moved on to focus on the main game, MVM wasn't always like that. It was a project that, to the developers who made it, was one of the most ambitious game modes that took 4 years to make before it got released. Yes, I do mean most ambitious. This was a game mode being worked on since 2009 and
Also, your voice is really quiet compared to the music. It's not so bad. There have been worse examples, but it is still very quiet compared to the music.
I can show you. So let me show you the history of MVM, Valve's passion project for TF2.
You just put text over a screenshot. That's you could have done a little bit more.
Now before we begin, I do want to establish 2 things. Firstly, my sources. The majority of finding the timeline to all of this comes from a spreadsheet made by Moonly Days documenting the last modified dates for the VMF files found within the 2023 TF2 repo leak, as well as a lot of stuff being looked inside said leak to piece things together and the source SDK code. There will be a lot of footage within Hammer, the program used to create TF2's maps, to break down how these maps worked. There is no definitive answer to piecing everything together. Secondly, MVM was not just another game mode made to monetize money. While it did that, it was
Chat, what do you think my issue is going to be?
MVM was not just another game mode made to monetize money. While it did that...
Monetize money? I would argue all money is monetized. Do not write stuff like that in your script, please. Please write anything other than what you just said. I don't know how what would you even say?
Secondly, MVM was not just another game mode made to monetize money.
MVM was not a game mode that was just made to milk TF2 dry. There we go.
While it did that, it was genuinely a long-time passion project by the devs who made it.
Also, why is this chapter called Raid?
Trace the entire concept of MVM all the way back to 1996 from Quake Team Fortress. March 12th, a post by John Cook mentioned how he intended to release a single-player version of a map called Storm, which would include these player-like bots, specifically the Soldier Bot, a monster entity capable of tracking players and shooting rockets, which would defend this fort. While the map does exist and can be played, the single-player version was never released. However, left over in the game code is the Soldier Bot itself, so here's a video recreating that single-player experience mentioned. Quake Fortress always wanted a co-op mode, and later versions would get one where you could play the Quake campaign as the TF classes with others. Back to TF2, 2 years later after release in 2009, they would be working on the AI for a game mode called Raid. The coder was Michael
Okay, that's why it's called that. Very cool. Okay.
Booth, the developer behind Left 4 Dead's AI. Only then, early in 2010, would the first maps for it be made, Raid Badwater and Raid Gold Rush. So what was Raid? Raid was the precursor to what would turn into MVM. 5 players would go through a linear map and reach an endpoint fighting.
I need you to cut your clips more. Your gameplay, the editing in the gameplay is very low tier. I need you to cut your clips more. There are certainly more. You've been playing this one game of MVM or Raid, I guess, in the background for this entire section. I need you to have more dynamic editing. I need your audio mixing to be better. And if you're going to put images on screen, please blur the background and darken the background and do something else. Please do not just put the images on screen by themselves. All of these things are actionable ways to improve your editing. Your script is fine. You're kind of dry. It's kind of dry. It's just you're just saying information. Ideally, you have a little bit more, like I said, vocal variety. But yeah. Basically, yeah, just that. Anyways, we're going to move on.
Earth is a beautiful and diverse place.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, chat. These are all the videos we have left. That's fuck. Damn it. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. These are the final 20 videos. Let's see.
And because of that, the art we make is deeply impacted by the various regions and geography we can live in. A great example of this is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, a 2002 Rockstar Studios release that displays the urban and rural aesthetics of California and Nevada. Another example is Valve's 2010 Left 4 Dead 2.
Your voice is so quiet, which is sad because I actually agree with what you're saying. Although you should have definitely showed an image to compare these two things. If you're going to say, this is like real-life California, you should show a picture of real-life California.
Nevada. Another example is Valve's 2010 Left 4 Dead 2, which from the French Quarter to the swamps to the goober-themed theme park shows a game deeply mired in the aesthetics of the southeastern United States. This leads
Please show evidence of your claim, because if I've never been to the southeastern United States, I don't know if you're telling the truth. Also, please stop beatboxing at me.
Team Fortress 2, a 2007 release that initially came out with 6 maps. For example, the map Hydro takes place in a hydroelectric dam.
You didn't, for example, this sentence
came out with 6 maps. For example,
Team Fortress 2 came out with 6 maps. For example, the map Hydro shows da-da-da-da-da. No. Team Fortress 2 came out with 6 maps. Then you don't need for example. For example implies you've made a statement. It sounds like you should have said Team Fortress 2 came out with 6 maps. And they reflect real-life places. For example, Hydro.
The map Hydro takes place in a hydroelectric dam, very similar to that of Hoover Dam, flanked by large, red cliffs with a clear blue sky. Other launch maps, like Two Fort and Dust Bowl,
please time your clips for when you start a new sentence, please. Thank you.
Revealed to be in the fictionalized New Mexico Badlands, which includes the later added fictional Thunder Mountains, namesake of a map of the same name, which is a green montane map defined by verticality with an aesthetic similar to Mount Charleston of real-life.
Why'd you show images of this one but not the other ones?
Other maps too have an aesthetic that could be considered Cordillera-like in aesthetic. Viaduct takes place in a snow...
Same thing as the last guy. If you're going to put images on screen, please darken the background so it makes your video look nicer and more readable. Thank you.
Environment at the foot of several mountains. Gorge takes place in a lush valley, flanked...
I don't know why that flickered. Also, at the moment, you're just describing that the places in which TF2 took place, which is cool. But this video is only 5 minutes long, so you don't have that much time. You need to be getting into. You need to have already gotten into. Where are we going? What are we doing? What the fuck are we talking about? All we're saying is these maps are from this place, and this map is from this place. It's like, yeah, okay, I play TF2. I know, I know that the game takes place in New Mexico. Yeah, okay. Then what? What then? And normally that'd be fine a minute into the video, but the problem is that the video is only 5 minutes. So you might get into some interesting stuff later on in this video, but I can't. I will watch a little more.
huge mountains. Likewise with Swiftwater. The map Mountain Lab takes place deep in the mountains, surrounded by conifer trees and tall cliffs. Yukon is named after the Canadian territory at the northernmost point of the North American Cordillera, and the brownish-gray stripped ground also looks like the frost-ravaged tundra of the...
It keeps flickering at the top. Also, yeah, you're just describing things, and now we're almost 2 minutes into your 5-minute video. 40% of the way in.
Yukon. Even new maps, like the recently added Mojave and Redwood, explicitly...
At least you didn't say Mojave.
...borrow both name and aesthetics of the Mojave Valley and Redwood Forest, respectively.
Just retake your thing. Don't just put a fucking piece of text on screen. Just retake it. Takes no time at all. Just retake it. We're moving on. Oh my gosh, editing.
Fortress 2 is one of my favorite video games of all time. And one of the things that I love about the game is the intricate balancing of the 9 playable classes. Something that Valve refined with years of updates. But TF2 is...
This is your first video, dude? This video is already great start so far.
...the perfect game, as some people believe it to be. And when Valve decided to throw its cash cow baby into the dumpster in 2017...
My ears, watch your audio balancing, please. I couldn't hear you.
TF2 was locked away in the reverse hyperbolic time chamber with weapons and
Please don't do that flashing effect. It could give someone a seizure, and also it hurts my eyes.
classes left unchanged for a good 9 years.
What the fuck? Wait, there's gotta be something.
With weapons and classes left unchanged for a good 9 years.
Why is there no text on screen if you're gonna emphasize your words like that? It looks like there should be something on screen when you do that. It just looks visually... I thought there was something wrong with the video because there's nothing on screen.
While still making money off the game, by the way. 9 years is a long time for people to notice problems with different classes. So today, I wanted to talk about how I, and most importantly...
The editing of this video is really good for your first video.
How the community views the big 3.
Also, hi, Wheezy.
The good.
Wheezy, I wish you could come on tomorrow to do this this whole judging thing, but you're playing. And that's like fine. But also now we're down a person because I'm pretty sure Jonta Hill's not going to be able to make it because I had to reschedule. Which is like fine, I guess. I'm just gonna be all moody about it.
Good. An example.
Also, there's a lot of really good videos, and I think there's 2 videos that directly address you, which is kind of fun. If you're still going after 3 p.m., I can pop it. What is 3 p.m.? 3 p.m. is... What is that even... After 3 p.m.? That'd be 6 hours. What the fuck? What? No. We would be showing up for the very end, and you would have not watched any of the videos. That doesn't make any sense. You would pick the one video we have left as the one to win.
Well-balanced class. The bad.
Also, if you're gonna increase the size of your text, pro tip, raise the size, don't raise the scale. The scale doesn't account for anti-aliasing, leaving these little fuzzy edges on the edge.
Of a generally unfun class. And last but not least, the ugly. A class that the community despises the most for being overpowered. And why I think he gets a bad rap.
Whatever,
while being
Weezy.
actually quite a balanced
It's
class.
all good.
And also,
What?
at the end,
Wait,
he
what?
gets a bad rap while being actually quite a balanced class. And also, at the end of...
You can't just say that and move on. You can't just say that. What the fuck? You can't just say... Sniper gets a bad rap. What the fuck was the context of that sentence?
Community despises the most...
I need to understand. Okay, this is the big thing. I'm sorry. I need to make sure I understand.
3. The good, an example of a well-balanced class. The bad, an example of a generally unfun class. And last...
Why is heavy on screen?
But not least, the ugly. A class that the community despises the most for being overpowered. And why I think he gets a bad rap while being actually quite a balanced class. And
okay, so that's part of the topic of your video. I understand.
So at the end of each section, I will be rating that class based on their fun factor, how fun they are to play, their counters.
At least you blurred the background.
How many counters they have, and if they are fair. And last but not least, who they counter, which is just how fun they are to play again.
This text is really ugly because you have an outline which is good, but the text is really ugly because the red outline is way too bright. You should make it more desaturated if you're going to do this. Probably lighter. I would just swap though. I would just desaturate the red, make the text that color, and then make the outline black. That would be what I would do, because this looks really, really yucky to me.
Without further ado, let's start with the
audio mixing. What the hell? It's so loud.
The soldier is my favorite class in TF2. In my opinion, having the highest skill ceiling in the entire game. On paper, as with all classes, being very simple. He has 200 health, is slightly faster than a heavy, has a rocket launcher with 4 rockets per clip, each dealing on average 90 damage on direct hit, a shotgun in his secondary slot, and the shovel. He has a shovel. Soldier's default kit allows him to be a jack of all trades without a hard counter. The only real soft counters being the scout because of his double jump, making it harder to hit direct rockets. And I didn't even know this because of his double all trades without a hard counter. The only real soft counters being...
Wouldn't you call it, if most classes in the game have hard counters, wouldn't you call it unbalanced if a character has a soft counter? For the record, I would not use these words without defining them personally, because I think that's a scripting L. But also, I wouldn't say that any class other than Sniper has no hard counters. Pretty much every class in the game. I would argue Soldier is hard countered by I would argue that Scout hard counters Soldier, personally. I think you could also argue Pyro hard counters Soldier. Or at least is built to. So I don't know why you would say this. You would need to qualify this a little more.
The scout because of his double jump, making it harder to hit direct rockets. And I didn't even know the scout counter.
Hi, Seriamon.
Soldier for the longest time until I went into a MGE 1v1 match against the scout and only had rockets to defend myself with. I couldn't even get 1 kill on him, but the scout became a joke as soon as I had a shotgun to defend myself with because of the hit scan when he's midair. And then you can shoot your Fallout mini nukes at him when he hits the ground and he explodes. And the only other counter I can think of is the Pyro. But
5 days of videos? Yeah, we're almost done. We only got this many videos left. And I'm about to turn this one off because it is a very good first video, but your scripting is a little bit rough. You keep saying things and then glossing by them, which is the reason why that's poor scripting is you're not acknowledging the information that or the potential counter arguments that your audience might make to this, which shows a lack of understanding of the culture of the thing you're talking about, which really needs to be accounted for in something like this, which I can empathize with because in a lot of my older videos I did the same thing where I would just say something and I'd be like, oh, I don't need to really defend it because, you know, who cares? But if you're saying something like Soldier has no hard counters, and your point and your substantiation for that claim is I played MGE with a scout and he died when I used my shotgun. That's not good enough. That's an entirely anecdotal story and doesn't really that doesn't substantiate your point well enough to really justify it, in my opinion. Also your fucking footage is like low res for some reason, and your editing could be better in places like this part. You could have there's a way you probably could have made the soldier spin in a different context and chroma keyed him out to make this background, because this looks really tacky the way you have it, and at that point I would just get a PNG instead of having him spin around like this, because I feel like this is too much. And this one over here is clipping into the left, which you definitely could have fixed. So this whole thing could be redone. Also, once again, avoid a serif font unless you have a really good reason, because it's just not as readable. Especially this one, because this one's really tall. But yeah, I'm moving on. But thank you for submitting.
As a short preamble, you should be warned that this is a highly subjective and opinionated video.
Okay, so what I need you to do, Bubba JG, is this you? Is this you? Hold on, I need to make sure. Yeah, this is you. Bubba JG, I mentioned this to the other people. Do not, under any circumstance, open a video like this. It undermines everything you say. If you open the video, I'm not going to turn it off. I'm not going to turn it off. I will give all these videos their due. I'm just saying, if you open the video and you say it's subjective, it's my opinion. It's subjective. Don't do it. It undermines everything you say. If you are going to say these are the worst cosmetics, worst isn't even a subjective modifier. Least favorite would be subjective. Worst implies a standard, some sort of criteria you're judging it by, based off of things that you're observing objectively that are present. So, just don't say any of this. If you say something's the worst, I want you to mean it with your whole soul. I want you to take that shit, I want you to put it in the video, and I want you to say, I don't care what anyone says, I'm arguing that this is the worst thing in the game. Okay? That's what I want. That's what I want from you.
Short preamble: you should be warned that this is a highly subjective and opinionated video. If you like a cosmetic that appears, then that's okay, as you are entitled to your opinion. This video should not be taken too seriously. Funkus said it best by saying, I just find
also please don't use a vocoder to make your voice, just record it. I'd prefer you to have a bad audio quality than text to speech.
Loadout's more funny than upsetting today. Much like how people can appreciate the room even though it's bad.
Oh, hi, Mark.
One can view bad.
I do not appreciate the room, personally, but I will continue.
TF2 cosmetics in this way. But of course, not every cosmetic deserves this level of charitability, as this video will demonstrate. In any case, I hope you get something out of this video. Top 10 worst Team Fortress 2 cosmetics that are complete donkey aids and give you instant testicular torsion.
You should just open the video here. We'd be fine. You're talking about testicular torsion? Bro. Instant round 2.
Upon viewing, seeing these cosmetics with your eyeballs gives them cancer. These cosmetics are so bad people with weak constitutions will diarrhea shit themselves everywhere.
Also, yeah, also don't have a second intro. Thank you, kid.
Coming in at number 10, the ICU. An item that could have been amusing Halloween restricted is now available all year round. Worn primarily by Redditors trying to make a silly hacking set, except it often falls flat.
Alright, so I'm basically all of the things I said. Just don't use a vocoder. Avoid putting random images on screen and sound effects when they don't apply. Don't undermine everything you say. Don't include a first intro and then the second intro. At least you blurred the background when you put an image on screen. Okay, so that's at least better than a lot of people. But we are moving on. This video is 20 minutes long. Holy shit! I thought it was much shorter than that.
Well, hello there.
Oh my gosh! Hello. Why is your green screen clipping like that?
So nice to sit down by the fireplace and enjoy this peaceful moment.
Are you Swedish?
What's that?
Are you German?
You want to hear a story? You want to hear the story of the most hated class in Team Fortress 2? Well, alright then. Get your tea.
That's pretty cool.
Well, alright then. Get your tea and biscuits ready, and let's dive deep into this wonderful and magical story.
I like I like you trying to make this more of a narrative, as opposed to just being like, I'm going to talk about something. I'm going to talk about the sniper. Wait, hold on. Before we get into this. No, fuck, shit. Hold on. We're going to lose it. I just saw peak in the recommended tab. No, peak is gone. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Silva Gunner just dropped a new rip. We need to stop everything to address this. Let's see what it's Lego Star Wars Disco. What do you guys think the bit's gonna be? I don't know the reference. I was excited, but now I don't know the reference. Oh well.
Well, hello there. Isn't it deep into this wonderful and
Cool start. Once again, appreciate the narrative format. Also like the filter. Little rain filter, make things more dynamic. Also the color grading. I'm sensing effort. I'm sensing passion. I agree. You did get a lot of actors for these bits. Like, this isn't even a real game. Like, you had to actually like script all this out, which is very cool. Also, yes, I agree that Pyro is not the most hated class, so I'm interested to see where this goes. Also, default Pyro is funny. That was pretty well scripted as an event. You get props
so
for
there
that.
we have it. A story about loss and vengeance. One that, unfortunately, never got a happy ending.
Fucking the medic being like, no!
Got that out of the way. My name is Rats, and today I want to talk about arguably one of the most hated class in all of gaming, not just Team Fortress.
Bro, if you're gonna do this style, you need to be looking at the camera and not at God. I know you're looking at like your mic, your like screen or whatever. You need to use a teleprompter or something. But it looks like you're looking at the heavens. You look like you look unironically like you're praying.
And if it wasn't obvious already, I'm talking about the Pyro. The Pyro from Team Fortress 2. Now, in all seriousness, I do think that the reason...
What is your dog doing here?
...that Pyro receives so much hate is more
Wow, someone just mentioned the fucking Pyro's campaigns are gay. That's crazy.
...complicated than you may think. So why not talk about it? And yes, I am aware that there are more classes in the game that can be argued that they are actually more hated than Pyro, but this is my video, so I don't care. Now,
yeah, you just got you the fuck out of here, Pikachu Frankie. That's what I'm talking about.
A bit more comprehensible and less chaotic, I split it into 3 parts. First of all, new Pyro players, noobs, gibbuses, whatever you want to call them. Second of all,
if you're going to put this much effort into green screening yourself into a TF2 demo, which is awesome, do not sully that effort by then putting text over the TF2 demo with no backdrop, no text box, and no, like, you just put it, at least you put an outline on it. That's better than anything, but you didn't put an outline, you didn't put anything on the fucking image.
New Pyro player.
And you just put it on the left side, just like merge, just move that shit, give it some space to breathe.
Players, noobs, gibbuses, whatever you want to call them. Second of all, experienced players, ones that know how to do more than press one button. And lastly, the actual role that Pyro fills in the overall game balance. Go figure. Firstly, I want to talk about Pyro and his relationship with new players. One of the most popular copypastas that you are bound to see in the in-game chat whenever somebody dies to a Pyro is quote W plus M1. The phrase stands for walk forward and shoot. It makes fun of the fact that these 2 buttons are all you really need to find success when playing as Pyro.
Just because you put yourself in the foreground does not procure you from using gameplay footage in the background that just goes on and just exists. You still need to vary that shit. And if you don't vary it soon, we're going to have issues.
Yeah, it's...
There, okay, alright.
It's kind of true. I mean, Pyro is quite literally the easiest class to play with and do decent with as a new player. And while that isn't particularly a bad thing...
Wait, what the fuck? Why did you... okay, that's not what I meant when I said... I didn't mean you needed to literally change outfits between shots. That wasn't really what I meant.
Easy to play.
I guess that adds to it.
Bad or even unbalanced. It cannot go unnoticed that Pyro just simply stands out from other mercenaries. All of the other classes require you to learn certain skills to be effective with them. From basic things like fast movement, accurate aim with projectiles, strategy, rocket jumping, and so on. But Pyro just doesn't have any of that. On top of all of that...
Ooh, that is such an incorrect statement. That is actually one of the most incorrect statements. That is Gabby in the chat. Gabby's probably seething right now listening to that sentence. That is insanely wrong. That's so wrong that I can't even give you like, oh, it's your opinion. That's, oh boy, that's really wrong. The idea that pyro doesn't require advanced tactics in order to be effective is, yeah. Pyro only thrives. The only reason why WM1 works ever is because of positioning. Now, good positioning can be accidentally upon by a new player because they just were exploring the map and then ran into people and held left click. But if a pyro is consistently good at WM1ing, it is because of their positioning. And oftentimes things like detonator jumping or using the thermal thruster, allowing them to get into that position. Yeah, the flog is like a different story, but that's not the point he made. Which is not the point. He does look like old Zesty Jesus, or they excuse me, they look like old Zesty Jesus. That's crazy. I will watch this for a little bit longer, but that was a major hit to the quality of the script.
Of the best.
And I'd really like that in opening, which is unfortunate.
Statistics, being the third fastest class and having the third highest health bar in the game.
Oh, sorry.
The third fastest class.
The what fastest class? Fourth? What? What did he say? What did they say?
That. On top of all of that, Pyro has some of the best statistics, being the third fastest.
Third? They said third, but also, what? It didn't sound like third.
And having the third highest health.
He's like, it's like thirth
bar in the game. All of that while having consistent high damage output without even...
The Pyro's damage is very low relative to other classes. Like, the DPS of a Pyro is actually very, very low. We talked about that with Gabby's video.
Having to aim ready. As long as
I do like this image, this visual you have on screen. It's very good.
Looking in the general direction of your enemies, they will be taking damage. And probably die.
Little help?
Obviously, this leads to players believing that Pyro is just simply an unfair class to play against. But putting those hurt feelings aside, I think there's a much bigger issue that this creates. And then especially...
This has the same issue as the video we watched a minute ago, where you need to do more research into what people say in response to what you're saying and address it in advance. You need to write counter arguments. That would make your script in general just needs to be a lot tighter than it currently is. So yeah, do that. That's my main criticism of this. I like your editing. I like the cinematics in the background, but the script is rough. Okay.
Another medal!
Fucking...
He's good!
No worries. Sniper will give you a good home, darling.
Bull frickin' horse shit!
I'm not done yet, mate.
You cannot beat me! Ah!
God!
This is a real frickin' embarrassment. Yeah!
Help me!
Let's get him!
Appreciate it, mate.
You knuckleheads ain't even worth the effort.
I hesitate to even call this an animation, because it's really not an animation. And also, I don't even know what's happening, and I am genuinely trying to follow along, but like the actual plot is completely lost on me. And the voice lines and the way the voice lines are, I understand that they were selling a hat, and then he went to sleep, and then there's Scout, and that's my understanding of everything that's happened. So yeah, we're just gonna move on. If I don't know I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on.
Wow.
All right, so this video is not getting watched. I was going to delete this when I went through everything, but I just wanted this to be known that this video was here. This video was here. And I will watch exactly 10 seconds total of the video.
The Monarch. I kind of love Venture Brothers because Samson is funny.
It is a It is a gameplay. It is just gameplay. It's just straight gameplay. So we'll just keep going.
I love Team Fortress 2. It has been one of my favorite games for many years now. And I'm sure it is for many others as well. Otherwise, I don't think the game would have such a constant player base now in 2026.
Same thing about the other thing that I mentioned with the other stuff. The player count's mostly bots. This is something you probably should know before making a video or citing that, but I will give it a pass because you probably just don't know, which is like fine.
I mean, it's almost 20 years old at this point.
What the fuck happened to your
Even
footage?
I started playing the game from
What is going on?
2013, yes.
Oh my gosh. What the hell happened to your footage?
It was after I was introduced to
Is that a real war paint? There's no way that's a real war paint in the game, by the way. There's no way this war paint's real. This war paint has to be a mod. I'm refusing to believe this is in the game.
Game by a friend.
Okay, well, your footage needs to stop doing that.
It's kind of a weird and funny story.
It is in the game? Oh my gosh, you guys can't be serious. It's a blue moose skin. I'm just gonna move on.
Playing on this colorful map and was playing soldiers shooting down on people from this flying colorful cat bus. Yeah, I don't know about that either. How did I get hooked from that? I have no idea. You need to ask my primary school self for that.
It sounds like you did not script the video. And that's not good. Also, simultaneously, you need to fix whatever's going on with your gameplay recording. I don't know how that keeps happening, but you need to stop it. Also, your video, your voice should be slightly louder, and this needs to be more than just gameplay with images on screen and text on screen occasionally. So we are going to move on.
Hello mercenaries, and welcome to this video.
Hello Minecraft man.
I'm Alescasa.
And I'm Mindtroll.
Today we want to show you something we've been cooking for a while.
We've been working the last...
Tohinch, I went through all of the videos, by the way, that I went through all the videos when I had like 80 left and just removed all of the ones that didn't follow the rules. So all of these are videos that follow the rules.
19 years in a serious investigation, and we think it's time to show you our results.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a question for you.
And that's...
Try to avoid having nothing moving on the screen at any given time. There should always be something moving in a video, or else it looks like the video's been paused.
But if Team Fortress 2 wasn't like you know it right now...
Why is the background that color when the Team Fortress 2 logo is orange? Orange and red blend together. They're not. The red has to be a different color. you can't make the background red for this. Also, why is Spy there?
What if instead of weapons we had skills?
A lot of hero shooters have this format, like Deadlock or Overwatch, where your heroes...
Why'd you only put Overwatch on screen?
Hero shooters have this format, like Deadlock or Overwatch.
Yeah, you only put Overwatch on screen. Why?
Where your heroes, instead of different weapons, have abilities and an ultimate, which, as you know, isn't the case for TF2.
So we decided to try to give the mercenaries skills instead of weapons. After a lot of study, we got some skills that
your voice is very low compared to that of the music.
try to fit their respective personalities and gameplay.
Without more delay, let's get into it.
Okay, we're gonna turn this off and I'll show you why.
Without more delay.
One, like I said, have something moving.
Let's get into it.
Guy leaves the frame in the middle of the cross dissolve. You can't have that happen. What the hell? Also, same thing as before. I do like that you made the Deadlock logo, but you should have used like color generator or something, depending, or whatever the equivalent is in Premiere, to make it the same color as the rest of the text. We're moving on. Holy shit, this is a long-ass disclaimer. What the fuck? Yo.
Let's talk about how this new TF2 works. As we said, it doesn't have any weapons that change the
This disclaimer is a minute long. Pacing, my guy. Pacing is an art form. We can't be doing this. It doesn't even. You don't even need this disclaimer. This is the whole undermining. You're not only undermining what you're about to say, but you're undermining what you're gonna say for a minute long. It's a minute. It's a minute of you talking about how you're gonna undermine what you're gonna say. Don't do that. We don't gotta do that. Oh my gosh, Gmod. And this is one of the people in chat, so this might be good. Do not use... I'm too tired to know what font that is, but don't use it. I know it's one of the default ones. Please don't use that one. It's fine. I'm not holding against you, but like you could have used any font that's like a techno-related font to make... I'm holding it against you a tad bit. But, like, just use a technological font, please. Thank you. If you're going to show this on screen like this. I appreciate the art though. I appreciate what you're doing.
Report. 6 healthy backs just waiting to be stabbed. Nice work. Robots,
very cool, Gabby.
Hear me. The first few
Video pad does not offer many options. You should use a different editing software then. I don't even know what video pad is.
ways we've set upon this lonely facility has proven difficult for our forces. In order to achieve total victory, I shall assume command of this next battalion. Do not underestimate the human maggots that are left to defend this facility. Today, on this arduous hour, it is win or be deactivated.
I like the voice you used, because I don't think this is in the game. I think that this is recorded, and I really like it as a speech. I wish it were less tinny. I wish it could understand it better, but it's still pretty good.
Prepare another tank for deployment.
Also, I agree that the shading could be better.
A killing blow to their defenders. The success rate of this assault is 90%, and these parameters are acceptable. I built that.
Here they come.
The animations of characters that are not the robots are incredibly robotic, which could be something you could improve upon, is making your human characters animate more like humans, while the robots animate more like robots. And so it has a nice contrast between your heroes and your villains.
Alert! A tank has entered the area.
I actually don't mind the camera shake. I actually like the camera shake as a choice. I think it would have looked worse if you had just had it be stationary. Maybe make it less violent, but that's my only critique.
Eat shit and die!
Also, holy shit, it's loud.
Gear forward! Peace. Good luck, sniper.
Why does the scout have the heavy yell? Or is that just the heavy in the background? Because the way it was framed made it look like that was the scout. I really like this. It reminds me of I really like the tone of this. It reminds me of an episode of Star Wars: The Clone Wars, like the cartoon TV show. I really, really like it because it has a very good tone to it, and I can appreciate that. It reminds me of a Saturday morning cartoon in a good way. It is very loud, though. Not sure what happened there. I can't hear him and what he's saying over the sound of the electricity. Also, the reason why I didn't turn the video down initially was I wanted everyone to know how loud it was, so I didn't say I didn't want it to be stupid. I like that camera movement. I don't think his fist actually hit him. That was kind of cool. I wish you had a better explosion sound, but or a explosion effect, but the actual thought was really, really neat. I liked it a lot.
Wait. If you spare me, I'll give you my head. That freaking sniper's a freaking coward.
Drop that, Bob, and we got a deal.
Okay, mate. There you go. Oh! Is anybody even paying attention to me?
Thanks.
I really enjoyed that exchange. That exchange was very humorous, and I appreciate it. I know I'm not showing that because I know I'm not showing how much I enjoyed it because I'm really tired. But just trust me when I tell you I really enjoyed it.
We need a teleporter around.
An engineer bot has teleported in.
Incoming.
Don't test my metal, son.
Help! You know, hiding won't save you. I need help with that trip, but of course. What the hell's going on? Shut up. All right.
You just ain't doing it right.
Alert! A sentry buster has entered the area.
Pardon me. Apologies.
Something I really like about this is that the plot and everyone's position is very easy to follow. You guys have a really good understanding of blocking and pacing. That makes the action so easy to follow, especially by comparison to a few. There was one in the very first on the very first day that had had that problem. The animations would be really smooth, but the action wasn't nearly as easy to follow because of the blocking, and that's really, really, really good. I appreciate it.
Come on.
You and that guy, whatever that guy's name was, you guys need to work together.
Hold this point!
Oh, what the heck, Tommy? What's the matter, you freaking stupid? Oh, this ain't good.
Holy shit, that explosion was aggressive.
I'm going to gut you like a Cornish gamehead.
I really that animation looked a lot smoother than a lot of the other ones.
You disgust me, filthy German. Oh, please, just stay down.
Like the constant cuts back to the tank to build tension, dude. That shit is so that's so sick. Triton, you should be very, very proud of yourself. It's very, very good. Oh shit. Yo, that was metal as shit. That was awesome. That was probably my favorite part of the whole thing. I loved that exchange, and the way it was shot was beautiful. It was perfect. No notes. Wouldn't you? I don't think I'd change anything aside from maybe making the lighting more dramatic. That was great. I loved that whole section.
We go together, Doctor.
What?
That was really, really cool. I like that he just kind of gave up on it, unironically. I was kind of expecting him to get like Ubered or something, but I actually really like that he just kind of accepted it. Yeah, that was very, very good. You guys should be proud. I'm not moving it on only because there is a lot of inconsistency, some choppiness, some parts of the animation that are really rough around the edges. But I would consider this to be in that tier just below the short list, where it's still very good, but it's missing refinement that could push it to the next level. The thing I like most about it, like I said, is the blocking and the pacing. The actual story of this encounter is very easy to follow. If you guys got even better, just a step up better at animating, this would be absolutely, it would be so peak. It already is very, very good. But it was really, really good. You characterized each of the mercenaries very well as well, without them really saying all that much. It was very easy to understand what led to them all dying. Yeah, you guys should be very proud of yourselves for this. In fact, I don't know. Maybe I will. I'll put you guys on the short list because I feel like your understanding of pacing and storytelling is worth commending, because that's not easy to do. So you guys will be on the short list. I don't know if you'll stay there. I don't know if you'll move on, but I think you guys deserve to at least get that recognition. And I'll put you in the shortlist playlist whenever I make that. But yeah, good job.
There isn't just one training method that makes you a complete soldier.
I have no idea what the fuck I just listened to.
There isn't just one training method that makes you a complete soldier. I can break up training into 3 categories: mobility, DM, and game sense.
Cool. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
And if it all starts with mobility, then it all ends with DM. In this video, I'm going to show you...
Wait, then what happened to game sense? What happened to games? Wait, what the fuck? We lost game sense. Game sense should be somewhere in there.
All my favorite training techniques that allowed me to do this.
Come on, grass. Let's count some grass one roll. That's 2 HP on point.
Oh my god. There's no way I just saw that.
Nice shot. Oh,
pretty cool. High tier gameplay.
I'm on last. He's dead. Silver on. He's dead.
Are you guys good on that?
Yeah. What you're watching right now is a year of air shots. It's one of my favorite competitive frag videos I've ever made, and it shows off some of my biggest moments that I've done. All of those moments started with a training regimen that I implemented every single day. We need to build the neurological pathways that make your rockets automatic.
We need to build the neurological pathways is not a phrase I thought I would see today. Also add drop shadows to your text.
With enough repetition.
Also remove the black bars from the left and right. Do you play on a 4:3 monitor? Why is the aspect ratio of the YouTube window like this?
Brain recognizes the patterns and your hands respond instinctively. Training maps help build mechanics. MGE builds consistency and applies it to fighting real people. And real games build instinct and timings. There are 3 training maps that I want to cover in this video: TR Walkway, Tyler Rocket Shooting, and MGE. And then afterwards, I'll go over some advanced DM techniques. Okay, let's start with TR Walkway. This is how I built my entire foundation to my DM. TR Walkway is amazing because we can get a ton of reps in shooting at
this editing is very cool.
Thrown at us.
But I agree that the music is a little loud. Like the
random.
audio mixing could be definitely better. Even comparing even when doing the montage.
Heights and speeds. It's so basic, but it's been so instrumental to my success. If you can master hitting targets on TR Walkway, you're well over halfway there with your DM. Alright, let's get started. Before we jump into Walkway, we need to put the command SV allow server point command, and we want to change official to always. And then we type in map, TR Walkway RC2, and that server point command just basically allows bots to spawn. Okay, once we get in here, it's become a gameplay commentary. Oh no. I mean, this is just how I would suggest setting it up, but change what the classes are spawned. Oh no, it's become a gameplay commentary. I was like, oh my gosh, the editing's really good and it's a good tutorial, and then it became a gameplay commentary. Practicing our DM. I think when we first start out, I like to just stay in front of my targets. And
look, I appreciate that you're. I'm sure this is very. I'm sure. I keep saying this. I keep finding myself saying this. It's becoming a lot. I know that the information is probably very solid, and you're probably very knowledgeable on the game. But as a video, you cannot. It's the mistake everyone makes. I don't get why. I don't get why. Maybe it's an engagement bait. I don't understand it. If you open the video with editing, and then you cannot just give up on editing midway through the video and or if you open the video with a highly scripted section, then you cannot just start riffing on TR Walkway about stuff that you need to do. Even if you are good enough, at least for the purpose of this contest, it causes an inconsistency in the way that your video is being presented, where you open with this really highly edited section. It's like, this part, super cool.
But
love this part. It goes back and forth. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then you show the exact thing in a game.
Hitting targets on TR Walkway.
The literally 1-to-1 in the game. Like, oh man, that's so cool. And then now we're here, and it's like, oh, I'm just going to go, so you do this thing, and you and then you do this thing, and it's like, bro, you could have scripted this all out, and it would have probably taken half the time, if not less. Like, we're moving on. Cooking Kids in the Hood for Street Cred by Zero. Zero is in chat somewhere. Shout out. I love your logo. Although you probably could deal with some less bright colors in this shit. But I do like that you seem to have some sort of grasp on graph, which is pretty cool. Although this definitely looks more digital. I'm sorry, I'm getting nerdy about it, my bad. I don't know why this window appeared. This window wasn't diegetic to anything. If you're gonna put a window like this, it's got to be diegetic to something. You can't just put it on the screen. That was really cool. Hey, wait a second. Yo, that guy was playing 5M. Yo, Mine Thwee is playing 5M right now. These are some insane kills. I don't know what that edit was. It was really weird.
I need some doggone help. Slap.
That was a cool edit. It probably could have been snappier. You have a lot of really cool edits in here. I just feel like they could be more, they could be weaved in better with your actual, with the actual kills themselves. It feels like you have a lot of really cool transition ideas, but you don't know how to work them in diegetically with what's going on screen. So you're just kind of putting them in places as you come up with them, which doesn't make it flow as well.
Hi there, beautiful.
All right, I would not have put this in the video. I feel like it's completely. You lost a lot of momentum that you had with the. You lost a lot of momentum that you had with the fucking Plants vs Zombies music. These kills are so good, but these kills are carrying hard, compared to the actual editing, which is not nearly as good. I like that transition. I wish that transition were like the extinguisher though, or something that was actually in your video. Hi, Kivo. Like that, you could have transitioned so much better. That's such a cool animation, and you could have transitioned so much better into it and out of it. by having the animation come up on screen in front of the clip while the clip pauses or something, and then unpausing, then having him select it, and then it unpauses the clip. Like, you could have done so. You could. It's like a refinement thing. This editing needs to be more refined. That was really cool. Once again, though, it's like you have the capabilities to do so much more with this animation stuff. You have such cool ideas, but you're not integrating them very well with the actual things that are going on screen. It's driving me nuts because I'm like, oh. Like, that was cool. That was a better way of doing it. Boyoyoing. That was cool. I like that transition. That was a better one. At least it was time with the music. Something something Gabby tracking advice something something. Was there like a missing frame? It faded to black. Or no, it didn't. It just faded to dark for some reason. Why did you do that? It looks like there's a missing frame in there. I feel like that edit was more distracting than anything. That was a bad transition. You have such good grasp of how to edit, but you're not using your powers right. Like, you need to use your powers for good and not evil. Because you clearly know how to edit. You just need to do it. You need to do it. Apply yourself. Please apply yourself. That you were so close to having the peak on your hands. I'm going to move on, but I appreciate you for submitting this. It's very clear you're very good at Pyro. If you can edit better, then you can make better montages. Because these montages are not bad. It's just that you need to edit better.
Community MVM is a hidden gem amongst the TF2 community, but you might be wondering, well, hidden? Their events get advertised on the news tab of the official Team Fortress's blog post. The whole community yearns for the ever-elusive MVM update from Valve, and yet community MVM is still rarely worth mentioning these days? Well, I promise you that this wonderful gem I discovered over the years is a lot more hidden than you might realize. But first of all, what is MVM anyways? Well, Man vs. Machines is a 6-player co-op PvE game mode for TF2. It follows a wave-based mission structure, where players fight back to prevent a horde of robots from deploying a bomb onto the hatch of their base alongside a set path. These robots can range between commons to mini giants to the actual giant-sized robots of the 9 TF2 classes, and some of these giants can become chiefs or bosses that boast the highest amount of health in the game, as well as high damage output. Many missions can feature tanks as well, which don't necessarily have cannons to shoot with, but basically serve as ticking time bombs that need to be shot down quick before they too can deploy onto the hatch. On some MVM maps, there can also be gate bots, the guys with the yellow blinking lights on their heads, that are able to capture the gates of the map to try and bring the robot spawn location more and more closer to Red's hatch. The difficulty is also varied as well, split between normal, intermediate, advanced, and expert.
This is some very minor nitpick. With your audio, it sounds like you need to open your mouth more when you talk. It sounds like I'm trying to figure out how to do this. It sounds like you're talking like this, and you're not really moving your lips very much as you should be, when you should be moving your lips in order to enunciate your words better. Instead, you're talking with mostly your teeth and your tongue and not really moving your lips at all, and it's really coming across in your delivery. And I think that could greatly improve your audio if you changed it.
With normal obviously being the easiest and expert being the hardest out of all 4 labels. There is also nightmare difficulty as well, but it's mostly Halloween flavored text, and in reality the label plays similar to advanced. The 2 types of missions include invasion, typically featuring around 5 to 7 waves that are short and to the point, and endurance, where there's fewer than 4 waves, perhaps even 1 single wave, but are packed with many more robots to shoot, and the waves lasting much longer.
Tail show, I'm also autistic. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
For some missions, a timer is added onto the bomb, so after a long while, the bomb can reset and can allow players to move up the defenses towards the front of the map. With all this in mind, you can basically think of waves as checkpoints, where you have time to take a break, or whenever you fail a mission, reset.
When you cut your clips, you should probably cut them at a part in the sentence where you either pause or just when you start a new sentence. Just pro tip.
To that specific point of the experience. Each of the 9 classes has their defined roles in man versus machines.
I swear on everything, if you list the 9 classes and what they do, I am going to scream.
Although in practice there tends to be a lot of overlap between them. But just to highlight, Scout and Medic are highly valued for their supportive capabilities.
It's probably important. It's probably important. It's probably important. It's probably important. He needs to do it. He needs to do it. It's important for the video. It's important for the point he's going to make. I promise. Okay.
Abilities, Soldier and Pyro are excellent at crowd clearing commons and taking down the tanks. Demo Man and Sniper can easily dispatch medic bots, especially those that can overcharge.
At least he paired them. At least he paired each of the classes together. At least at least. Also, yes, if you play MVM, you should know this information. And if you don't play MVM, why are you watching this video? But whatever.
Ability. The Heavy and Spy are both exceptional at dealing damage to high threats like giants, and the Engineer provides an anchor for the team with their sentry gun, dispenser, and teleporter. Throughout the experience, players are able to earn money or credits in-game by killing said robots and collecting the credits they drop.
You are not, there's no way you were describing to me what MVM is in the MVM video. Like, there's no way I'm listening to you explain to me the rules of MVM in the MVM video. I know how MVM works. You do not need to. I would not be watching this if I didn't know what MVM was. And also, it's not a complicated game mode. I can look at it and know what happens in it. Why are we what?
And these credits are used to purchase upgrades in between the waves to become
sure
stronger over time. These can include stuff like boosting your overall DPS.
Just cut this whole section. Cut this whole section, please. I'm begging you. If the only reason, okay, spoiler alert, in my Sniper video that's coming out, I briefly go over, Sniper has a hit scan sniper rifle, it does this much damage, it kills in this much. This is all information that immediately gets used in the following arguments, and I don't talk about a bunch of stuff about Sniper that isn't relevant. I don't go over fucking his unlocks. I don't start listing all of his matchups with every other class in the game. I don't do any of that because none of it's relevant. I list the important information that I'm immediately about to use in the following sentence, and then I move on. Because I don't go over how much damage the Kukri does, because who gives a shit? It has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm talking about. If it's videos about Sniper in reference to these specific things that I will now lay out for you. You do not need to tell me all of this. I highly doubt the use of money in MVM is going to be integral to understanding.
Being more resistant to various damage types, as well as increasing the recharge rate of your utility items. There are also class-specific upgrades as well. Stuff like Rocket Specialist for Soldier, where you can hold a robot's movement for a bit. Heavy gets to destroy projectiles just
medic
by shooting
shield,
at
medic
them.
shield,
The medic can
medic
get a
shield,
projectile
yes,
shield.
medic shield, yes, yes, please, 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 please. Oh, fuck, it's gone.
These credits are used to purchase nearby targets. These are the highlights of the class-specific upgrades, and while it isn't really an entirely expensive list, the low barrier to entry is actually
That is a good point, by the way, El Deuce in the chat. This video is technically about maps, MVM maps, and so the class roles are probably even less relevant than if it were about community MVM and like if there was like some other game mode or something. I don't know.
It's important to know that this is all for a game mode made back in 2012, only receiving one final update to the system a year after before Valve decided to move on from MVM. At least, well...
What the fuck? Whatever. Oh shit, I didn't mean to.
They're supposed to anyway. But bring this all together, and MVM can be pretty fun to play. When you're playing through missions that put up a fight anyway. But bring this all together, and MVM can be pretty
What, is
fun
there
from
just
MVM.
is there just a frozen clip in the middle of this?
Well, they're supposed to anyway. But bring this all together, and MVM can't...
Wait, what?
To move on from
Is that
MVM.
me glitching, or is that the...
At least, well, they're supposed to anyway. But bring this all together, and...
Okay, that was me glitching.
MVM can be pretty fun to play. When you're playing through missions that put up a fight, and especially those that bring you closer and closer to the hatch, there is quite a thrill to be had when trying to win. And much like with the base game, there's plenty of ways to optimize your strats and develop your skills within this game mode.
I cannot believe you spent the first 2.5 2.5 minutes just describing to me what MVM is. I can't believe it.
Sadly, though, not much of the fun is reflected in the base experience. The only real way
What
to play...
are you serious? You did not just tell me all of that only to tell me none of it's fun. I can't believe we're doing this right now. I'm so fucking tired. I'm going to start crying. I cannot believe you just told me all of that only to tell me none of it's fun. None of the fun I just listened to you explain how you were like, "Oh, this is so fun," except not in the all of this stuff is so good and fun, except not actually. It's not fun in the game mode that it was made for, which is like, how the fuck does that happen? How do you make a bunch of mechanics and then they're not fun in the game that they were made for? How does that happen? Is that even possible? I don't even know if that's possible.
This mode, as Valve intended, is through mana mode. You can only play this mode by purchasing tour duty tickets for $1.
You know, it's funny. Okay, so we're gonna move on because he's still explaining MVM, and we are still in this. I'm gonna tell a story. I'm gonna tell a very small story, but I think it's important. I was talking to a childhood friend of mine because I went out of my way to see my childhood friends today. And I went to talk to them, and I was explaining to them, one of them, the contest. She doesn't know anything about TF2. I was explaining to them the contest, and they were like, and she was like, "Oh, are you getting paid to do this?" And I was like, "Paid? No, I'm giving out money." And she was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Well," and then I explained to her like, "Oh, the community, the TF2 YouTube scene is in shambles. It all sucks. It's all being badly handled, what have you." And she was like, "That's crazy. I thought you would like." She was like, she basically said like, "I thought you would be doing this for like some sort of gain." And you know, just I'm all of a sudden remembering that conversation for no reason in particular. So yeah, we're gonna move on.
Fellas, I gathered you here today.
Every copy of this.
To watch my greatest.
I said this. I said this with the fucking what video was it? I said this with Emoticon Man's video. If this video does not deliver on the concept promised in the title, because the concept promised in the title is very cool. The Super Mario 64 personalization stuff is awesome. I love B33. If it does not deliver on the concept promised in the title, I'm going to lose it.
This is TF2 clip of all time. The guys on r/TF2 called it stupid, but I think they're stupid, okay? They wouldn't know a good clip if it hit them in the side of the head. All right.
There's no way. There's no way it's a clip dump. There's no way it's a clip dump, dude. There's no way it's a clip dump.
Prepare yourself.
That is from a funny video. Funny video from a horse.
Whoa. What the fuck was that? That's just not gonna work for me. We gotta do an in-depth breakdown. Starting off here, round in the corner on Frontier. 1, rocket jump into the air. Boom. Chest bump with the scout. Important detail. Misfire at the medic. Don't worry about that. Gotta get airborne. Oh, and he's gonna land on the demo. Only touched the demo. He didn't take him out yet. Boom. Sniper with the assist. See, that's the teamwork. We gotta have that. Launched into the air, 1 B-hop by the enemy soldier. Boom. Right there. Without missing a beat. Alright. That's 2 in 1. That's 2 for 1 special. You're not gonna see that every day, alright? Now, what did you notice in that clip? Were you worried about my FOV?
No.
Were you worried about the mods I had on for the first person
no,
view?
I wasn't.
Were you worried about that?
Nope.
No. Should have been worried about the awesome frag I just hit. But that's besides the point. The dudes on Reddit did not enjoy it then. 5 upvotes and 15 comments. Should I just go fuck myself?
What are we talking about? Dude, you're not seriously making videos about the response r/TF2 had to your fucking clip. I don't give a shit. I'm being so for real right now. I know this isn't like professional of me. What the fuck are we talking about? We're literally making a video about the Reddit response to your clip. What? I'm going to keep playing it. Maybe there's something.
Did not enjoy it then. 5 upvotes and 15 comments. Should I just go fuck myself or something?
Please don't burp in my
I
ear.
lied in the description trying to get a little engagement, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't know what happened. Does anyone want to correct me? I do know what happened. What happened was that awesome breakdown I just gave you 2 seconds ago. Nobody in the comments was right. They're like, oh, you can get launched into the air and then you can... No, that's not what happened, dude. I b-hopped. If I had a demo, I could have shown you. There was a b-hop there. Boom. Into boom. Ignore the gunshots in the back. Don't worry about that. They're like,
What the fuck you mean ignore the gunshots in the back? Also, I saw the b-hop, and I suck at this game. What do you mean no one on Reddit? I'm sure people on Reddit knew, they just didn't give a shit, because it's Reddit. Who cares? I saw the b-hop. I could have told you what it was. Also, people are shooting? There's being shots fired outside of your fucking... What are we... Nah, why are there being shots fired? Are you trying to guilt trip me into giving you 1K? Are you trying to guilt trip me right now into giving you $1,000? What is going on? Why are there gunshots outside?
Ignore the gunshots in the back. Don't worry about that. They're like, oh, bro, what the fuck are they shooting at back there, bro? I get some flack. Like, oh, your FOV's too high. Whatever, bro. There's people who play on default settings. There's people who play on min mode. There's people who play our favorite 20-year-old video game with no view models at all. Nothing. Just going off pure brain power, remembering what they had out. I respect that. That's just the vanilla options. I'm not going to get the amount of custom stuff you can do to your game yet. All of which I think are pretty cool. Those custom models. Those hand-drawn view models that Lazy Purple made popular. What's that series called? How It Feels. How It Feels.
What the fuck are we watching? What is the video about? What are we doing? I'm like 3 minutes in, I don't even know what the video's about. What are we doing? What are we talking about?
Okay, alright, I want to apologize.
This person's in chat, and I feel bad for them because they have to follow all the other shit that we've heard. And I guarantee you this is going to be just like a clip dump, and that's not really their fault because they probably spend a lot of time on it. And I'm so sorry to them because it's not really their fault. This is one of the better Meet the Team splashes we've seen. It's edited really well. You just picked up where the last clip left off. Why'd you do that?
Nah, fucking back.
Someone being that fucking cunt right now. I've got to kick him right now. I love with a
Why did you censor the word cunt by replacing it with the word guy?
Yeah, okay, yeah, hold on, I'm on it.
Everyone press F1. Love with a fucking god, put that guy out.
Everyone press F1. Everyone press F1.
Nah,
Everyone press F1.
nah.
What? We're kicking him, guys.
We know what's going on.
Why are you not defending?
Nice.
It's a clip dump, and it's just a clip dump with memes and subtitles. It's just yeah. And basically I just need a little more from you, okay? I just need a little more. We have 6 videos remaining. TF2 quick play. We need unity. Oh my gosh, guys, we need unity. We need unity.
For several months now, the TF2 community has had to deal with one.
That was the most faint calendar.
For several months now,
that was the faintest calendar, like a fart in the wind. It was there and it was gone, like a ship passing in the night.
The TF2 community has had to deal with one harrowing question: the matter of matchmaking. To those who are unaware of what this is centered
He put drop shadows on his text, by the way, which makes him better than like half the people who submitted.
around, Team Fortress 2 was first designed for players to directly join servers.
Also, he got right into it. He didn't waste any time. I know what the video's about. I know what the video's about.
This was, over time, evolved into...
Also, that's a really cool little like text graphic. It looks really cool. It's a very TF2 stylized as well. It's really nice.
Iteration of quick play, and was removed in the Meet Your Match update. which introduced skill-based matchmaking.
Oh my gosh.
Notably, this update removed many beloved features of the quick play rule set that are deeply missing in modern TF2. Now, this video is not intended to educate you on these features or why they were so ingrained into the experience.
Is that supposed to be you? Why are you so constipated? Why is the scout that's supposed to be you so constipated? Unless you're talking about free-to-play speaking, in which case this is not the clip I would have shown.
It's simply to make a point about the movement. We need unity.
Is it supposed to be you? Red green beep in chat. Is this supposed to be you? I need to know, because why are you so angry?
It's simply to make a point about the movement.
This is an AI voice? What are you talking? No, it's not. Surely not.
Unity. This movement has irreparably been fractured by TF2's propensity towards forming factions.
The modern ambitious people. Kaluka? This is a really cool graphic, but what the fuck is Kaluka doing? Don't call. I don't want you to call. Don't call Kaluka ambitious, please. This man said some fucked up shit about Blue Panda. Please don't call him ambitious. I guess he's ambitious in a sense. He did say some fucked up shit about Blue Panda. Fuck. I can't. Just what are we? What? This is AI. Are we certain? I literally wasn't paying attention. Is this a meme? It's AI. Bro, can someone Also, you misspelled veteran.
Does TF2 benefit more from a reversion to quick play or an overhaul of matchmaking? This is simply not what we need. There is a desire from both sides to achieve one thing, and without unity, this is never going to force Valve's hand. They are a company that is by all means willing to sit and do
I don't know why anyone's saying that either. It sounds fun.
The bot crisis was allowed to exist for
Thank you, Red Green Beep. I appreciate you for clarifying.
years to sit and do nothing. The bot crisis was allowed to exist for 8 years. That cannot be understated. What ended this was not Valve picking up the
I really like your editing.
hammer to please our community,
Your editing makes me happy because it's the best editing I've seen in a while.
but a contractor who voluntarily offered to fix their game for them. This is on top of muting free-to-plays, ignoring the majority of the criticism for the new rule set when it first released. Valve is not a company that will do something unless something major wakes them up from their
Why
throne
does your audio keep changing, like, vastly between takes? Your audio sounds completely different in one take versus another take.
of complacency. And then, what we are doing now is not a coordinated movement to one direction addressed to the developers of the
I
game.
didn't say it sucks. I'm just saying I'm just saying like it could be improved, dude. You don't gotta be so trash on yourself. Your audio sounds better than, once again, like half the people who submitted. Half the people who submitted don't seem like they know how to use a microphone correctly. So like like the fact that you're audible and I can understand you and you're not peaking constantly, that's like an improvement. That's really good.
But a never-ending debate between the big TF2 clans. There is simply no incentive for Valve.
I really wish you would have like expounded upon the TF2 clans thing, and maybe you will, but oh boy.
Company so centered on keeping itself in the goodwill of its consumer base and minimizing its workload to delve into this vitriol of clashing ideas and find the most well-liked option to implement. As it is, this is not a discussion on how to best reach Valve, but a space to advocate one person or another's ideals for the game. This has a valid place, but it absolutely does not in a serious effort to coordinate pressure onto Valve. Leave it to Valve to decide if they don't want to walk back matchmaking, or if one way is more cost-effective. We are not spokesmen for the company. Valve will do what it feels like doing.
This just seems like we roll over and die the video. I didn't think the specifics were that necessary. The discussion's already well talked about. I mean, sure. But your video would still have been improved if you did include those specifics. Because at that point, if your point is like, oh, everything about this subject has been talked about already, then what are you breaching? Because certainly whatever new topic you're breaching, if it warranted the video at all, there is more you could expound upon that hasn't been said. But also so far this video seems to just be like, we should all just shut up the video. and I don't really like that. I'm not really gonna be holding it against you, but that's it just seems like we should just give up.
This is the company we know. Their policy is seen in Counter-Strike, Half-Life, and even in TF2 already. We simply cannot control what Valve does and must rely on unity to make Valve move. That means focusing on the principles we all agree on. 45-minute server timers, team scrambling, team switching, ad hoc connections.
There's a significant amount of people in the TF2 community that think that none of this is worth it and none of this is worth talking about in the first place. So that's where a lot of the discourse comes from. There's also a lot of people who believe that all of this stuff is bad and stupid and that we don't all agree on it. People Zesty's talked to, people I've talked to. Yeah.
And standing maps.
These are the demands we should immediately begin advocating for. I may believe quick play is the best path forward, but it is simply irrelevant to this cause.
If we offer conflicting instructions to Valve, they are simply going to take the path of least resistance.
I don't even disagree with like this sentiment. It's just that what you think we should do about it is kind of stupid, in my personal opinion. I don't because I don't really feel like I don't feel like the solution to this is to just give up, and the point about like things we all agree on, like that isn't there aren't things we all agree on. If we all agreed on a base sort of a baseline, then we would be in a bit different place. But there is enough dissension between what that baseline is that there is no agreement. Also, there's not even a dialogue between both sides of the TF2 community, which is something that you could have gone in more detail about, for the purpose of making your video better.
Which has been shown repeatedly to be withdrawing themselves from least resistance. Which has been shown repeatedly to be withdrawing.
Don't just your audio did a thing. You should fix that. Your carburetor needs to be replaced.
Themselves from any work on the game. Without accountability, nothing will be accomplished. We all have different ideals.
How can we hold a Valve accountable if your solution is for us all to shut the fuck up and not and not speak for Valve? This video seems like we. I don't think this is what you believe, for the record, but it comes across like these are two clashing perspectives that cannot coexist. Of Valve will do what Valve does, there's no point, and we should hold Valve accountable. I don't think these two things can coexist.
Be sacrificed to achieve a unity that can overcome Valve's.
I really like your editing, by the way. Your editing is like probably the best editing that I can remember, because it's been 6 hours, but I think this is the best editing we've seen today. So you should pat yourself on the back, because your editing is really, really good. You just need to work on your script writing. That's like the main issue.
Negligence.
Now, the idea of a potential compromise will seem completely unreasonable to some people. However, the only realistic way that Valve follows through is if the popular representatives of the community are all on board.
You are correct, but that will never happen, because none of them want to talk about the subject, and most of them don't even believe that it's important. So, yeah. I'm gonna move on, just because I've said really all I need to. But thank you for submitting. I appreciate it. You could make a lot. You could make a lot more if you just worked on your scripting. Your editing is so good. You should keep working at it.
There exists an idiom in design philosophy.
Oh, hi there. This is BR.
That most good designers will repeat ad nauseum, and that is to keep it
Mathematically
simple.
and logically proving Team Scramble is better than SBMM. You and the other guy should fight. You and that other guy should get into an aggressive fist fight against each other. The guy, who was the fucking guy? Who was it? There was that one guy who said the thing about Team Scramble. Who the fuck was that? Who was that? Who? Oh, Asom. Asom was the guy. Asom was the guy. You and him should fight over Team Scramble. Actually, I think he liked Team Scramble soon, and maybe you guys shouldn't fight. Maybe you guys should kiss. You know, make love, not war. My bad.
Or kiss. It's not a phrase that's meant to be taken.
I wasn't expecting you to say the word kiss after I said it. That was weird.
There exists an idiom in design philosophy that most good designers will repeat ad nauseum, and that is to keep it simple, stupid. Or KISS. It's not a phrase that's meant to be taken literally, as there are many real-world machines and structures that are enormous in scope and work effectively, but it's more to point out the empirical reality that most effective designs tend not to overcomplicate things more than
I
they
agree.
have to.
Also, shout out to Big Noodle Titling, which is the font that is being used here.
But I take it a step further, and that is by also adding that pursuing complexity also pursues uselessness. That is why I believe that the TF2 matchmaking system does not work nor will ever work because it's solving a problem that does not need to be solved nor can be solved. In fact, the real world problem already has its good enough solution.
I like your audio, by the way. Your audio is very good.
TF2. That being Team Scramble. And I'm going
Your music could maybe afford to be a tad quieter, but not too much.
Already has its good enough solution in TF2. That being Team Scramble. And I'm going to prove it mathematically and logically. So what is the proof? Well, it all starts with...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Or in much simpler terms.
But you just said that. You didn't need to put this on screen. You just said that. You literally just said that out loud. You didn't need to put this titles card on screen when you were just going to say it. At that point, then what?
For this oversimplified proof, we need to cover some important ideas and how...
I deadass, I swear, BR, if you there's no way that you just played a fucking, this is one game, this is one gameplay that you just, this is all one game. You just put gameplay in here. You think I'm going to do this to myself? Do you know what I've been through, BR? You know what I've been through? You know the things I've seen? The people I've encountered on my journey? The stories they've told? You think I'm going to sit through 16 minutes of this map? I don't even know what map this is. Real shit. I have no fucking clue what map this is. I got no idea. I'm not going to BR, I'm sure he makes great videos. BR needs to not... We need to be switching through clips. I was worried because I was like, for the first minute, the visual didn't change. And then I was like, oh no, maybe he didn't put a single other clip in his whole video, and he just instead puts just stuff over one piece of gameplay. Because now all I have to say, once again, as I repeat myself, I'm sure the information you have in here is good. However, you need to make your editing more visually diverse. You cannot have a singular gameplay clip of one whole game of TF2 in here, because then all you're doing is putting impact text over that gameplay. There's nothing else. There's nothing visually to soak in. There's nothing I can take away from the video if I disagree with you. I can't go back to this video and go, wow, that was I disagreed with like everything he said hypothetically, but man, was that editing really impressive? No, it's literally, it lives and dies off of what you say. And if what you say isn't interesting, or what you say isn't something I, as the viewer, agree with, then the video has no value to me. And that's the opposite. You want people to be able to walk away and say, oh, even if I disagreed with him, even if I didn't really even give a shit about mathematically and logically proving Team Scramble is better than SBM, Super Smash Bros. Melee, you need to be able to walk away from it and go, wow, even though I didn't disagree, it was still really good because look at how much effort that went into the visuals. That is why editing is important. Also, nothing aside from the text is relevant to what you're saying, and I'm sure there are things in here. Fucking you and just ASOM did the thing earlier. ASOM had a bunch of important clips in his video about the same subject. He had so many clips that he put, and you just need to do more of that. And this is not me being tired and just not wanting to get through your video. Sincerely, I would be, if the video were well edited, I would sit here and I'd watch every second of it and I'd pat you on the back for doing it. But you didn't, so I can't give that to you. I'm sorry. We have 5 videos left. We have 4 videos left. How it feels to LARP Medic. This was rushed by LARPy Purple.
Help me!
I appreciate you for focusing on script writing, because at the end of the day, that is the more important thing. If you had to choose between having a well-scripted video or a well-edited video, you should choose a video that's well-scripted. However, for the purpose of this title, for the purpose of this contest, that is the most important thing. That is the most important thing, is you have to get both right to be in that upper echelon, that upper tier, because otherwise, I can commend you for your script writing. You know that the script is good. You spent time on the script. I can tell you know what you're talking about, but you know what I'm going to say at the end of the day, which is you need to edit.
Ready for that charge, Doc. Give him hell, boy!
Why the fuck did that, why does it look like that?
Short pants.
That was really crucial in competitive TF2 medic clip where our scout dies.
That Blender animation took you a week and a half to make. I'm sorry. Because the video is longer than 35 seconds. And I like the Blender animation, but also now I can't understand what you're saying because your microphone is so muffled.
Heal him because he pushed in a little too deep. An engineer of horrible aim underestimates my willingness to go for a melee kill, which gives me enough Uber to Uber-charge our soldier, who kills half the enemy team and leaves the rest running, resulting in a point capture. I then die roughly 30 seconds later to a snipe I didn't notice, but we still won the game thanks to that Uber. Actually,
what is with people using this? This was in a competitive game?
The time when you have a medic on your team and the enemy team doesn't, the odds of winning go way up. But that relies on your teammates' abilities to actually utilize your healing, and sometimes you don't get the smartest teammates. It's easy to pick which one of these two you should Uber, but a lot of the time you wouldn't have 3,000 hour players on your team.
I literally am struggling so hard to understand what he's saying, and trying to understand. And I don't think it's just because I'm tired. I legit think it's killing me to try and understand what he's saying, because I'm really trying. I kind of understood, but the only reason I even really followed what just happened was because I understand what he's referencing with the fucking lazy purple format. I was like, oh, now he's explaining what happened in the clip.
Which one of these two you should Uber, but a lot of the time you wouldn't have 3,000 hour players on your team, or even a good team composition. Sometimes
you can't just throw stuff on screen and expect me to read it. Just say whatever this is. I don't even know what this means. What am I looking at? This is like what am I looking at? You didn't spell literally correctly. You put the it's LITERALLY. You didn't even spell lib. You didn't even. Where are we gonna move on? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Also, chat. I don't know why you guys keep saying I'm doing a bit. I'm not doing a bit. This is really how I feel. I'm not playing any of this up. What you're seeing is my genuine response that I'm giving in the depths of my soul. To the tips of my toes, this is how I feel.
This is you. Yes, you. Aw, you look so good. You know what? You should give us a smile. Yeah, come on, a smile. Well, you can smile bigger than that. Come on. Come on. You should smile bigger. Bigger. You know what? Show some teeth, too. Yeah. Show some teeth. Come on. Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy to see me? Smile. Smile bigger. Bigger. More teeth. More teeth. Smile. Smile. You're happy. Smile. Anyway, you've been spending...
I didn't like that. That made me really uncomfortable, unironically. I really didn't like a second of that. And he at least should have cut the music out if it was supposed to be funny. Or if it was supposed to make me uncomfortable. This was character in my entire video. It was fucking weird.
A bit of time playing man versus machine. Look at all of those robots you killed. I think you got it. You can stop. Dude, all of those countless sleepless nights just so that you can knock out mission after mission.
So please get away from your microphone. You're so close. You're like, all this fucking time I spent playing man versus machine. Like, bro, chill. Get the fucking back. Get back. Get over here. Just start talking like a normal person, please. Thank you.
Mission after mission. Oh, well, look at that. You're at the end of a tour. Well, come on. Let's see what you got.
Wait, I got it! I got it! People adding! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's obviously fake, right?
Wow, you got a golden pan. Hey, does
or is that from a? That's probably from a different video.
this give you a nice and warm and wet feeling of joy? Well, good. You should be happy.
Oh.
Hey there, big boy.
All right. Okay. I've seen enough. Is it okay if I move on? Is it okay if I move on, please? I don't want to watch this video. This video is making me uncomfortable, and it's weird, and it's been like a fourth of the video, and we haven't gotten to the point of the video. Keep go. Whatever. Fuck it. You guys are mean. You guys suck.
Did you even think about what you've done?
I hate you guys.
Thousands of hours grinding. Hundreds of dollars spent on MVM tickets. All of those clankers that you murdered. That was the easy part. The real challenge is keeping the demons from getting your soul. But don't you worry, because today I'm going to be telling you, step by step, how to survive the gold.
If this is an actual good video, I swear on everything, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have so many mixed emotions if this is like a really like interesting like video.
Golden frying pan.
The second you receive your golden pan, everybody playing Team Fortress 2 at that exact moment is instantly notified that you, yes you, have just received a golden frying pan.
It's highly likely that tens of thousands of players will know that you got a golden frying pan before you even know. It's at this point you may start receiving dozens upon dozens of friend invites and trade offers from people you have never talked to once. These are the demons that are after your soul. You have yet to even see.
I give you points for having a creative concept. I just also really wish that the undertones would be toned down. That would be nice, because it's still really weird. I didn't like the opening. The opening went on for really long and it made me feel weird.
Your golden frying pan. And there it is. Oh, just take a moment to look at it and bask in its glory, because the glory's all yours. Oh. Alright, you've had some time to bask in the glory with your sweet, succulent pan. Now it's time to get serious. You need to change your Steam name immediately. Also, make sure to clear your name history. That'll stop some scammers from being able to find your profile. Maybe not all, but a good amount. What's that? You really like your current username?
This reminds you of Octo. Octo would have had a more consistent through line, I think, in his scripting, and also there would have been some sort of practical application to the point he was making, I think.
That didn't ask.
So far the video is literally just humor, which is fine, but yeah, also, oh my gosh, the sun is up.
Your name, and then you can change it back after a good amount of time has passed.
After putting on an alias, you might be tempted to join a casual match to flaunt and show off your newfound wealth. Just be aware of what might happen.
Hey. Is that a golden frying pan, big boy?
Yeah?
Golden pan. Go golden pan. Go golden pan.
From now on, there is no King of the Hill, there is no payload, the only game mode you can play is Survive. You no longer have a team. A good amount of your teammates will drop the objective just so that they can spend the whole match begging to hold your pan. Well, at least fighting the enemy team won't be too difficult.
Fuck it, this goes on to the second round. I'm not even fucking, or not, it doesn't go on to the second round. I'm putting it on the short list solely for the fact that the actual concept behind this video is really, really entertaining and very unique and creative. And it actually executes on the concept of making, having a golden pan feel like a fucking horror game. That it actually executes that concept despite how ludicrous it comes off at the beginning. We'll see if it actually makes it, but I will put it on the short list solely for the effort that went into making this concept workable, and that's really, really, like, actually an admirable piece of video creation.
You know what I'm gonna do? What? I'm gonna kill it.
This is not because of chat. This is because I know that if I wasn't, like, completely exhausted, I would put this in the short list.
Kid. What? I'm gonna do it. If you don't give me that fucking pan, I'm gonna pull the trigger. What kind of sick bastard?
I hate the way his finger just moved. I hated every second of that. Also, who is this kid?
Kill a kid. Freddy Fazbear.
Look, if you want to avoid this, just limit the amount that you use the golden pan. I'm not saying never use it. That's the funnest part of the golden frying pan, but just be careful anytime you do. Okay, you've had a good amount of time to play with your golden pan, and you may have started to see quite a bit of hackers. Yes, that's right, you're a nice target for hackers of all sorts now. There's not much you can really do, besides kick them like normally. So, yeah. You know what, let's take a look at these messages. Maybe these people are nice, maybe they're...
Why'd you cut to the same game? Also, earlier, why was there a YouTube... You just made a YouTube video play, and you didn't even bother cutting it, or, like, downloading it. You just, like, recorded you watching the video and just put the YouTube UI. I didn't like that part. Also, why is the footage so low res?
Scammers, let's... No. Oh. I see.
The person who submitted most recently is in chat, I think. That's very funny.
Yeah. Oh. Not everyone's a scammer, but anyone could be. The life of the rich may sound fun, but now you're trapped in a cage of gold. The weight of carrying such a powerful item around might be too much for some. The pan's power to bring you riches and fame is only surpassed by its ability to keep you trapped. You've become a slave to the pan, and after so much turmoil, you've made your decision. You've chosen to delete your pan. Yeah, so never fucking do that. Why would you delete the golden frying pan? Everybody is now aware that you just deleted one of the most sought-after items in all of TF2. If you truly don't want it anymore, I recommend selling it. It's free money. You can sell it on like manco.store and backpack.tf. It's so much better. Please, please don't delete your golden pan.
Freddy Fazbear said that. This video was really good, and it brought me a little bit of joy in these trying times, so I'm putting it in the second round. I have 2 videos left. Oh, it's fucking Zillus. Zillus is still in chat, I hope.
There's a lot of scraps TF2 content. Too much.
Is this an all demo game? Is this, I swear on everything, is this gameplay? Holy shit, it's a game on the summer update. 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 I will watch 30 seconds just so I can say that I did it.
To count. Among your RD asteroids and PL Cactus Canyons are the bad ideas, irradiated severed robot heads, and your cut polycount weapons. Among the good ideas, made into 2-hour-long CTF matches and backcap prone masks, are the bad ideas that shouldn't
Did you put you configuring your speakers in the video?
have been added or are torment to the eye. Among your beer steins are the spawn camp deters, and among your grenades are the throwables. Throwable weapons were a new class of weapons being tested internally by Valve.
I literally can't hear you over the gameplay, so I'm gonna move on to the last and final video. The final. TF Hoof, we watched your video earlier. I criticized it for, it didn't go through. I criticized it for being a video that had a really interesting concept of figuring out the most expensive cosplay, but it didn't go any further than it did because you didn't, most of the stuff wasn't actually accurate to the people who, the videos, to the things the characters wear, and you just looked up like the most expensive kind of dog tag, and it didn't really matter if it looked like what Scout wore. And to me, that's a kind of, you could have taken the concept a lot further. Taco Town, we watched your video briefly, I think, because I think it was mostly gameplay with with very little in the way of editing, and also your audio quality was bad, if I remember right. That was yesterday.
How you doing? Hey, just the man I want to see there. I heard through the grapevine that someone won a big prize recently, huh? Look, I got 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. No, it's bold. That's cute that you said that, because you're a freaking idiot. I got a pig skin here. Let's wing it around. You know what I'm saying? Pig skin?
Yes, they strip the skin off of little pigs and then pour vinegar all over.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay, no, this is the last video. Okay, I was just making sure. I just wanted to make sure we were in the correct. I just wanted to make sure we were in the correct place.
Over their little pumping organ.
Also, yes, I know this is an Aqua Team Hunger Force reference.
Get your meat ass out here and have some fun with me.
Get away from my buddy. He's my good friend. But if you tell anyone I said that, I will deny it up and down.
Look, it's a Super Bowl, like you said. It's what they use in the, you know, where we're going. You're going. You won the tickets, right? This is the one that
maybe I watched your video, Wiga, and or maybe I didn't, and maybe it was just not, it didn't fit the rules for some reason. I don't know what happened, but something happened. I remember that you did submit. I just don't remember what happened to it. I might have watched it. I don't remember. It's been 30 hours or so.
Tickets, right? Okay, so you got the ball now. You want to? You're going. You won the tickets, right? You know where we're going. You're going.
Oh my gosh!
Tickets,
So
right?
Freddy is X Monica is correct. This falls under the category of an SFM that isn't actually about TF2. It's a recreation of an entirely different thing. Oh my gosh! It's over. This doesn't even qualify. This doesn't even qualify. Thanks for the $2, Hoof. I really appreciate it. Thanks for taking my criticisms. You can go back in the stream and hear more specifically and more lucidly what I said. Here, hold on, just for the sake of the cinematic nature of the stream. Can I delete these? Please? Thank you. It's done. It's over. 220 something videos. I think it's almost exactly 220 videos have been watched. I will now show the shortlist. This will be shortened to 20 people sometime tomorrow. Whatever I determine to be the 20 best before the stream. These are the 20 that made it. A lot of these people won't be there tomorrow. I will try and make a playlist of all of these people, because these are all the people who I feel deserve recognition for the absolute peak effort. And if we had time, we'd probably give all of these people their just due. Honestly, if we had time, we would do a more traditional remake of the Shofu style competition, which is what this is based off of. And we would have all these people make a second video, and then we would judge that video, and the winner of that judge would actually win. But we're not going to do that because I don't have the time. So if you were interested in watching these videos, I will make a playlist sometime tomorrow, whenever that is, of all of the videos that made it. Thank you all for sticking this out. I hope it's okay that my sniper video got delayed so that I can watch all of your wonderful videos. Despite how I went into the stream incredibly sad and what the fuck? Oh, I removed H trademark. Thank you, H trademark. H trademark should be here. I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know where you should be, but you should be here. Yeah, so that's the list. Yeah, the next one will be out, or the stream will be at, it's 5 in the morning my time. It will be 7 hours before now. It will be approximately when I started this stream. That will be where we watch the 20 best videos according to whatever I decide to judge that by. And yeah. Thank you all for sticking it out. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And thank you to everyone who submitted, everyone who put their hard work and effort in. I appreciate you guys all for just doing this. It means the world to me. I will now go to bed for 6 hours. Maybe a little less. Bye-bye. Stay lucid.